What is up, everyone? Welcome to the EVO warm-up finals for Europe on PlayStation. I am K-Wiz, one of your casters, and I am joined by Spag. How are you doing today, Spag?
I'm doing good, bro. As usual, man. The Tekken always brings the hype, and I'm excited for today, guys. EVO warm-up round, Tekken 7 EU, man. We have 8 very, very good players ready to put on a performance today. K-Wiz, man. It's good to be commentating with you again, man. And good to see some EVO action here, man. It's been a while, bro. So, yeah, it's exciting times.
Yeah, this is it. You know, we have a top 8 stacked, kind of stacked top 8 bracket with some interesting names. Some you might not have heard of before, but by the time the tournament's over, you're going to remember all of these names. You know, here we have K-Top, SWD, H-Dope, Relinquish, Nicotine Dreams, Goyo, Dark Flash, and DBP. In fact, that last name, DBP, that's the name that most people, you know, if you're a bit casual, you're less familiar with Tekken, that's the one most people should really recognize, especially if you're familiar with the European region. But 2 names I kind of want to highlight are K-Top and H-Dope. They're both from Greece, and Spag, they are twin brothers who both also compete at a very high level in Mortal Kombat 11. They actually also make a lot of qualifiers and high level events in Mortal Kombat as well. So it's nice. They're also doing damage here in Tekken as well. And I love me multi-game players. I love it. The versatility.
I was told about these guys as well from, I think it was Tassos or someone in Greece, you know, saying that these guys, it was one of the tournaments, or I think it might have been an exhibition that we did, and finding out these guys were like twins, and they had to actually play in the tournament. They had to play against each other. So like we've seen, they're extremely, extremely strong. And as you can see here, ladies and lads, the prize pool here, the split, so everybody's going to be getting some money. So no matter where you place, you will be getting a piece of that pie. But of course, everybody was going to be going for that first place. $350 for first, $200 for second, $150 for third, $100 for fourth, and you know, fifth and eighth getting $50. So good stuff there. You know, everybody getting a piece of the pie, but you know, everyone's aiming for that first place.
Yeah, but for some of these players, you know, it might even be about the money. Like, they're here, like, this is the competing, they're working hard. That is really what they're here for. And if you guys also want to compete, you can sign up at compete.playstation.com. All the information will be over there. You can sign up and get involved, because these are some huge events, man. You know, you compete. Maybe one day you make it here. You make it to the EVO warm-up finals for Tekken 7. Like, EVO action, man. Like, this is going to be some high impact games. So we'll be getting to our first game very, very shortly. And that's going to be K-Top versus SWD. And I want to get a little bit of stats. I want to learn more about these players, because K-Top, we heard about him. You know, Greece, he's a twin, plays MK. But I want to learn more about both of these players. I'm really interested to see, you know, what we get on them, because, you know, and it's not surprising as well, you know, K-Top and H-Dope, you know, being from Greece and Tekken and MK, because, you know, one of the best MK players in Europe, Nivek, is also a very, very strong Tekken player as well. So it's like, you know, Greece have a bit of a legacy when it comes to that. But here he goes, K-Top, only 22 years old, a bit on the young side as well. You know, it's nice to see that, you know, these players coming up. I don't know his history with Tekken before this, maybe started in Tekken 7, I don't know. We see they're a Julia main, and you see the statistics here. This was his road to making it to the finals in the ESL qualifiers. So, you know, 15 wins and only 1 loss, you know, 94% win rate. So coming into this, you know, you're going to be confident, right, Spag?
Yeah, 100%, man. That's looking good. You've only lost once. You're here in the finals for the warm-up rounds. You're playing Julia as well, it looks like, you know. So obviously, man's going to be a little bit confident, you know. He's a strong character. And on the other side here, we've got SWD, Kazuya player from the Czech Republic. Not a country that we see represented a lot when it comes to EU Tekken, but we do know that there are some very good players from there, man. So I mean, a lot to look forward to. Again, only lost once, as you can see there. So again, these guys have been performing really well when it comes to the EVO. The EVO warm-up rounds. So it's going to be exciting, man. These guys are in form, and hopefully we get to be surprised, man, because K-Wiz, one thing about EU Tekken is that we're always getting surprised, man.
See, but here's the thing, right? It's like you saw only 1 loss there for SWD. But taking a look at some of the players, SWD's 1 loss actually came from H-Dope, and that's K-Top's twin brother. So you gotta feel like those two, maybe H-Dope was like, listen, this is how I beat him. This is what I did. And if you do that, you know what I mean? Like he hasn't played against K-Top yet. He's played against the twin brother. You think the twin brothers, they're gonna be, just whispering each other's ear like, yo, bro, when you do downfall one, he's gonna hop kick everything. Like these guys, they're gonna be working together to bring the win home here for.
Bro, if it's a twin brother, is this technically a run back? If he wins this, it's technically a run back, and he's like, yeah, I got the run back, man. No, it's a twin. It's the same thing. It's all good, man. There's a little bit of history there. It's going to be good, man. But Kazuya versus Julia, potentially, as we saw the two characters there, if you're not familiar, those characters are actually on the higher tier when it comes to the tier list in Tekken, right? Julia, not a character that we see that often, Kwis, but she is actually, in most people's opinion, one of the strongest characters in the game.
Yeah. But we actually also got some other information from the players. K-Top actually plays a bunch of other characters as well. He has Zafina, Elisa, Eliza, Dragunov, Claudio, and Geese. So, that's a lot of characters to be thinking about going into this. Like, yes, Julia's very strong. But if it doesn't work against the Kazuya, you've got a bunch of characters that you could go to try and combat that. But here we go. We're getting into our first game. It's K-Top versus SWD. And yet, no surprises. We are getting it. It is the Kazuya versus the Julia.
Yep, there you go, straight away. And yeah, like I said, Kazuya recently, I feel like through the season's been getting more and more buffs to the point where he's extremely strong now. Now, if you're able to do the execution, if you're able to get those electrics done, your movement's looking good, your wave dashes, then he can be a character that can put a lot of pressure onto you. But we see K-Top there with the Julia, true Tekken God, man. It's going to be a good one. Let's go.
I mean, I think even still, you can mess up with Kazuya and still be good. Like, perfect electrics now after down 4-2. Like, because of the back 2-2, you don't even need to do the perfect electric anymore. You can mess up and still get the full combo. The nice thing will go the Mad Axes straight away.
That's the thing about Julia can do. She's such a well-rounded character, has really good mids, lows, and just in general, man, she has everything. I always ask people, when it comes to Julia, what does she not have, right? But it's all about being able to put it all together. Here we go, SWD trying to make a comeback, big whip and a lovely punish. Oh my god, first round on the board there for SWD.
And one thing I liked as well is SWD did a down jab there to sort of mess up with the wind glide, like not let Julia get a free mix-up of that. So I want to see more of that. And, bow and arrow.
Yeah.
With the down 4-2. And like I said, there it is. I mentioned it earlier because that back 2-2, you don't need to do a perfect electric to get the combo. And SWD, all the momentum is in his favor right now.
Yeah, gotta be careful though because it can really go. Oh, did he just punish the forward one? He just punished the forward one.
Oh, we dropped the combo, not like this. Raise drive back to the wall. You know what's back? I love that option because Julia's rage jab when back isn't to the wall pushes you so far away. You can't really get anything for it. So I like that challenge. And here comes the hell sweep, but nice blocks the second one. Hop kick.
Yep, and this should be going to the wall with the right combo. She has such crazy wall carry, easy wall splat, gonna get a full combo, flips him over. What's the Okizemi? Goes for the low, so K-Top looking a lot better.
The backswing blow, that was nice.
The double kick. No way.
4-3. SW looking so good right now. Flashing arrow to get in.
Rage available, gotta be careful.
30 seconds.
That was
to get the wall, no. And again. And again.
WD takes the first match 3 rounds straight. Like you said, Kwis, he was losing. He lost to his brother, his twin brother. Now he's 3 rounds straight, 1 match up here. That was very impressive, Kwis. The whiff punishment, the movement. Like we said, when you have the movement and the execution down, Kazuya becomes a dangerous character.
I mean, Spag, that whiff punishment for me was really I found really impressive. You saw the SWD just there it is. Huge whiff there from K-Top, and unless there it is again, the whiff punishment I was just talking about. One thing that could even I don't know, unless a Kazuya play might go for like a downfall 1-2 or something, but the confidence to go for those whiff punishes with the electrics as well. It's not just the wind god fist. He is going for the full electric combos, doing everything he can. That is something to really be impressed by, I believe.
Yeah, and also at the end there, as you can see in the replay, he went for the double hell sweep. But why I think that was a really clever option is because when you have rage, you have access to a new move, which is usually very strong, called the rage drive. And with Kazuya, his rage drive is a very damaging mid, right? Which is gives you advantage on block. So, K-Top definitely thinking, damn, I don't want to duck. I do not want to duck because if I duck and that rage drive comes out, I'm going to get hit and it's gonna kill me. And SWD, he probably thought, this guy's not gonna duck because I've got rage. Let me go for the double hell sweep and get the win. So everything all round, very, very impressive there from SWD.
And then another thing to keep in mind as well is like the general way to beat, you know, Kazuya is everyone says just sidewalk left, you sidestep left. You beat a lot of his options, right? You know, it's a few homing moves, but that's a general way to beat the character. But you saw the situation at the end there where he did go for that hell sweep. The wall was to K-Top's left. You know, he couldn't sidestep left, he couldn't sidewalk left. He had to just fully take the mix there. And, you know, SWD, the big brain, took advantage of that and ended up taking it with a hell sweep. You know, a bit risky because it is launch punishable on block. You saw it actually get launched earlier with the hop kick, but you know, that's something I feel like as a Kazuya player, you've got to be fearless. You just have to go for the mix. You have to really mix them up because, you know, it's what the character is strong with it. If, you know, if you're not confident in the mix, what's the point?
I feel like you said, you know, K-Top plays a lot of characters: Zafina, Lisa, Eliza, Dragonov, Geese. We always saw the Geese as his highest ranked character. Let's see, is he going to make a switch?
I mean, I think about it.
He hasn't.
No. And also, it doesn't elect to pick a stage, just goes random as well. Just says, you know what, I don't care the stage. I'm going to get that run back.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to Julia, it doesn't really matter what stage it is. You know, she can do damage on any stage.
The wall's always there. The wall's always there. It's Julia.
Yeah, exactly. She can find the walls on an infinite stage, man. It's all good.
Exactly.
But yeah, she's sticking with the Julia, and I respect that decision. I do, because you know, he thinks that he can make the comeback. He didn't really get to get anything started, so there's still potential for him to, when he gets his game started, potentially we could see a different match. So let's go. Second game. 1-0 right now to SWD from the Czech Republic.
Yeah. And you have to keep in mind, you know, like SWD, he lost to the twin. Oh, what a duck, and the twin pistons there. SWD is on point right now.
Yeah.
He's like, your twin beat me, not you.
Absolutely, and he gets the forward 4-3 now. We're going to take that to the wall. Doesn't quite get it, and getting a life now. I think K-Top really needs this round, man, just for a bit of confidence, but it doesn't look like he's going to get it.
He did finish the combos back, but the toe kick.
That's 4 rounds straight now for SWD. K-Top needs to get just 1 round on the board for a bit of confidence, man. Sometimes that's all that's needed for a bit of momentum, but nothing can get started as SWD ducks that low and punishes perfectly.
Oh, sweet. Oh no,
no.
Only does the first hit of the hop kick. It isn't punishable. There it is, the Mad Axes. What's the follow-up here from K-Top?
Oh my god. I love this from SWD. The movement, man. He's got the life lead now. So it's on K-Top to come in there, but he's not going to be able to. This might be dead with the wall splat.
I talked about this at the start, Spag. You don't need to be perfect anymore.
And set point now for SWD here for our first match of the EVO warm-ups.
No punishment while setting one. Is he going to regret that? Nice, minus 10 there. No duck on the 4-4-1-4. Here we go now. The wind glide. We should be going to the Wolver combo. K-Top needs this momentum right now. He really needs this round. Nothing has gone his way so far.
Much better. One more hit. Nice. All right, finally, K-Top is going to get on the board. Is this the momentum he needs to prevent SWD from winning the set?
Doesn't get the Magic 4 combo with the Mad Axes or the throws are working. If I'm K-Top, I'm going to be doing way more of those. But the down 4-2, you don't need to be perfect anymore, Spag.
Oh, no. Nice Magic 4, and he gets a combo. Let's see how far he can take it. We said Julia has crazy wall carry, and there it is.
Just shy of the wall. The backswing blow. Life now for K-Top finishes the string.
All right, final round here. Second game. Is K-Top going to compete the reverse sweep? 3 rounds straight.
1+2 going under the Magic 4 there. No, I don't know what he was looking for there. Maybe thought that was a hell sweep.
Yep.
Mad Axes again.
No break.
More throws. He hasn't broken a single one. Down forward 2. Nice punish. Nice again. The down jump to interrupt the wind glide. Oh, running one.
Oh, that could have been dead. That could have been dead. K-Top. Is he going to live to regret that?
Electric keep out. Rage drive. It's gone now. Down for 1-4. Oh, the backswing blow option.
That was sick. Oh, the bow and arrow. K-Top is going to get 3 rounds straight reverse sweep to take it to a final match. Like we said, ladies and lads, sometimes it only takes 1 round. 1 round win, and it gives you the momentum that you need to continue on, and the confidence as well. So crazy stuff that we finally saw. We finally saw some Julia stuff coming out. Stuff that makes her really strong, right? We've got the punishment, the combos, and also the full crush mix-ups, right? Ducking in. If you're Julia and you're ducking in your opponent's face, your opponent is in a 50-50, right? And he managed to assert that 50-50 in a really good way. 1-1.
Yeah, it's like this is only the first game. My throat's already starting to tickle a little bit.
You know what I mean, bro? All right. So yeah, SWD started off again. That was 4 rounds straight. So this was really important for K-Top to win. SWD managed to take it 5 rounds then. But what amazing tenacity from this guy K-Top to be down set point and just really just bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, K-Top was really down and out in this situation. I really didn't know he was going to be able to make the comeback. But here when you had the life lead, I feel like what we're seeing from both people is just a lack of optimization in certain situations. You saw earlier, SWD got the crouch dash 3, the big lunging kick to the wall. If he did a proper wall combo, he would have killed there, but he left K-Top alive, just doing the down forward 4-4. I feel like I want to see more killing intent from both of the players there, and just full optimization, just finish your food, finish your combos, and just end the games as fast as possible, because we've seen it here already, Spag. If you leave one of these two alive, they're probably going to make that comeback, so end things as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, and honestly, like Kazuya and Julia as two characters are very good at making comebacks as well. So like you said, yeah, it's very important to finish your food, get it done. We're going to a final match now, ladies and lads, and I can't call it. I don't know who's going to win. It's been so back and forth, but we must say that K-Top has a bit of momentum here. 3 rounds straight, Kairos.
Interesting. Well, K-Top does have 2 side characters as well. He said he has a Dragunov and a Yoshimitsu, so maybe we get some fun action. I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't switch. Kazuya got me 5 rounds straight, and even the rounds that I lost, I could have potentially won with the character, but maybe I want to see some Yoshimitsu action. Who knows?
Nah, he's sticking with it, bro. We're going back to the island paradise, baby. Let's go.
Random
Take it to the
selectors,
beach.
random selector. We're back to the stage that we began it on.
It's your favorite stage in the Kairos?
I do like this stage. Stage. I mean, I play Huang. Any balcony break stage is a fantastic. I feel like
any balcony break is your favorite stage.
We need more balcony break stages. I feel like every stage in Tekken should have a balcony somewhere, like hidden balconies. I don't know.
Hidden balconies, right? Okay, let's go. Final match, guys, of the first set here, and SWD off to a quick start.
Oh, the hot kick to beat the slash kick there, and I like is Kazuya's 1+2 a 12 frame mid? I believe it is, right?
Yeah, and this looks like it has an evasion as well. You saw he actually used it in a certain situation. This time, Kato trying to bait something out of SWD. Not going to work though. Hell sweep, rage available now.
Oh, forward. You can't stay down against Kazuya, but back against the wall. Nice, get up 4 there. I mean, what's scary about that is if Kato blocked that, Julia could have broken the balcony there and ended his life. So,
yeah,
risky decision, but it paid off there for SWD.
And that's the thing, though. Sometimes makes us first to 2, man. When it comes to tournaments, this is what it is, and Kazuya's are known for taking risks. Again, another quick start here. Nice bow and arrow. Like to see a bit more of that.
Yeah, I like it because it's gonna low crush, so it will go under those electrics. You see that?
Yeah.
Speaking of electrics, they actually are highs. I know they look like mids. They actually are highs, so you can duck them and go under them with crushing. But just like that, SWD 1 round away from taking this over K-Top.
Yeah. Here we go, SWD. Electrics, the execution on point. K-Top gonna have to do something now, man. Again, can he complete the reverse sweep?
Looking good right now.
Oh, the whiff punish.
That's something SWD's been so good at. It's not going to be dead unless he gets the wall. No. Finishes the string. No launch. That's -15.
Oh, no. Nice counter hit. Okay, this could be big damage, especially if the rage drive is used. Oh, no. He shouldn't have done the last hit.
For both.
Oh! Rage art. SWD is going to take it over K-Top with a rage art whiff punish. 3 rounds straight. No round brown once again. What a set.
The thing is, I said it earlier, Spag. You cannot leave any of these two. You leave one of them alive, it is so deadly. But, I was scared. SWD, K-Top had the momentum, rage back to the wall. But in the end, SWD takes that over K-Top. Yeah. He gets revenge on the twin.
That was rough, man. I was thinking if I knew he was gonna. I was hoping that he was gonna finish, not finish the string because he got the wall splat. That would have been rage drive into big damage. This was the situation here, right, where you said that it was very brave because if that got blocked, that would have been punished. And once again, SWD, the electrics were on point, and he gets such big damage as well when he gets those electrics. Finishes it with the low. Massive whiff punish there once again. SWD has impressed me, Kairos.
Yeah, I mean those whiff punishes. I mean the rage was whiff punish. The whiff punish was amazing. That's something that really shined. We saw there against SWD. So yeah, I was a big fan of that, and we're getting into a third game this bag.
No way, is it actually first to 3?
First to 3s. I wasn't informed of this. It is first to 3. everyone.
The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Now that we know that it's first to 3, yeah, is it going to be a character switch now, Kbis? That's the thing. I mean, is it going to be a character switch?
I mean, I would. It
has to be, surely.
I would definitely think about it at this point,
bro.
because
I know you're not going to like this, Kbis, but Geese, just do it, man.
I feel like Geese.
Just do it, man. Come on.
So I'm gonna say. I mean. All right, so can we? So now that Kazuya's in Smash, is Geese versus Kazuya like technically like a crossover event?
Oh, this might be even better actually. Zafina, a character that got added relatively recently, right? Obviously, she's a newer character to the roster here for Tekken 7, but a quite controversial one because she has some very, very good movement. Probably the best backdash in the game. Yep. And also her evasion is extremely strong. If you can utilize this, then we could be seeing a final match here, guys.
Yep. And yeah, like you talk about the movement, that's very important against a character like Kazuya. You mentioned before, his 50-50, his rushdown game is so strong, but the best way to beat is sidestep to the left. And with Zafina's movement being so good, you know, that's something you really have to be scared of, you know. Stuff like her down 3 is going to be going under electrics. Nice. Gets counter there, but doesn't commit to the combo.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, could have punished that as minus 13 if you block the low. But yeah, once again, it's a different dynamic than Julia. You know, she's gonna have a lot of evasion. Her pokes are still really, really good like Julia's, but a different character. It's very movement based. Gotta be careful though, because that down 3, which is her main low, Kazuya can actually launch it. He's one of the few characters in the game. That low right there, if it gets blocked, can launch it. But this is Kbis. I really feel like it's going to be, how much knowledge does SWD have against Zafina?
You don't have to be perfect anymore. Spag with the down forward twos. Big damage there for SWD. Has the life, but Zafina's one of the best range jabs in the game. It is 14 frames, very fast. There it is, hugely plus on block. But look at the time. Wind down, 4-4-3.
Oh! He finished the string. Like you said, that rage drive is a launcher, but it's also super, super plus on block. So good comeback there. Oh, okay. SWD is pressing buttons after 1-3. Had a feeling.
Yeah, that's the classic stuff right there. He's testing his Zafina knowledge right now.
Yep, definitely. K-Top is testing SWD's knowledge. Not looking like he knows much what to do, and he presses buttons once again, gets counter hit 2 rounds straight. K-Top, the Zafina is putting in the work.
Yeah, it looks like SW is just very confused by this matchup right now. Like, he's not blocking Mantis 3-1. He's not blocking one of these strings. You know, he's mashing where he shouldn't be, and K-Top's taking full advantage of that.
He is.
+2, -10, nice.
Yep, plus frames. Down 3 again. Oh, he doesn't block.
The Mantis 3-1 is not working out. Drops the combo though, hell sweep. That's what you got to do. You don't need the matchup, just start doing Vortex. Get your offense started.
Oh, that's not a punish.
He went for a, I think he thought that was -14 and went for a 14 frame electric. I respect it.
Okay, mix up time again. Oh, the snake edge.
Snake edge, but doesn't get the combo Spag.
Yeah, he went for, oh no.
Spag, we said it. You can't leave either of these two alive.
Yeah, so he got the snake edge and he did standing 3 or just normal 3 instead of down 3. But he does it again. Here we go, the string, the Mantis stance. SWD doesn't quite know what to do. Counter hit, doesn't get a combo. Oh,
he's just finishing all the string Spag.
Oh my god, he pressed again.
It works out for him this time though. Goes straight for Rager. I don't know if I agree with this. I mean, you're not going to take that much life off and now you lose extra damage on all of your combos.
Yeah, and you don't have access to the rage drive either, but still, can he make a comeback? It's all potential when it comes to Kazuya. Goes for the mid.
Ooh, the down jab.
Yep, that might have tried to be electric. Oh my gosh.
We're punished. That's not dead Spag, but that's huge. Goes for a mix-up. No punish of the kick. Finishes. Oh!
And the rage drive to finish it off there. The punish. K-Top. That Zafina was looking extremely strong. And on the other side of the SWD, didn't really look like he knew what to do in many of those situations. Look, Zafina is a very difficult character to play against. Why? Her movement is extremely good. Her pokes are extremely good. But not just that. She has 3 stances. Mantis, Scarecrow, and Tarantula. And the Mantis stance was causing... Mantis and Scarecrow was causing him a lot of issues there. We saw that he's pressing buttons and challenging at the wrong time. K-Top is going to notice that and punish him for it, right? If you haven't done your research against Zafina, if you don't know how to play against her stances, you're going to get blown up. You're definitely going to get blown up, man. It's a good start, though. SWD still has the confidence. The execution is there, but... Yeah, I don't know, man. What did he try to do here?
I don't know, but getting hit by the 4-4-4-3 triggers is very interesting there, you know. But like, yeah, just like that, he gets hit. He's trying to match his way out of the situation. It just doesn't work out. But that electric that came as, you know, K-Top leaving SWD alive didn't work out, and you see that there. You know, the misplaced hell sweep there just didn't work out then. I just think that's a case of SWD getting flustered. You know, he's not too sure about the matchup, not really too sure what to do against his character, you know. Like at one point, you know, K-Top did Mantis 3-1 into Mantis 3-1 again. And, you know, he just ate the second one because he actually isn't sure how to approach the stance, approach the character. And, you know, we know SMD, he has side characters, he has Dragunov and Yoshimitsu, but Dragunov versus Athena is a very terrible matchup. I do not know if I was going to...
Bro, I would love to see a Yoshimitsu here because Yoshi... You know, Yoshi actually has good options versus Athena, but the thing is, you need to know. You need to know what the options are and what you can do against Athena, right? Movement is extremely important as well. Like you mentioned in the start of the set, you know, side walking left, going in that direction against Athena is actually also very, very good, right? So we didn't really see much lateral movement from him like we saw versus Julia. It looked like he was very comfortable versus Julia, not so much versus Athena, but he has stuck with the Kazuya, and we're going to an infinite stage here, K-Wiz.
That's probably worst case scenario right now for SWD, getting a random select and it goes for the infinite stage. I mean, this helps out K-Top so much right now because like we mentioned earlier, Zafina's movement is absolutely insane, and she has all the space in the world to dance around right now. And again, he's open it with 1+2 again, and K-Top has recognized that, so just waiting for it. Okay, nice. Challenges the Mantis 3-1 now, but just gets hit by it the second time.
It's a very awkward string, right? It can hit you very, very easily. Rage available, down forward 1-2 to finish it off. K-Top right now with all the momentum takes the lead in the set for I feel like the first time.
And Zafina just going under the low crush there, nice.
Yeah,
oh, here we go.
Challenge again.
Oh, the scarecrow shuffle.
Well,
the back
my god!
Under Zafina, no, not like this. The scarecrow shuffle.
Down for one, rage available, finishes a strong. Oh my god, what the hell happened there? The cameraman doesn't know what's going on.
He went for rage up swag.
And just like that, K-Top will move into set point here. 2 rounds in quick succession. SWD, let's see if he can make the comeback.
I don't know, man. Things are all K-Top right now. This is no punish there on the down forward 2 as well.
Okay,
gets
a little float. Not bad, not bad. Rage available now. You got to be careful. Big whiff there. And the counter hit. SWD stays alive. Let's go.
Not out of this yet. I mean, looking so good against the Julia. Everything switched once K-Top brought out that Zafina.
Yeah.
And forward 4 now. SWD, what'd you do? Big whiff. I think that was an electric he messed up.
Yeah.
Nice punish. He's alive. What do you do now? The SMD, the electrics, trying to keep the space. 1-4-3 plus frames. Again, plus frames. And no challenges with a down forward 2.
Cannot do that, man. That was a really, really bad decision there. Now K-Top has a life lead. It's going to be really difficult on an infinite stage versus Athena. Oh my god! And is this going to be it? Can he finish the combo? Yes, he can. Goes for the easy option. And K-Top will be the winner here for the set. The Zafina switch making all the difference.
What a duck there at the end. This like I'm guessing that might have been a read on like an electric or something, but either way, it worked out for the CD3, and just like that, K-Top will take it 3-2. He was down and out, Spag. It looked like everything was going SWD, but at the end, K-Top manages to take it, and that was a great start to this event, and I'm sure a great introduction for you guys at home, for those players you may not have heard of before this. It wasn't saying like K-Top as well. Like this might not even be his best game. You know, he might be. I've heard he's way better at Mortal Kombat. You know, we heard earlier.
Yeah,
making finals in that game. So really, I'm kind of a K-Top, but I don't know which one. I'll wait to see H-Dope play, but I'm gonna be a fan of one of them more than the other by the end of this, and I want to know which one it is. So right now, K-Top, I'm a bit of a fan, even though you're playing Julie and Zafino. I'm still a bit of a fan.
K-Wiz and K-Top. It's a good little mix there. You see that rage art, man. We got everything in this set, man. We got rage drives, we had rage arts, we had comebacks, reverse sweeps. This was a very good start to the tournament here. But also, you know, as soon as he switched to Zafina, you could see that SWD didn't quite know what to do, man. In this situation, again, he challenged when he was not supposed to. A lot of counter hits for K-Top. But the thing about Kazuya is, when he gets started, he can put you into a vortex, and that's what we saw in this set, right? So in this match here, even though K-Top had the momentum and he was winning, when SWD was able to get his stuff going, he managed to get around on the board, right? So yeah, it was very interesting. But that duck, perfect, and the combo was very, very easy in the end. K-Top, beautiful Zafina, man.
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate there for SW. So K-Top moves forward, and we actually could potentially have the twins face off in the next round, because H will be going up against Relinquished, and I feel like that's like written in the stars, and it's like, you know, two twins are probably playing right next to each other right now, just sitting down like, I'm gonna beat you, no, I'm gonna beat you, no, I'm gonna beat you, you know, getting ready. So I feel like that one is going to be a very interesting game. And here we go, we're gonna learn about H Dope here, obviously 22 years old as well, because they are twins. They have to be the same age, in case you guys at home didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how being a twin works. Those you guys didn't know. And H Dope actually has 16 wins and 3 losses on his way to the qualifiers. And we mentioned it earlier that H Dope did beat SWD, but he also beat Goyo, who is another player in this top 8. But you know what's interesting about H Dope? One of his 3 losses came at the hands of Relinquished already. So that is his opponent right here. He has already lost earlier on against the person he has played against. So, you know, that's going to be, it's a run back here. It's time to get revenge. Even Relinquished is very, very young as well. 18 years old. 17 wins and 3 losses on his way here. And yeah, this is someone who 20 matches played and only lost 3 of them so far. This is someone who's going to be looking to do some damage here, you know, today.
Yeah, definitely, man. And repping that Armor King and Heihachi, man. He's Team JDCR, man. You see quite a few people. When they play Armor King, they usually have a Heihachi there as well. Actually, very buffed as well. We saw that Armor King was the main character, but I'd love to see a bit of Heihachi action, to be honest, man. But yeah, it's going to be a run back, it looks like. 2 young guys and using very interesting characters as well. Characters like on the side of Relinquish, which does require, you know, solid fundamentals to play, you know.
Yeah,
you do need to,
I was looking at the ESL profile as well. He didn't say it in this questionnaire, but I think it said that Relinquish is actually from the UK. I didn't get it. I don't think he answered that. So that'll be, you know, young UK guy trying to show out here today. You know, well, we're unbiased here. You know, I'm not gonna be rooting for anyone. I'm just saying I want to see Relinquish do a bit of a job here. And Relinquish is someone who's also competed against other players in this top 8 as well on his way to the qualifiers. I believe he actually played Nicotine Dreams 4 times in the qualifiers leading up to this and lost 3 of them. So if he comes up against Nicotine Dreams today, which could be a reality, I think that will have to be winner's final. He's already on the back foot going into that game. But here we go now. It is time for the other twin to step into the ring. H Dope, and is going up against Relinquish with the Armor King. Armor King versus Geese. This is actually a match we've seen Tekken World Tour a few times. JDCR versus Chikrin. So will we see that level of gameplay here today, Spag? Let's find out.
Well, you know, again, we're talking about Geese. We've had a couple of controversial characters already with the Julian Zafina, but Geese, you know, he's up there as potentially the best character in the game, right? According to a lot of people. I'm not one to make decisions like that. I don't really have an opinion when it comes to who's the number 1, but when it comes down to it, a lot of people say Geese is. If you're able to get his standing 2, once he builds meter, because guys, you can see on the bottom right, he has, when he gets meter, you know, his damage is absolutely ridiculous, and so someone like H-Dub is going to be able to do those big combos as well.
Yeah, but we cannot sleep on Relinquish here. Heihachi, Armor King. See, I'm doing the JDCR thing. Armor King actually got quite a few serviceable buffs. One of them there, you saw that back one too. Now does extra damage, and H-Dub tried to challenge afterwards. Just shoulder beats it, and Relinquish takes the first round in dominating fashion.
Yeah, beautiful. I'm liking the movement earlier. Oh my god, the punish on the fireball. Okay, all right, mate.
Down for 1 goes for Oki. Chain throws. What's the option here? Oh, goes for the sleeper. Okay, I think he went for triple trouble. Wasn't ready for it.
Damn, just dashing in his face in the hop kick. I like this, man. These young kids nowadays, disrespectful, Kwis.
That's how you gotta play now. This is the future, Spag. Nice down jab to interrupt there.
Gotta be careful though, because he has a bar meter. Oh my god, these and the giant swing. Oh my god, that was insane.
The running 3 over the Rapugan into the Giants. Oh my goodness. Relinquish, you're going to make a fan out of me.
Yeah, but that was a beautiful duck from H-Dub though. It looks like Relinquish has been able to get 2 quick rounds here. He's got momentum. H-Dub's going to have to get this round here just to, you know, ease it off a little bit. Oh my god.
The punish!
Okay, it's just a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. That was amazing. What a punish. Whoa, what's going on? Relinquish! No! He's trying to make a statement here, ladies and lads. The EVO warm-up rounds. He doesn't just want to win. He wants to win in fashion. And the running 1+2. Oh my gosh. It's not even a running 1+2, bro. It's the Shining Wizard. I don't know. Bro, what was that? This man was ready. That's all I can say. Does he play any other characters? Wait, does he play? He plays Katarina, Kazumi, and Julia. Bro, switch. This man was ready. This man was ready, bro.
Spag. Okay. It's one thing, yeah, to just see like this. So you see, as you saw there, Geese's jumping fireball when he goes all the way back. That one is actually punishable because you know he is landing extra frames on it. To chase that down and then do a dark upper punish to the wall, then bro, Spag, the combo into the ground throw pickup into the hurricane. Nah.
See, he could have gone for guaranteed damage there. So when he picked him up on the floor, he could have gone for guaranteed back 1-2, and you know that would have been the clever thing to do. I'm not even clever. It would have been the safe thing to do, right? My guy didn't care. We got replays there. Yeah, he did it the first time. Went straight for a shoulder. No fear. First round on the board, right? Look at that, beating the fireballs.
Spag, the wave dash there into the giant swing as well. Like it wasn't just a simple giant swing in there. The course took back 1+2 throw, knocks him down. Shining Wizard.
Yeah.
See the, bro, Spag, this is something.
Yeah.
So H-Dope switch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna be like, you know what? I didn't really get to get anything started. He managed to punish a couple of my fireballs. I gotta be a bit more careful. He's playing aggressively. I can't challenge him. But no, no, going for the Katarina. Probably did say switch, to be fair.
Bro, I'd switch, man. You know, I wouldn't even switch. I'd switch off. I'd switch off my PlayStation. I would switch off.
Bro, it's not over. It's not over, man. H-Dope, he wants to meet his twin brother in the next round. He's gone for Katarina now. Katarina, a very strong character in her own right in certain ways. She has really strong counter hit tools, right? And with how aggressive Relinquish has been, maybe he's thinking in his head, you know what? With Katarina's strong counter hits, maybe I can get something started. I get some big damage. If he overextends, when someone plays really aggressively, they often overextend, and one hop kick from Katarina could be curtains for you, man. So let's see if H-Dub can bring it back.
Well, down back 3 to open up, down back 3 again, and there we go. There's that first hop kick. I think Relinquish might be feeling himself a bit too much. You know these young kids, man.
I like the combo as well.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, nice. Gets the wall spat straight away. We should be going to the next wall as well. Nice combo as well. I like that combo.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh, the rage up straight away.
Wake up, rage up.
Okay. Going to be almost maximum damage as well, because the less health you have, the more damage your rage art does.
Absolutely. But it's going to still be a long road back. What's the okie dokie here?
Oh, nice whip punish. The stomp. Oh,
nice duck.
Spag, if he didn't duck that throw, that could have been it. That could have been the comeback right there.
Yeah, oh, it could have been a comeback if he got the wall splat. It was super close to getting wall splatted there with that 4-2-1. So, man, you still got to be careful if you're H-Dope.
No punish there, just goes for a hop kick. Oh, the back 1+4, the evasion on that is super good. 4-4-4-4-4.
Yeah, we're seeing H-Dope is trying to fish for counter hits. He wants it.
1-1-2. Here we go, getting the string side. H-Dope has momentum now. Punish that. That's technically a punish.
It is. But he tech rolls it to mitigate the damage. We're about even on health. The hop kick.
He knew he'd crouch. What's the Oki here? You can't get up. Spring kick. Oh, he spring kicks back, and that's not gonna work.
Yep.
Nice patience there from H-Dope. And for those of you the giant swing actually starts up in 12 frames. The hop kick is -13, so that technically was a punish.
Yeah. It could still be broken though. Right, okay. Good start for H-Dub again. We're seeing some adaptation being made. He wants to get a no-round brown. He wants 3 rounds straight, 4-4-4 into the Harrier stance. He's got him at the wall now. Oh gosh, the pressure, the pressure.
No duck.
Yeah.
Oh, going under the CD1. Ali kick.
Punish that.
Nice
Yes.
punish. Excellent
Perfect.
punish there from H-Dope. Takes the round, and the Katarina's really been able to slow down the game, and H-Dope's really been able to choose when he wants the pressure and the momentum to start flowing. Instead of before, when, you know, Relinquish was just controlling everything. I think maybe he was getting a bit too overconfident, overzealous with his play there. You know, the hop kicks coming out of nowhere. And, you know, H-Dope was a bit more patient this time.
Yeah, that's it. That was the main thing right now. He has you know, Katarina, which has really strong counter hits. We're actually seeing Relinquish in certain situations not press buttons. He's kind of waiting to see what happens. And she's relatively safe with a lot of her stuff. Her down forward one is really good. You know, her moves in general, right? We saw this. This was almost a comeback here from Relinquish. To actually show you that after the rage art, the 4-2-1, I mean, it was crazy. Almost got wall splat, but it was not a wall splat. The duck on the throw there was really, really good. Spring kick, and this is the thing.
Yeah.
Right? He blocked H-Dope's spring kick, so we're seeing more patience from H-Dope, and he's baiting out Relinquish now, Kairos.
Yeah, and the thing is, those first 2 rounds, you know, could have had the comeback there. He just, and, you know, if he went for a crouch throw there in that situation and that worked, I would have lost my mind. But it's just like those first 2 rounds, they could have gone either way. So if I'm Relinquished, I would still feel confident in the Armor King. As we learned earlier, every game is going to be first to 3 actions, so you have time to see how things go. And before switching, if I'm Relinquished here, I'd give the Armor King another go before thinking about go for a switch.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the Armor King did a really good job, and all it is just turn it down a bit. You know, turn it down a notch or something. You know, like you're being really aggressive. You're trying to go for these big reads, which worked for you really well versus Geese, and the punishment against Geese was beautiful. But H-Top now adapting to that, saying, okay, this guy's super crazy. He's wild. So let me pick a character that has great mids, good counter hits, and just sit back and wait. You know. And at this point now, Relinquish, it's not about the character, I feel like, it's about adapting to the adaptation.
Yeah, and we're seeing it as well. Like, he's kind of like a bit of an Armor King specialist. You know, some things he's going for, knows how to be flashy, but goes for the switch straight away. You know, this isn't what we wanted to see, but, you know, the Heihachi is the higher rank, so maybe that means, you know, that's the true main who's lying to us at the beginning. But maybe the Heihachi is really going to get things done. And hey, this is a buffed Heihachi as well. Heihachi is kind of really good this season. You know,
he's kind of decent. He's kind of decent. He's okay in this season, this Heihachi. But yeah, we got the Mishima building as well. So, you know, everything in favor of Relinquish here, man. You know, he's got the Mishima building, the Heihachi, the Electrics. I hope we get to see some execution here. Let's see, man. Katarina versus Heihachi. 1 match apiece.
And there we go. Starts off with the Hunting Hawk. We should get the wall with this combo. No, drops it. Oh, but the Omen parry. Punish that. Look at the down for 1-2 there. And the wave dash into the forward 4-2 bag.
Oh, boy. Oh, it just goes for a full crash mix up. Oh, my God. I love that move so much.
The pop-off as well, Spag.
Yeah, running away. Nice sidewalk, and he sidewalk left as well. That is the way you want to go generally versus the Mishimas.
Good job adjusting for that combo there as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't block the second hit, but the Omen parry again, Spag.
Still, though, it's not going to be too bad if you're H-Dope. On the forward 4-2.
My goodness.
The wall is actually going to cut the combo short. Lucky for H-Dope.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He had the read. Oh, okay, but he's not over yet. Down back 2. Get up. Get up.
Oh, my God. Did the wall kill him? I think K was standing, the wall killed him. That was insane. 2 rounds up now, Relinquish. H-Dope. He's had the life leads here, but Relinquish always making the comeback. This Heihachi looking really, really strong.
Spag, I'm speechless.
K-Wiz has no words. He doesn't know what's going on. Here we go. The electrics. We've got a wall splat here.
Oh,
going for the low guaranteed hit.
The empty jump into the down back 2. The Raijin parry this time. That's not going to be dead. The cyber won't allow it, but...
Once again, Relinquished 3 rounds really, really quickly. The Heihachi pick working out for him. It is now 2-1. Now, what is H-Dub going to do? Is he going to switch once again?
Bruv, I'd say the same thing I said at the start. I'd switch off. I would switch off because Relinquish... Right, okay, but maybe a trend. Maybe a trend has been set here, Spag. The first time Relinquish plays a new character, you're blown off by his playstyle. I mean, how often do you see like a Heihachi go for the Omen parry in general? You know what I mean? Like, and the wave dash into forward 2 as well, like stuff like that was just super crisp. Going for a full crouch mix up it with Heihachi, and there we go. The Omen parry when you're trying to set your pressure. That was unfortunate. He had the read on the low, but Katarina low profiles quite well. And this, you just gotta get up sometimes.
Yeah. It was really good from Relinquish though to realize that he was going to stay on the floor and just went for his damage. You know, went for those lows and finished the round. And once again, yeah, just Relinquished. Running away with it, man. It looks like he has a playstyle which is super overwhelming, right?
Yep.
He does his thing, and when his thing works, it really works, right? Now it's on H-Dope again to adapt to what he's seen, and he did it against the Armor King. Can he do it versus the Heihachi? Though that's the question, K-Wiz.
And it's interesting to keep in mind as well, at the end when he did go for the Raijin parry. So the difference between the Omen parry and the Raijin parry, the Omen parry, the one where he takes damage or knocks you back, that can do both punches and kicks. The Raijin parry, the one where he actually gets a launcher afterwards, can only do punches. And Katarina, you know, as you know, her 4-4 is one of her most important tools. And you know, to go for a Raijin parry is a bit of a big read on Katarina. So you know, this guy knows what he's doing, not just throwing things out and doing things willy-nilly. But H-Dub is going back to the Geese here. Maybe he feels like Geese is the character to go for in this matchup. I mean, Katarina certainly didn't work out, but it was the same as beforehand. The games were pretty close. The rounds could have gone either way. The Katarina could have worked out, but
yeah,
go straight for the switch.
Yeah, I agree with this actually because Geese is his main character. So just go back with what you're most familiar with, right? It didn't work in the first match, but that does not mean that it won't work here. Here we go, ladies and lads, once again. We're going to go for the forward 1+2 to start it off, and he should get a good combo. Hey, drops it. But here we go, yeah, this is it.
All
the
in the back.
adaptations from H-Dope.
Yep. Very nice there from H-Dope. Spag, of these two characters, who do you think is the better father?
The better father?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Heihachi, you know, he chucked him down the cliff, the mountain, just to toughen him up a little bit, man. I think Heihachi's a good dad, man. Yeah.
That built character. And now look how strong Kazuya is because of it.
Exactly,
what a nice
man.
guy.
I mean, SWD wouldn't have been able to take it to the final match if he, you know, if Heihachi didn't do that.
Yeah.
Right.
1-1-2, nice interrupt there.
Oh,
nice
punish.
block and punish going down back too. So one thing to keep in mind is that Raijin parry I mentioned earlier is going to actually do a lot of damage in this matchup if Relinquish knows how to use it. Geese's main launcher when he has meter is back 3-2. You can parry the second hit. Standing 2 forward 1, you can parry the second hit, and Heihachi gets full launches off of those parries. As we're seeing here, the Heihachi is not doing the same damage it was before. I need Relinquish to step it up again.
Yep. Alrighty, side step 3. H-Dub looking so comfortable here, man. He's got 2 rounds as well, got a bar meter. If Relinquish messes up, if he whiffs, and that standing 2 hits, we're going to see huge damage. There, he's looking for it, gamers. He's looking for it.
Punish that. He wasn't confident, but he's confident in that forward 4-2. And we're going to be, no, drops the combo.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Because he wanted another electric bag.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, the mid. Okay, nice. Relinquish not over. He's not done yet.
What? Spike, why not just do while standing 3? Like, why do that?
Nah, bro. Nah, man. This guy is go hard or go home. Here we go.
That's how we do it in the UK, man.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice mid parry there on the forward 3. This is going to be huge damage.
Oh, it doesn't quite get the re-wall splat. Lucky for Relinquish. Opportunity now if he wants to make this comeback. He needs to get away from that wall. Get away from that wall, man. Oh,
nice break. The rage drive.
Okay,
it's all about the combo now. Damage. It's not going to be dead. What's the Oki here? What does he follow up with? Regular throw.
One more hit. Broken. Back 3-2. Went for the mid option. H-Dub didn't duck. And ladies and lads, we are going to a final match once again. And I think that we're going to be seeing the Armor King again, hey, Kawis.
Yep, I think he's going to go right back to the Armor King. He's going to say, he's like, yeah, you picked Geese, you won against me. Remember what my Armor King did to you before, bro? Like, I feel like that is what he's going to be doing here. Going right back to the Armor King, but boy, Relinquish. I said before, K-Top and H-Dope, one of them's going to make a fan of me. I feel like Relinquished has already made a fan out of me with his playstyle. Very young as well. We're seeing 18 years old from the UK. You know, that's one thing we've been seeing. Like, since things have had to be played online, Spag, a lot of young players we wouldn't have heard of beforehand have really started to come out of the woodwork and just show us what they're made of.
100%, man. And you know, because some of these guys, you know, we've been there as well, bro. We can't travel all the time, you know, we're at school and whatever, you know, but this is an opportunity for them to make a name for himself. Relinquish here, EVO warm-up rounds finals for EU. I mean, it all comes down to this one match. You want to stay in winners, bro. Honestly, you don't want to get out now.
And that at the end there was just so unfortunate. He gets the regular throw. There's one more hit will take a block the mid and just went for back 3-2. Very smart there from H-Dope. We're going to the final game here. This is our second final game. You know, every game is going right down to the wire. And we're expecting Relinquish to just go right back to the Armor King here, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, man. 100%. He's going to be going back to the Armor King. It worked for him really well. He punished the fireballs. I felt like he really knew the matchup a lot better with Armor King. So it should be the Armor King versus the Geese, and there it is. And we're going to an infinite stage as well. Who do you think this favors, Kawis? Probably Armor King, right? Because of Geese's damage of the wall, man. Like,
I would say it kind of favors Armor King just because of, you know, you nullify a lot of Geese damage and you can't really do Raging Storm or anything crazy like that when he has 2 meters. But, you know, we saw the way that Relinquish used the walls when they played on Last Day on Earth, and it was really insane. You know, when they had the walls in play, like his wall combos into the get up, he go Frankenstein or maybe, or he goes for a throw, you know, the back 1-2s, like he really knows how to use the walls. So let's see if we can play without them as well. It nullifies a lot of Geese damage, so let's see if we can make this work.
Yep. Either way, ladies and lads, it is a final match. Here we go. 2-2. H-Dope relinquished.
Oh my god, the 10 strings back.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh
my god.
The 10 strings back.
Bruv, he knew though. He knew when to duck, man. That was really clever. He actually tried to parry in the middle of it as well. That would have been sick.
Oh, CD1. No, rolls out the second stomp. He knows. Of course, took a back 1+2 throw. What's the Oki? Cartwheel. Oh, nice punish.
Yeah. He tries to go for it again. Nice jab this time to float him. Like, again, the rolls are not in place, so he's not going to be able to get some huge damage right in that situation.
Oh, regular throw. Nice break. Down 4-2. That is homing now. Oh, what a punish.
So that right there, I was not a fan of, because Relinquish was the one with the life lead. He didn't have to chase down H-Dope, and just like I said, if you're too aggressive, you sometimes do overextend, and H-Dope was ready for the punish.
You know what's crazy as well there, Spag? He literally built the meter to cancel on the hit of the 2. He literally just built the meter on it.
But again, Relinquish has a life lead here again, so he doesn't have to overextend. He doesn't have to play too aggressively. It's on H-Dub to come in and assert himself.
Doesn't need to do that hot kick. I see what you're talking about there, Spag. A bit too antsy. It's the young man. He doesn't have the patience yet. He hasn't learnt that.
Yeah, he wants to finish it right now, man. Good sidestep on the fireball. Doesn't get a punish, though.
Running 3. Punish that. Good. Okay.
Oh, no.
He's not going to build the meter, though, so it's not that bad.
Yeah.
1+2 throw. Nice break from Relinquish. Can he chase this down? Back 3-2 doesn't parry the second hit. He could have.
And H-Dope is going to steal it from him again. That's 2 rounds straight that Relinquish has had a massive life lead and thrown it away. Ladies and lads, H-Dope now on set point.
Spag, we could potentially. Oh, nice whip punish there. We could have the twins in winners semi-final here, but no Relinquish has something to say about it. Nice combo.
Again, a massive life lead. That's 3 rounds straight now, Kwis, that Relinquish has had a life lead. Just don't throw it away, you know?
See, 4-4. That is -14, but a lot of pushback on it. Magic 4, but it's hard to get a combo with Armor King. The hot kick finally works.
Okay, if at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Because stuff, Relinquish on the board.
And if it doesn't work that time, try one more time.
Yeah, try one. Okay, oh, nice.
Wow, sending 2 counter hit.
Sure, we're gonna get a final round, Kwis. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Dark upper.
The delay dash into the dark upper. Shining black.
For the parry.
Forward 4-2. The back 1+2.
Ladies and lads, we're getting a final round here. It all comes down to this round. Who's gonna take it? Good break on the giant swing. Nice.
Oh no, Spag.
No, it's okay. H-Dub's gonna get meter now. Very, very close. 1 block or something. There it is, the 1 bar meter. 1 standing 2 could change the game. Relinquish once again with the life lead. Oh! Is that gonna be it?
I think this is it. Shining Black is dead.
And there it is. Relinquished is gonna take it over H-Dub with a reverse sweep. Final round. What a set, Kwis.
Spag, that was a comeback of the ages. I mean, Relinquish looking super amazing. And I mentioned it before the set. H-Dope only lost a few games coming into this qualifier, but one of the people he had already lost to was Relinquished, and he continued looking strong. And now it's up to K-Top to get revenge for his brother on that one. H-Top goes down to losers bracket. But we're going to be getting some highlights from the game. I mean, you know, stuff like that. The running 3 over the Rapuken, into the wave dash, then the giant swing. I mean, that was amazing.
Yeah, both guys were super impressive. Both guys were really impressive. But the thing is that, you know, it was H-Dope, it was a battle of adaptation, right? And I feel like with Relinquish, it was just he has a different dynamic with Heihachi and Armor King. And he was able to mix it up super well. Relinquish managed to make the comebacks really well. But, man, H-Dope. It's unfortunate.
And stuff like that there, like he's challenging when he didn't need to in certain situations, but then Dave Relinquish, you know, there it is, his overextending there got him killed, but eventually he managed to come back into it.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's looking really bad for Relinquish at this point, really bad. But, you know, stuff like that. But did you see how he held the dash into the dark upper there? Like, so good.
That's the thing, though, right? When you win the first match, you're the one that gets to decide if it goes to a final match, what the matchup's going to be, right? So the matchup ended up being the match we saw in the first game, which was Armor King versus Geese, and Relinquish was able to do what he did in that first game. So it's going to be him, Relinquish, going up against H.O.'s brother now, twin brother K-Top. So that's going to be a storyline to look forward to, man. Is he going to be able to get revenge for his twin brother? You know, we'll wait and see, ladies and lads. But it looks like our next match. It's going to be Nicotine Dreams versus Goyo. So we're sifting through these matches, Kairos.
Oh, yep. And Nicotine Dreams is going to be. You know, this is a well-known name throughout the UK scene.
Yeah.
With the way he plays King.
There
he is now 30 years old. Isa, as he is known colloquially, and he is someone who has been in these qualifiers quite a bit. And he has beaten other players in this top 8. You know, he has beaten the Dark Flash. He has beaten H-Dope. He also played Relinquished. I mentioned this earlier. Played Relinquished 4 times. And won 3 of those times. Yeah. So he is going to be looking to do some damage here. You know,
I think Isa is definitely one of the favorites there. You can see that he's got a really good win rate. He's got loads of wins under the belt. But not only that, man. You know, he says he's from Salisbury, but you know, originally from London. You know, this is one of the London lads that since Tekken 6 has been playing at a high level with the top guys like Starscream, Dinosaur, and these guys, right? So if you are familiar with offline Tekken in the UK, you'll definitely be familiar with him. But we've got Hugo. It will be his opponent from France, Paris. A very strong scene there, Kairos, as well in Paris. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see. Doug is from Paris, if you guys were not aware. But yeah, the win rate up there as well. All the guys here for the finals will have some good win rates. But again, not a player that I think I've seen a lot of. I've definitely seen him, but his 2 characters, Paul and Dragonov, it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. But I do think that Isa is the favorite here. Not even being biased, but I think, you know, from the results that we've seen in other tournaments as well, I would say that Isa is probably a favorite, even looking at the statistics.
Yeah, I mean,
to win.
I mean, Nicotine Dreams, I think when you look at this bracket, if you're familiar with the European Tekken scene, I think the 2 names that jump out you as favorites were Nicotine Dreams and DBP. So those are probably the 2 people I'd say would be favorites going into this. And Goyo has only played 1 person that's currently in this top 8, and that was H-Dope. He actually lost to H-Dope on their way to the qualifiers. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays against someone like Nicotine Dreams. And I feel like the first time you play against Isa is a culture shock. It's something that is really going to stick with you the rest of your life. He has a very, very aggressive grappler style. He plays King, he plays Marduk, probably his 2 main characters going into this. He plays Armor King as well. Julia, he does play a bunch of characters, but he's mainly going to be rocking with that King and Marduk. And
when you have a player that plays King and as a specialist with King, it's so scary, Kevs. It's so scary. And there's not a lot of them as well. Not a lot of high level guys that play King that know all about his throws and chain mix. Like, you can't just break his throws. You know, the chain throws are mix-ups. You can't break just reacting to the arm animation. So the thing about King is that his throws are literally mix-ups, right? You have to guess on breaking it, but he's not going to even go for it. We were talking about King a lot. He probably should have, because we've got the Forgotten Realm. Floor breaks are going to be in the game here, but he's sticking with the Marduk heft to start it off, Pekavis.
I mean, that's not even bad for Marduk either. And the thing is, so we spoke about the way he plays King. I think the way he plays Marduk, bro, we're going to see at least 10 tackles around. Minimum.
That's what I want to see, man.
There's one. There's the first one. Guess is right, though.
Oh my gosh.
VTS Hell Sweet.
Now, I do think that Marduk is one of the stronger characters in the game as well. His Okizemi, which means his mix-ups after hits, is probably the best in the game, right? Would you say, Kairos?
Yeah. When you're on the floor against Marduk, I feel like he's one of the scariest characters to try and get up against There it is, standing 3. Sorry, get up 3. Doesn't get the combo. 2 though, they should be dead. Yeah, because he breaks the floor.
Yep, there we go. So certain characters will get a lot more damage on this stage because their throws and moves will break the floor for full combos where you wouldn't get a full combo normally. Marduk, one of those guys. He goes for it again, the command throw. And we're going to be going downstairs again, full combo.
What's the Oki here? The BTS Hell Sweep. What's next?
Careful, careful,
Range
careful.
available. It's already spent. There it goes. Demo Man. Big whiff though. 2 throw not broken.
Yeah, okay, the throws are not being broken right now from Goyo. You've got to be very, very careful because these characters that Isa plays, they all can throw you to death, man. Final destination here.
Bag, this is looking really scary right now. There's a tackle. Breaks it
Good
this
sprawl.
time.
Beautiful. I love the animation that Paul does as well, right, with the sprawl.
It's like Khabib in his prime. There's another. There it is.
Who's trying to take down Khabib, man? Let's be honest. Oh, nice, good. Goyo, can you get around to the board?
Oh, the shredder kicks, but only the second hit, and it's a float, so no full combo. This is the longest round so far, but 1+2 throw, and he's gonna get a full combo of this. The wall might mess it up though, so it might not be dead. No, the wall helps him, and there it is while standing 4.
Oh, okay, cool.
The VTS shuffle. So what Marduk players like to do after rounds to make sure they have their VTS cancels on point, they'll do that up and down just to make sure I can do my cancels, get them going. So good start.
It's just execution. That's all that is. Just making sure that the buttons are working, you know, and all that stuff. But yeah, Kwis, this is if we're being honest, the character selection of Isa, of the King and Marduk. Even if like the Marduk manages to lose somehow, like the King's going to be there. He didn't break a single throw.
Yeah, and that's something you have to do against a character like Marduk. I mean, and once he noticed, he just did it again. You know what I mean? Like he just kept doing the throws, and you know, his first game here for Goyo might just be a little bit cold. Needs to warm up again to the game. I do find myself like the first time I get into it, like maybe I'm missing combos, I'm not getting my throw breaks out and not looking so good. So you know, it's just the first game. He will have time to adapt. But
I just feel like it is like SWD, right? SWD, when we saw the Kazuya earlier, when he got his stuff started, it was very hard for K-Top to make the comebacks because it was like you're just in a guessing situation. And we've seen that Paul can do that as well. You know, he has Death Fist, Demo Man mix-ups. He can when Paul gets started, he's the businessman. You know, like Bobsy says, he's the businessman. He gets the work done. But it's all about him now, trying to assert himself. But defensively, I'm scared for him because if he's not breaking these command throws, then you know Marduk and King can really blow you up for that.
Yeah, I just hope to see Goyo get into the game a bit more and start to get his offense going because that first game was all nicotine dreams. And also I hope we don't get Forgotten Realm again for his sake because that made everything 10 times worse.
That was a quite unfortunate first stage there on Random Select. So yeah, let's see if we can get a bit better fortune here moving on.
It's like when K-Talk switched to Zafina and the Random Select gave him an infinite stage as well. You know, the Random Select not so random today, kind of helping out certain players. You know, we need to get an investigation going inside on
We've got Arena. Okay, nothing too crazy. I think that should be good for Goyo. Again, sticking with the Paul, not going to the Dragonov. I feel like his other character is Dragonov. But yeah, I don't think it was a character thing. It's definitely not a character thing. It's get those throw breaks on point. I know it's a lot of pressure probably on his shoulders. It's EVO warm-up rounds. You know, a lot of people watching. Let's see if we can bring it back.
Yep. Ooh, the jump back hop kick there. And speaking of businessman, Marduk with the business suit on and regular throw broken, very important. First throw broken, there's the tackle, but gets the shallow hit on it.
Yeah, the counter hit, beautiful timing there, running into the 4-2. Again, not being broken.
1+2 option, that's going to be huge damage. What's the follow-up here? Oh, Demo Man doesn't want to take any mix-up.
Oh, mix-up time.
And he guesses wrong. So in that situation, when Marduk tackles you in his rage, you have to guess between a mid and low. The mid just takes some damage, but the low puts you in a full tackle situation. That is actually -15 that Goyo could have launched, but it's a back one too.
And that was unfortunate for Goyo because he didn't have enough life to hold the mid, right? Normally in that situation, you just take the mid because it does way less damage than the low. But here we go, tackled once again, and this time he's not reacting or guessing correctly.
And there we go. Same string again. We
dead?
should be going to the... This is dead. No, I think this is dead. Regardless, yeah, that's definitely dead.
Oh my gosh. He went for the 50-50 either way. That's a guess between 1 and 2. And it does so much damage. Nicotine Dreams running away with it right now.
Oh no, Goyo doesn't know the Oki. He doesn't know how to get up. He's scared. Demo man, he needed that.
Again, there we go. This is what I talked about. Get your stuff going.
One throw. He knows.
Oh.
No, wall splat though. Oh, but he blocked it. Oh no, Spag, is this dead?
I think he might be. Oh my god. This might be dead, guys. Oh,
is that dead?
Oh my
is
gosh. No, my word. Nicotine Dreams. One block on the demo man, and it's all he needed. 3 rounds straight. Once again, 2-0 in the set.
I'm half disgusted by that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But you're not surprised. Are you surprised?
I'm not surprised. I'm just disgusted. I feel like because I kind of expected it to be dead, but I didn't want it to be. So
yeah,
that.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that was.
He's a
Tekken.
thief. Like, when it comes to thievery, you know, Marduk is definitely up there in the tier list, man. But we saw signs of life though from Goyo. We're checking out the replays now. In that situation, it was a 50-50. Again, Nicotine Dreams, everything's been working out for him. In this situation here, with the throw, it was a guess between 1 and 2. He guessed incorrectly. He died for it. And that, look at this combo. This is what we're talking about. Raise drive, and all this damage here is now unscaled. Bam, bam, bam. And that is why it does so much damage, right? The unscaled damage after the raise drive. Look at KO's face.
I think looking at it a second time, it looks even worse. I feel like seeing that again, I feel even worse.
Do you feel insulted? Are you insulted?
I don't know.
Should we cancel Marduk?
I feel hurt.
Should we make it
I feel hurt. I feel like that should never have been allowed to happen.
Damn, man. Look what,
we're going to a final
Marduk's
game
done
here.
Yeah,
if I'm Goyo, I'm gonna switch something. I don't know what to do, because it looks like even when he's playing well, all it takes is one launch, one rage, one something to just turn everything away into Ice's favor again, Nicotine Dreams. So final game. It's just.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see the Dragunov. It is his secondary character. I don't know how much he plays the character. Maybe, again, like we said, it's not about the character, I feel like, but it's just about switching something up. So yeah, stick with the ball. It's fine. We're going to the Dragon's Nest. Maybe just a bit more aggression from Goyo. That's all he can do now at this point, right? We saw in that last round, he went for the pure 50-50s. Now, if he had guessed correctly with the Death Fist at the end, that would have been his round win. He went low twice. Went for the low for third time, got blocked. So, you know, maybe just go straight for 50-50s at this point, man, because the defense isn't seeming so on point with the throw breaks. And if you're not breaking throws, bro, it's not going to be good for you against Marduk. So is it going to be our first 3-zip of the day here? Here we go.
Oh my gosh, he's just doing the downfalls now. But I wouldn't be surprised if the first person to give us 3-0 was Nicotine Dreams. Just looking at the play. No break on the regular throw this time. That's a bad side into the back throw of the Oki. Oh, and then the low parry. He did a bad combo, so it's not dead though, Spag. Whilst I want to no dark.
Okay, here we go. You can actually kill him. Oh, no. Nicotine Dreams, man. This is the thing about him as well. Like I've been playing him for years, right? That's guaranteed. Nice, big damage. But I've been playing him for years. His playstyle is very peculiar. So it's not only that he's very strong, he's also got really weird timing. Look at this.
All right, now back to the count hit. VTS throw. What is the Oki here? Slams him again.
Nice. Right, small life lead here. A fragile one for Nicotine Dreams. Another throw unbroken. He hasn't broken a single throw. Here,
Mount goes for Oki. Rage available. Oh, just goes for the unblockable there. Yeah, it's a high. You could have ducked it. Now 4-2.
No punish.
Hit. No punish. Zimmerman is
nice.
Goyo,
there we go. Finally, Goyo on the board here in the third game. First round taken for him.
Oh, no punish in the VTS house. We've been up 4-3. Gets the count hit. We're going to the wall as well. Please guess right. No, doesn't go for a throw mix up.
He didn't go for the throw mix up. Guaranteed damage instead.
Finishes the swing and nice punish, but drops the combo.
You got to be careful if you're Nicotine Dreams though. You don't want to get too confident and start being insane, right? Doing crazy stuff, because they can run away from you.
I think we're seeing a lot of matchup infamiliarity as well from Goyo. There's strings he should be ducking, punishes he's missing. You know, I think he just doesn't know what to deal with Marduk.
think he's waking up a little bit here, okay? But he's finally got his throw break, his first throw break of the set. Another one.
Yeah, he's throw breaking. He's breaking the command throws now. That's big. 15 seconds left. No launch there. And
here we go. All right. So that's what we talked about, man. The throw breaks, they make a huge difference. We're starting to duck some of these strings as well and punish them.
No punish. 1+2 throw, big whiff. 1+2 throw again. Isa does not care.
Bam, bam. Guaranteed low. Yep.
Yep.
Huge damage.
The
Tackle.
Oh no.
There's
Huge damage.
Oh nice. We can sense a
Swag, did he
bit of
go over
urgency
a
here from
jab?
Isa.
Swag, did he just jump over a jab?
Maybe. Again, are you surprised? Are you surprised? No breaking the throw. Here we go. Good punish. Goyo.
The swirl again.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, no. The Oki is scary. Into the tackle.
Nice. The power crush.
Oh, nice. He had to sidestep that. If you do block that, the person that does the hit does get a guaranteed float combo on you and throws him out of the air.
Talking about floats. Didn't do much damage, though. No rage available. Nice breaking the throw again. Goyo. He has the life deficit rage available now. Can he bring it back? Big whip. No punish.
That could have been it with a proper launch there. And the downfall.
Low. Yep. Nicotine Dreams. Gonna take it. Key charge at the end. Little bit of a pop-off. 3-0. Nice performance there. Goyo, man, you could sense that he was making a bit of a comeback there. You know, the throw breaks started to come now. Some of the punishment was there. The movement looked on point. But it was too little too late there, K-Wiz. Nicotine managed to finish it 3-0, yeah.
I mean, he was, from start to finish, he was just in command. He was in the lead. He was doing everything right. And, you know, he manages to take that. I mean, but in the end, Goyo started to make the adaptations. He started to look good, started to look strong. But at the end of the day, you know, this guy, I feel like this is the thing about Nicotine Dreams. He's kind of predictable. You know what he's going to do. There's nothing you can do about it, though. You know, you just have, you know it's coming. You just have to accept it, you know?
You must accept it, yeah. Like I said, man, Nicotine Dreams, been playing for a very long time. He's very experienced. Hasn't gone to a lot of offline tournaments when it comes to Tekken 7, but the guy grinds the game a lot on the PlayStation and, you know, has had that crazy offline experience back in older games, you know, where he played against some of the best players in the UK and in Europe. So, yeah, the guy's
like
a top guy. Goyo did a good job
in
in the end, but just too little too late, like we said, Kevin.
Like, someone that big shouldn't be able to jump over a jab like that. Like, he literally did the stomp over a jab. But anyway, enough about that before I throw up in my mouth. Our final game of the first round is going to be Dark Flash versus DBP. And this is the guy going into this. I feel like everyone will be on your list as the favorite to take the whole thing. But we know about DBP. I want to learn a little bit more about Dark Flash, though, because this is someone going into this I know nothing about. So first off, Luca from Germany. He's 26 years old, so it's going to be an all German face-off. As we see his stream there and his socials, make sure you follow all these players as well. They're giving you this high level entertainment. And from what we can see from his questionnaire as well, he only plays Claudius. That's the only character we're going to be seeing here. And he leading up to his qualifiers, he had 7 wins and 2 losses. So someone that's really looking good coming into this. And he's actually played Nicotine Dreams twice leading up to this, and won once and lost the other time. And then here we go, DBP. This is the guy leading up to it. 21 years old, younger than I thought he'd be. What's interesting as well, when asked on the survey what his name is, he just said not applicable. So
might have no name.
he is nameless. But comes into the finals unbeaten, 8-0 straight away. Just took every game, took it straight away, and he has made it straight to the finals just through that. But what's interesting, Spag, is DBP did not play anyone else in this top 8 on his way to the qualifiers. So maybe he hasn't played any of these guys beforehand. You know, this, even though he might be one of the strongest players leading into this, someone's playstyle here could catch him off guard. I mean, maybe he's played the Dark Flash. They're both German, so who knows?
Maybe, but the thing is that I feel like that works in DBP's favor. He's, you know, him not having played against these guys, I think that the other guys have to be worried that they haven't played against him. Do you know what I mean? Because DBP, one of the best, if not the best bot player in Europe, in terms of his placements are really, really good. His playstyle, punishment, movement, everything is so good. And he's a very aggressive player as well. One of the most aggressive players that we have here in Europe. That's why it's so scary to play against him, right? So you guys are in for a treat here in this match. It's going to be a Germany versus Germany match here. Claudio versus Bob. But, DBP... also able to switch it up as well. We've seen him recently, use other characters and also switch up his playstyle. So he's got it all. And he is clearly. Do you agree that he's the favorite to win this tournament?
I think going into this, he's definitely the favorite. I mean, this guy can do anything. I remember back in 2019 in Poland, Tekken World Tour Masters event, he hell swept Saint 4 times in a row. Just insane. What's crazy as well? Saint Twitch stuck every single one, but he didn't commit to the block. He just 4 times in a row, boom, he's dead.
This is someone that's beaten one of the top Korean players. A champion. EVO champion. I believe Saint's actually an EVO champion.
Yep.
So DBP has beaten an EVO champion, and he's here for the EVO warm-up rounds. Tekken 7. Here we go, man. So DBP, we've got an EVO killer here, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's fearless. Even if those hell sweeps get blocked, you already know Kwis. He's gonna keep on doing them.
Yeah, I mean, so that's kind of how the psychology of hell sweeps works. Like, the first one getting hit is normal. Blocking that first one kind of changes the dynamic of the whole game. It can scare most players to not want to do it again, unless that player's name is DBP.
Yeah, he is fearless. He's had his hell sweep blocked like 5 times around, and he doesn't care. He'll keep on doing it. That's the thing. That's what makes him so scary, man. You just never know what he's going to do, man. But having said all of this, we haven't really given our boy Dark Flash too much attention. If he can get this win here, Kwis, this is massive for him.
That's a huge upset.
Yeah. And Claudio, I don't think is a character that you get much representation, but it seems like Germany has quite a few. You've got Tetsu as well, and I'm sure DVP has had that experience.
Yep. Very popular character over in Germany. And a very strong one. You see the sidestep force, such a strong low, only -12 count hit, knockdown.
Yeah.
There's that back one, and back one is such a strong move. A nice Hellsea there to chase it down. Raise drive spent.
Yep.
The jabs back 2-2, doesn't finish string. Down 2-2, no block, but no combo from Dark Flash.
What was that? Unfortunate. DBP set to take the first round here, and he does. So if you guys are not familiar with Claudio, a character that controls space really well. He's an exorcist from Italy, bellissimo. But also, after certain moves, his hand starts to flash blue because he gets access to a thing called Starburst, which gives him extra moves and more powerful versions of his existing moves, right? But it's not looking like he's going to be able to get any of that, as DBP is doing what DBP does and going ham.
Just finishes the strings back. That second hit is a high that can be ducked and launched. DBP did not care, just did it.
Yep. Okay, so here we go. Once again, nice block. Nope. Could have launched though.
Yep. There's that back one. Such a strong move in Claudio's arsenal. Breaking all the throws though. Oh, but Dark Flash breaking throw right back. Nice step there on the running too.
Oh, he went for the mid this time. That's the mix-up, right? It's the mix-up between that mid and the hell sweep. Complete 50-50s.
So much damage does the mid again. Nice punish. Sidestep back to 2. Very nice. Sidesteps it again. This is good, but no combo again from Dark Flash.
Finish your food, man. Finish your food. Rage available. Can you do something here?
I feel like
Rage drive in the pocket. The hell sweep.
You know why that's so scary there? It's like you see DBP just closing the distance. He's wave dashing at you, and he's just gonna do something to end it. But I like what's seeing shades of greatness from Dark Flash, right? His movement is looking good. Then he's getting a wall combo, and he's getting a combo. Like when he had that down 2-2, he's just not finishing his food. He's not getting the combos. And that's so important at this level. You have to get as much damage as you can when you can. You don't want to leave people alive. We saw it earlier in the K-Top versus SWD game. You leave them alive, it is really going to come back to bite you. And here we see like the hell sweep, the pressure here from DVP is just so good. And that wall combo is absolutely insane. Yeah,
it's so much damage, man. Yeah, but this is what DVP does to you, man. He puts you into situations where he gets in between low and mid. And there you saw he tried to whip. But this was the round, unfortunately, where he had him at the wall. He had combo opportunities, but he dropped all of them. Maybe it's nerves. I'm not sure what it is. But like you said, shades of greatness is definitely possible for Dark Flash to bring this back.
He's just really just crumbling and letting things fall. I feel like this is the time. If anything's gonna really happen, it's now. If he's gonna make something happen, it is now. Because if you let DPP go 2-0 up against you, it is such a hard climb right back.
Yeah. Because the way that this guy plays is just, it's going to be tough for you to get consistent wins on him, right? He's also very good at adapting. Like we said, he's beaten the EVO champions offline in tournament, right? At majors. So this is clearly the favorite to win here. But let's see. Dark Flash looks like he's done a bit of homework here. His lateral movement, his sidestepping was on point. This is a 3D game, ladies and lads. You know, this is Tekken. This is not one of those other games where you can't sidestep. You can sidestep, and that's very, very important. You know, so side walking left and right. These are things that he can do. But we're going to the Infinite stage here. Infinite Azure is the choice for Dark Flash. Claudio controls space really well. You know, running 2 and even the running 4. So maybe he just wants a bit more space to move around and not get pinned down by DBP because he's super aggressive, right? So it could be a good change.
But when you think about it, Claudio has a very, very, very strong wall game. You know, side step 4, side spins down 4-3. You know, it's like he is kind of taking away a part of his game by going for the Infinite stage here. I feel like that's him saying more than anything else, I do not want this guy to put me to the wall. So he's trying to mitigate one thing, but he's taking something away to do it.
Yeah.
Side step 4.
Good break on the 1+2 throw. Ooh. Okay, running 2. That's a good trade for Dark Flash. Oh my god, and that's what we talked about. DBP does not care. Is that dead? Is that dead?
No, it's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead, but
oh, wasn't it?
okay.
Nice.
Nah. Spag, that if DBP won that round, I was gonna eat my hat.
Bro, I'm telling you, this man doesn't care. But nice punish there. QCF1. So crouch dash 1. Big damage.
And there's the Oki. You can't back roll there.
My 15 seconds gone, and look at the health he's taken. Now DBP can just chill. It's on Dark Flash. He has the Starburst available. No punish on the Power Crush.
Oh, he doesn't commit to the Twin Pistons as well. Would have had a launch. Punish that. Nice. Has Rage available and Starburst. Dark Flash can make this comeback. Just needs one big touch. Running 2. That's a big touch.
Oh, that's another big touch. Dark Flash. Beautiful comeback there. Utilizing the Starburst. Nice. 1 round away.
Oh, forward 3 gets the count here right now. Looking super good right now. Back 2 to build the Starburst, but great step there. Oh my god.
Look at the punish. That was so sick. Like we said, guys, Tekken's a 3D game. Sidewalking is super important.
Side step 4 again. Nice patience that time from Dark Flash as well. Looking super good right now. And the slide. He's made it home. That's safe.
Nah, that should be the round. Nice, good stuff there. No interrupt. I think you can interrupt that, right? They have forward 1+2 into the roll. It can be interrupted, but
you can.
This time side steps.
But if you're not fast enough, you can get counter hit by the faster options.
Yeah. Oh.
I think that was a step that got messed up. Turned into a jump there. Very unfortunate for Dark Flash. Forward 2 is rushing him down now. Forward 2 again.
This is it, man. DBP. He's woken up a little bit here in this match. No break on the 1+2, though. It's going to be good damage, but it's going to leave Dark Flash in rage.
Oh no, a back 3 to finish it off. We're going to a final round. Dark Flash looking so good this game.
Good. Okay, nice confirm. Looked like he hit confirm that. Hell sweep.
Sweep.
Oh,
trying to whip punish. Oh
Count it.
no.
It's running. Oh man, it's running away from Dark Flash now. He was 2 rounds up, and DBP 3 rounds straight reverse sweep. It is now 2-0. That was a really good opportunity for Dark Flash to even it up, but like you said, K-Wish, you don't want to be 2-0 against DBP, bro, because it's going to be a long road back, but shades of greatness, man.
Just so unfortunate right there for Dark Flash. Takes those first 2 rounds, looks good, can get a third one. When DBP's backed into a corner, it's like he gets even stronger. You know, like the pressure, the momentum that you see normally, you know, it just steps up another level. And unfortunately there, Dark Flash just couldn't hold it against him. Like that whiff punish there was amazing, looking super good. But you know, DBP was ready for it the second time, and I've never seen that before, the back turn punish. But just look at that red bar go.
All the health is going. The punishment was on point there for DBP, and so was the comebacks, man. Just really good tenacity. Like I said, he's experienced. He's placed really high at so many offline tournaments and online tournaments. So he's been here before. He knew exactly what he needed to do, and finished it with the string down 2-1. Yeah, good stuff from DBP.
Yeah,
not over yet though, man. Not over yet. And the thing is, Dark Flash doesn't play any other character because on the questionnaire it said, Claudio's his main, and then it says secondary. Claudio, I guess. I don't play another character. So
do you think he's gonna switch to Claudio's back?
He might be switching to Claudio. Maybe he's got to switch to the different costume.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna wear like
He's
the
got some
clown
pretty crazy costumes. This Claudio.
He's got the clown one that Joplix likes to use. Maybe that'll give him the strength he needs. Maybe we'll distract DBP enough.
Mind games.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he does here.
Distract him enough to take a game here because he needs it. I mean, it's not like this is looking. He's going home. He's going to Diomo de Sirio.
He's going home, unlike England.
Don't remind me. So don't. I'm not ready.
All right, cool.
I'm not ready.
Yeah. Duomo de Sirio, guys. Italian stage. This is the Claudio home stage. Let's see if this can give him a bit of a power up because he's definitely going to need it. He's 2-0 down against DBP, the favorite to win this tournament here today. The EVO champion killer. Let's go. And, now the walls are back in play. Okay, which you said that Claudio has a really good wall game, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but with the balcony stage as well, you do have Bob's Hell Sweep. With that second hit, if you will actually break the balcony, give him a full combo just off the Hell Sweep. So something to look out for. Nice step there in the running too. DBP's movement's on point right now. More than just aggression, the defense also super good.
Yeah.
And you see that string there, Spag? You can sidestep the second hit to the right and get a full launch, but Darkflash just not ready for it.
Yeah, not ready, yeah. He's trying to fish for that wall splat. We see it. Down 4-3. And then down 4-2. DBP's the one that gets the counter hit. And that should be the first round here in the third game. Yes, it is. Man, Darkflash, he's going to have to do something different here, man. He's being too predictable. No! Nice. He had the whip punish, but he didn't believe in it, man.
Look at this, Spag. Look at this. Damage. No, doesn't get a second hit.
Mm-hmm.
Big wish from both players there. Hell sweep. Here they come. Running two, though. Nice. Starburst available. Running two again, and that's it.
That's nice. Look at the damage it does, man. Huge damage there. 2 running twos was enough. Evens out here. Oh, he
floats in, but doesn't get a combo. Nice punisher on the hop kick. 1+2 through. Nice break from DBP. And if I'm Nicotine Dreams, I'm sitting there thinking, wow, both of these guys are breaking throws. That's like 90% of my game plan.
Not a good sign for him. But yeah, I mean, Darkflash could be punishing a bit better as well because, Claudio's 12-frame punish gives him Starburst. And look at that, you mentioned it yourself, the balcony more than likely to work in DPP's favor. He's running away with it right now, Kwis.
What do you do now? Running two. That's the start. Down 1-2 plus frames. Running two again. Sidestep 4.
This is what he wants to do. This is what
I talked about earlier. Is that dead? No, one more hit. Oh, no.
Careful,
no.
Careful. No. Oh, good block. No punish. Down 4. Darkflash. You madman. He manages to secure the round. One more round needed to get a match on the board.
It's back my heart.
Oh my gosh.
Running two again. He's getting so much mileage from that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay. He's noticing that DVP's pressing buttons after certain things.
Oh, looking good now. Here we go. Plus frames right now. The wall game. This is where Claudio excels.
Yep, the mid and low mix-ups. DVP gets a counter hit. We could be going to a final round. Rage available.
4-4-2. Rage! That's it!
Nice. I don't know what DVP did after that 4-4-2, but Darkflash utilizing the rage drive and securing the match 2-1.
Now that was a very, very important round there from Darkflash, And we're seeing him finally finish his food. The shades of greatness are turning into more. It's more than just a small flash of brilliance here. It's getting him something. It's getting them rounds. And it got him the first game against DBP. But DBP's still in the driver's seat right now. He's still up, and Darkflash needs to do what he just did there 2 more times against DBP if he wants to move forward. And that is definitely a tall order.
Well, that's it, man. Like, at the end of the day, we see that when he had the walls in play, the sidestep 4s, the mid mix up with down 4-3, he was doing what Claudio does best, the running 2s as well, so big damage. This is it. In this situation, see, he got hit by sidestep 4, which is quite plus on hit, right? And managed to counter hit DBP. That was a very clutch round. That was super important there, Kwis.
Yeah, and you saw there, like, the block, he was very late on the punish. That could have cost him there, just by being late on that punish, but goes for the down 4, takes it anyway. And we're going into a 4th game here, Spag. And this is it. This could be last game. DBP wins this. It's over. If Darkflash wins this, we'll have one more game to decide who plays against Nicotine Dreams in our winners semi-final. final.
Okay, was this upset is possible. Dark Flash, now we've seen what he's made of, what he's doing, his sidestepping and everything, his punishment, his wall pressure. This upset is possible. Let's see what DBP decides to do here. Is he going to switch to a certain stage? I don't think the stage was an issue, but yeah. Geometric play, no balcony in play.
As Chikamaru says, this stage has fair walls. So, you know, there's no shenanigans going on. The walls are fair on this stage. Let's see if that plays out here.
Yeah, the stage often makes a big difference in Tekken because obviously you have floor breaks as we've seen. We've got balcony breaks, and sometimes the stage shape is very peculiar as well, right? But this one, just a normal rectangle shape, man. Nothing too crazy.
Except for those like balls floating in the background, you know.
Those balls are sick, bro. What's crazy about that?
Just look at the cubes as well, like moving around the stage. You know, like I didn't even know what's going on in this stage, man. Oh,
that's a messed up hell sweep there, I think, with a down forward 4. Oh,
nice.
confirm!
Hit confirmed.
Bam damage. Look at the damage.
Back one. Don't. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's running away with it.
Okay,
one more hit. Nice! Oh my god, Dark Flash. Momentum. The favorite to win the tournament on the back foot right now. Good sidestep.
The jab's now running too. Nice hit confirm again. Oh, the down forward 2. I thought that was counting. It's like.
Yeah, I thought as well.
Here we go now. He's trying to get. He's trying to get the wall pressure going. Spag, punish that. Yeah. Nice.
I'm loving the patience here from Dark Flash. Oh,
the
good.
Shoulder. Back quad. Such a strong move. Spag,
this is what Claudia does best. This is what Claudia does best.
1, 2.
Oh, nice Dark Flash. 1 round away from taking this to a final match against the tournament favorite, DBP.
Spag,
Germany versus Germany here.
I love the way Dark Flash is using down forward 3. I love the way he's using down forward 3 right now, Spag. You saw it there again. We're going to the wall as well. Build Starburst for a combo.
Bellissimo. He has the blue hands.
Bro,
what flavor?
And nice punish there from DDP. The hell sweep. Nice block.
Predictable.
Ooh, not the best combo though. He thought the wall would be closer. It's okay, Dark Flash. Do not choke this. CD1. This is the bad start.
Why did you say that? Why did you say that, man?
I didn't say anything.
This is all you. This is all you, bro. This is all you, DBP.
But that's the punish. That's it. Spag.
3 rounds straight. Ladies and lads, we're going to a final match. Dark Flash versus DBP.
Spag, I love the way Dark Flash is using down forward 3-2. He's using it as a tester tool. Down forward 3-2 into the shoulder because people normally jab. Then down forward 3-2 into sidestep, baits the whiff, punishes it. Down forward 3-2 into the down jab to interrupt the pressure. I absolutely love this right now, Spag. And look at this. We talked about earlier. Claudio's wall pressure. Just look at it. It's keeping DVP's back to the wall, pressuring him, running to plus frames. That was unfortunate there, but we're gonna see it here again. The down forward 3-2 into the down jab to beat the pressure there. I mean, he is looking so good right now.
Beautiful. Look at that sidestep. 1-2 into sidestep and managed to get the. So his sidestep has been on point. His wall pressure, I think, has been the main thing, though, right? How long was DBP back to the wall in that match? And he managed to keep him there because that's what Claudio can do. He has back 1, which is a wall splatting, homing, safe mid. He has sidestep 4, which is a relatively safe, really damaging low. Which is like I think +5 or something like that. Like really, it's a very so his lows and mid mix-ups at the wall are incredibly strong. And then of course the down forward 3, which you mentioned yourself, K-Wiz, he used it so well. Just keep him at the wall and bully him. To be fair, that's what happened. He got bullied.
How I think that's the longest I've ever seen DBP not push a button for, just be pressured and put back there.
yeah.
That was.
But that's because he tried to do that in the previous match and got counter hit, right? So here it comes. It all comes down to this. If you're DBP, are you going to an infinite stage?
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna do something.
I think the infinite stage
did work. It did work.
Yeah. So let's see what DBP decides to do here, ladies and lads. His final match. Is Dark Flash going to be able to complete the upset here for the EVO warm-up rounds? What stage is it going to be? We're going to the Abandoned Temple.
So he wants, that's him saying he still wants the walls to be in play, but he also wants a big midsection to play around with, a bit, them not to really play a factor there. So I kind of like that decision.
Right, absolutely. Okay, here we go. Final match incoming.
Round 1.
got a bit of a strange custom here as well.
Okay.
What the hell?
Is this the power up that he needs right here? Oh, the whip punish from Dark Flash. Spag, I feel like the costume was a mistake, Spag. It was a mistake.
It's all right. It's not over yet. Here we go. First round here in the final game. Rage available now. Dark Flash.
Oh,
Nice.
what a whip punish with the CD1. We are going to the wall. No, just shy. Punish and he's dead.
Dark Flash takes the lead here.
Looking so good. This is an all-German face-offs right now. DBP, one of the best players in Germany. Dark Flash, relatively unheard of. So this will be a huge upset. And it's just a string. Nice punish. You mentioned it earlier, Spag. His punishment needs to be a bit better. There it was.
What we talked about here, but they're big damage there from DBP. Starburst available. He tries to go for the mid, the Beyblade.
I'm on 2+ frames. Oh! Wow.
Oh!
Going under? Back one? The whole kick!
Spag! Punish! Can he kill though? Can he kill?
He can!
Gets the that. Mid! Oh, block DBP! One round apiece here, this final game. What a block from DBP.
Spag, that was so close. That was a great whiff punish there from Dark Flash to be put in that situation. But because he did a combo that gave him Starburst, he couldn't finish the wall combo because of the Starburst build-up animation.
The recovery, man, yeah. Nice hop kick, 2 hop kicks now. Dark Flash, you madman.
Oh, this is going to be huge damage, Spag. The whip punish!
The classic. Back one whiff into the punish. Dark Flash 1 round away. Give me a final round. Give it to me, DBP. Get that round.
Forward 4-2. Running 2. 1+2 throw broken by DBP. Back 1. Up for 1+2. Nice. The hop kick. Little punish there. Get something. Yep. So I said 4. Oh my god, Spag.
He's running away with it. He's running away with it. DBP, what are you going to do?
DBP's going to do something huge here, Spag. He's going to do something huge. Unless Dark Flash doesn't let him. Oh!
What was that? He has the wall pressure now. Back one. Dark Flash is going to complete the upset. 3-2. Taking the final match. Oh my god. Our tournament favorite, the EVO champion killer, is in the loser bracket here.
Spag, that was a reverse sweep as well. The first 2 games. Hold on, let me calm down. The first 2 games, DBP looked unbeatable, right? That third game, Dark Flash got a bit lucky in certain situations, getting things going. But when we got to Geometric Plane, it was all Dark Flash, and just like that, he takes over DBP in a reverse sweep. I mean, no, stuff like this here. We saw those shades of brilliance we saw earlier, stuff like this. There was an amazing whip punish right there with that hop kick. Goes through, and here's where we got unfortunate. You see the animation there where he builds up the Starburst? He can't do anything. So he couldn't get the combo there. He was really unfortunate. So what a start here for Dark Flash. You know, that is a huge upset, our biggest upset of the day. Great way to, and it's a great way to end the first round. And like, just look at this back. That right there. No idea what happened there. But
just such beautiful play with Claudio there, man. Just the Claudio, he's a Claudio specialist. He said, I have no secondary character. This is the only character I play. And when you're a specialist with a character, this is what often happens. But here we go, ladies and lads. The bracket is here. Not what we expected with DBP and Goyo playing in that lower bracket in the first round. But either way, man, it's been a very, very crazy first round here for the upper bracket.
Yeah. And as you see as well, you know, H-Dope and SWD already played off stream, and H-Dope took that 3-1 to move forward. So our winner semifinals will be K-Top versus Relinquish, Nicotine Dreams versus Dark Flash, and then DBP and Goyo are going to play. And that's DBP's first loss in these tournaments. You know, that was his first loss. He was undefeated going into this. And like I said earlier, he hadn't played anyone in this top 8. And if you guys want to be involved in events like this, make sure you go to compete.playstation.com to learn more. You can also sign up and compete and be involved in these kind of events like these. Like, you guys see this hype. I would want to be involved. I hope you guys.
Hey man, do you know what I'm seeing? I've been looking, here and there in the chat. I've been seeing some people say, do you know what? I don't really rate these guys that highly, man. I've beaten people that are a bit better than that, Hey, if you feel like you're up to it, man, get involved, man. Compete.playstation.com, ladies and lads. It's been an incredible start to this tournament already, but it is not over by any means, man. We have a lot of Tekken action to come. We're gonna take a short break, and when we are back, we're gonna continue with some EVO warm-up Tekken action. Don't go anywhere.
The Tekken team from Bandai Namco Entertainment have launched a new Tekken Online Challenge season. This year, the Tekken Online Challenge has expanded to 14 regions across the globe. If you are from any of the countries or regions listed, you can compete. Starting from August 21st, there will be Masters and Regional Final events held for each region. See the schedule here to find out where your local Masters and Regional Finals will take place. For this season of Tekken Online Challenge, community events can be a part of the circuit once again through the dojo system. Dojo events are already happening. Upcoming events and the current leaderboard standings can be found on the new Tekken Tournament portal. All the information you need to know about the new season is available at TekkenWorldTour.com. Go to TekkenWorldTour.com to begin signing up and competing in the new season.
Welcome back, everyone. We are still here with the Tekken 7 EVO warm-up rounds on PlayStation. It is the finals, the final top 8 bracket. We've had some hot and heavy action, Spag. We've had a huge Spag. I'm gonna say Spag. What's been your favorite game so far? I know my one. What's yours?
Bruv, of course it has to be that last match that we just saw, man, before the break. It was the DBP versus Dark Flash. You know, you see the bracket now. That was a very, very surprising set because we were saying before that DBP was a favorite. But yeah, you can see that the upper bracket, our first round has been completed. Relinquished, K-Top getting through, Nicotine, Dreams, and Dark Flash. Man, crazy. What was your favorite game of that first round?
Mine was actually Nicotine, Dreams, and Goya. I have to be honest. Just the pure scumbaggery that we saw from Nicotine Dreams, you know, it's something that really brings it to its eye. And if you guys want to get involved, make sure you guys check out compete.playstation.com. But our next game is going to be K-Top versus Relinquished. I want to know what you guys at home think about this one. We're going to be running a small, tiny poll to see who you guys think is going to be taking this game, because I think both of these two going into it, you know, these are names you might not have heard of before, but they've definitely caught people's eye. They've definitely caught my eye. K-Top as well, I'm hearing, is a huge name in the MK11 scene, NRS player as well, but he was competing back in Injustice 2 as well. And people are saying that Relinquish is going to take this one 58%.
I think that when it comes down to it, man, if you look at Relinquish playstyle, just super entertaining, right? And it might be that people actually think, like, you know, he's going to win, but also that they want him to win as well, you know, because they want to keep on seeing this guy do damage with his Armor King and his Heihachi. But K-Top is not no slouch, you know, with his character selection as well. Let's say, for example, that he uses Zafina. We know Zafina, Armor King, is not a good matchup for Armor King, you know, like there's a lot of things that whiff on her. She's a very evasive character. The Zafina got him out of jail, got him out of that really sticky situation in his first match. Who knows? I mean, the character selection that K-Top has is going to be a tough one for Relinquish, I think.
For Relinquish as well, he's going to have the momentum, right? Like, he just beat the twin brother. Like, he's just, yo, just be your brother, bro. Like, you going to get revenge, or like, what is this? So,
and look at that. No surprises. Going straight for the Zafina, man. It's not his main, but, you know, Zafina is the character that he's going to go for here because she is good versus Armor King. She does have the tools needed, and it was the character that got him the wins, right?
Yep.
If Relinquish, I'm telling you right now, if you're not ready for Zafina, if you haven't done your research on how to beat her strings and stuff, you're gonna get blown up. That's how it is with this.
That's exactly what we saw with K-Top versus SWD. SWD did not know the Zafina matchup at all. It looked like he was lost in a lot of things. So, you know, I hope Relinquish has a bit of that knowledge because he's definitely gonna need it. Because we're gonna see K-Top throw all of the shenanigans out right here. Starts off with a down 3 straight away.
Yep. And instantly tries to go for the frame trap as well, you know, with the Mantis too. So, yeah, he needs to realize, you know, that Relinquish is a very aggressive player. K-Top will be looking for those counter hits.
Before the plus frames, tries to hop kick around it. That's something we saw earlier from Relinquish Armor King. That hop kick used quite liberally. There it is again. There it is again. The back 1+4 bag.
Damn, Relinquish not choosing to block here. He chose violence. No launch. Oh my God, no.
That would have been it. A punish on that. The Mantis 4 is actually launch punishable. But K-Top just stood there and ate the second one.
That's what I mean. I mean, not looking good early on for, you know, Zafina knowledge here. But yeah, okay, here we go. Down 3 counter hit.
Oh no. Back to the wall as well. This is very scary.
Oh
no, the full crouch low. Huge life lead for K-Top, and the running 3 takes it.
Yeah. 7 golden letters there. Perfect. K-Top gets hit by the second hit of the while standing 1-2. This should be going to the wall, if not very close. Yep, gets a wall splat. Full combo.
All right, the toe kick, stay away. The hop kick, there it is. He needed that.
Hey.
Scored 4+ frames. Doesn't do anything with them now. Nice. I like it. He's blocking the Mantis 1-3. That's something we didn't see SWD doing earlier. And great whiff punish there with the dark up. A nice combo as well to make sure he gets the wall. There's that liberal hop kick again, but the snake edge.
Yep, that's going to be it. Surely. No, it doesn't do the full combo.
Oh, no. Spag.
What was nice. Down back 3. That was interesting. I think he thought that was going to kill, but always go for your normal combo, man. Do your max damage stuff because otherwise you'll get in those situations. But early on, being someone that's played Zafina a lot in Tekken 7, I can tell you that Relinquish is not really doing the right stuff, not playing the right way you have to play versus Zafina. First of all, like in terms of tracking, side walking with Zafina is against Zafina is very important. Going to your left in this situation as well, you saw that power crush was more punishable. He could have done a dark upper. And K-Top, he knew that he was going to punish it, did another one. He's getting away with murder here. I feel like Kyrus in certain situations.
This Zafina is really going to be causing trouble for people throughout this tournament, but stuff like Relinquish not reacting to that snake is very unfortunate, and then K-Top manages to barely take the round. And I was really scared here. I was thinking that this back 1+4 there, I was thinking that might evade the low. We saw the slow-mo, like everything was building up into it, but just barely, go around it there, so it can breathe a sigh of relief there.
Yeah,
but
and you got to think that maybe K-Top and his brother have been speaking about the playstyle, and they've watched the match, and they thought, you know what, this is how he plays, these are his tendencies, this is what he likes to do. And it was a very comfortable first match, and that Zafina pick was not by accident.
Yep.
Knowledge checks are a real thing as well. Like let's see how much he knows. Let me test him. If he doesn't know too much, then I can start getting away with certain things. The Mantis mix-ups, the Scarecrow, with the Scarecrow 4, the Power Crush. I don't know what he can do here. Honestly, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough if you don't know Zafina.
I mean, honestly, as well, it's all about interrupting some of her strings as well and stopping her when she tries to get pressure going. For example, when she goes into Scarecrow, generic down 4 beats a lot of options, but Armor King, I don't think has a generic down 4 because he has down back 4, down 4, and down forward 4 all moves. But Heihachi does have access to a generic down 4, which could stuff a lot of Zafina pressure. So maybe that's an option to go for here. But I feel like it's not like he got completely overwhelmed. There were times we saw some matchup unfamiliarity. He was doing things like he's blocking the Mantis 1-4, then he's doing a down jab to stop anything that could potentially follow up. So I feel like he does have some matchup knowledge. He knows what to stop. He knows to stuff things. I actually just want to see Relinquish be a bit more patient this time. Like we saw him do like 3 hop kicks in a row in one round and none of them hit, and they're all blocked or whiffed. And I feel like it's time to just take his time a little bit, calm down, assess the situation, or just go for it, just go full Rago.
or just go for it, or just
those are your 2 options in life. Be patient or don't be patient. Those are your choices.
There is no in between. You know what I'm saying? No, but I agree. Like at the end of the day, Heihachi is a better pick than Armor King versus Zafina. He does have the down 4 and all that, but it's about knowing when to do that. The Zafina matchup, I'm comfortable in it because I play the cards and I know what the options are and everything. But if you don't know, then I'm just imagining like how overwhelming she must be for someone who doesn't really know what's going on. Because when do I take my turn? When do I sidestep? When is very important. The what is important as well, like what do I do, but then when do I do it? These 2 things, matchup versus Zafina, is very important. Characters that have a lot of stances in general, they're difficult to play against because you need to know your options. Ling Xiaoyu is one of them, right? Ling Xiaoyu, a legacy character, has been in the game for a long time, and in this game, very strong. But if you're not familiar with her Art of Phoenix stance, and Eddie as well, from the longest time, and I think a lot of you guys that are watching will be familiar with Eddie Gordon, how problematic he can be for newer players, because even though he's not the strongest character in this game, he's actually one of the weakest in this game. Probably, some people say the weakest. But if you're not familiar with his relaxing handstand stances and stuff, you can get blown up by him as well. It's just the way that it goes when it comes to stance characters. You have to do your homework. And with the way that Relinquish plays, that he likes to challenge, he likes to disrespect frames, you can't do that versus Zafina either because you will get counter hit.
Yeah, and I'm thinking here, like, Relinquish might go for, he goes instantly for the character switch, goes for the Heihachi, and like we said, the generic down 4 that Heihachi has access to can stuff a lot of her Scarecrow pressure and stop from sort of running ragged around you. However, even though he has that, it's up to Relinquish. Does he know that Heihachi can do that? Does he know that that is the option? Because it's one thing to have it, but it's another thing to do it. If you don't know, it's not going to work out for you. We're going to the home of Geese Howard Estate. And this is a stage with a lot of walls. And if you're not very familiar with Tekken, you might be familiar with some of the combo videos you've seen on this stage, because the walls are going to break, there's going to be damage. Geese Howard,
Yep.
look at Geese. This is Geese's home. What a weeb. But you see there, nice punish there. That's actually a buff. Heihachi's while standing 1 is now 13 frames instead of 14. So that makes it a punishment down 3. And you saw Relinquish actually open up immediately with a generic down 4. And there is another one.
Yeah. I don't think the downfalls in general are good versus Zafina, like, but it's about when to use it, right? Use it. Like, oh my god! Like, oh, he messed the whole sweep up. Oh, that would have been a free combo for him, but that was pretty sick. Here we go. Pressure now from K-Top. Plus frames. And again. Ah, he doesn't know K-Wiz. He doesn't know.
Oh, but the rage.
Wait. Oh, didn't have enough health to absorb. And K-Top with the first round here, second game.
Oh, big whiff. Right, nice.
Damn it, he could have gone for the power crush and that would have worked.
Yeah.
And he did it this time. Yep.
If that was a generic down 4, not a down 2.
Yeah, so if you guys are not familiar, in that situation after blocking Mantis 1-3 or 1-3, and K-Top is going for the power crush, in that situation, if you down 4,
Nice
that
jump.
would... Yeah, that would beat it.
What is Relinquish doing here?
I have no idea what's going on. I think he's just having fun, man. As much fun as you can have playing versus Zafina.
Oh, he went for the Omen parry again.
Yeah.
It worked against H-Dope, but not the twin.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I think, you know, yeah. What can you say?
I don't know.
We're going to be getting back into that match very shortly. We should be going back on the same stage. But yeah, I think what that is just giving Relinquish a bit more time to study the matchup. Maybe he's going through his notes now. And yeah, I'm all for that, man. You know, we want to see a close game. This is upper bracket. Tournament game. So
Yeah,
it is what it is.
And speaking of upper bracket, the lower bracket is actually progressing as we are talking and playing right now. So those results will be coming through very soon as the games are played. But yeah, I mean, we're seeing Relinquish. I feel like the Heihachi is already starting to pay dividends, already looking a lot better in the matchup, already looking a bit stronger. So you know, I feel like if I'm Relinquished, I'm going to play the rest of the set out with the Heihachi, even if I lose, and see how things go. Maybe it'll make K-Top switch characters as well. You know, we saw K-Top as a huge variety of characters that he can go to. So it'll be interesting to see what he decides to do in this situations bag.
Yeah, I mean, I would say stick with the Heihachi the whole way in this set versus the Zafina. I'm hoping that he can get a bit of momentum going and string together a few rounds, get that win on the board, and maybe force K-Top to switch from Zafina. But I really don't think he will. You've seen it already that he seems so comfortable with Zafina. And on the other side, K-Top is doing the wrong things. He's challenging after 1-3. He's challenging after Mantis 1-3. He's getting hit by that power crush. He's doing the wrong things. He's challenging at the wrong time. I told you when and what is very important in this matchup. And, you know, like I made a tutorial. I talked about it because I didn't know the matchup that well either. Like, you know, I wanted to study the matchup and know what to do. And it takes a lot of work. But once you know what you can do and it's about shutting down those stance gimmicks, then it becomes a battle which I think Relinquish can win in the neutral, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, unfortunate. It doesn't seem like you're doing the right thing right now, but you mentioned it yourself that seeing that he was going for the down 4s, the lows. Suddenly now, maybe he knows. You know, he's just about implementing it in game.
And as I mentioned, the lower bracket matches are currently being played. You see that DBP actually took it over Goyo 3-0. So Goyo unfortunately goes home or stays home today without getting a game on the board. But it's very unfortunate for Goyo because, you know, his first game was Nicotine Dreams. Then his second game was DBP, probably the two strongest players in this tournament. So just a bit unfortunate the way that the bracket fell for him. But yeah, DBP moves on. H-Dope moves on over SWD. So both twins are still in, and I'd love to see how far they can both go. But that's so unfortunate for Goyo. That is just so. Imagine both of your matches are against literally the two strongest players in this tournament to look out for.
He got tested hard, man. He got tested very, very hard. But yeah, good stuff. To make it here in the first place is a great achievement. Anyway, you know, so congrats to him for that. And if you guys are interested and you want to be here as well, sign up. Get involved, compete.playstation.com. You know, I'm seeing some of you guys in the chat. You got confidence, man. You know what I'm saying? You guys are saying like, yeah, man, I can do it. I'm seeing these guys. I don't think they're all that. Sign up, get involved, compete.playstation.com and improve it, man. That's what I'm saying. Come here and prove it, man. That's what it's all about.
Okay, so I think what we're being told is they must have played out the game, and it looks like K-Top lost, so we didn't get to see it, and we're going to go back into the game at 1-1.
K-Top lost.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so it looks like K-Top was disconnected. He is the one who took. He was the one that disconnected there, so he will take a loss for that.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
It's very hard to do situations like this, because we have moved to a strictly online environment because of obviously the dangerous situation when we are in a global pandemic. People, we're doing our best to provide you with the as much high quality entertainment as possible. But things aren't perfect, but we do our best to keep things moving when we can.
Yeah, so stay safe, everyone. You remember, I feel like some people forgot we were in a pandemic, So yeah, guys, stay safe and all that,
Why
enjoy
isn't
some of
this
this online.
offline. There's a reason for that.
I wish it was, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, obviously we've got to take other measures, and yeah, it's so K-Top is this 1-1 then, yeah, because K-Top disconnected.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's going to be good for Relinquished. I mean, obviously he's got the win, but he's got maybe some time. I'm hoping that he's talking because right now I know Isa is. So Nicotine Dreams is currently talking to his teammates, not teammates, but like players, friends, people who can give him advice. K-Top has his brother, and he can get advice from him. I'm hoping Relinquish has the same thing. I hope he has someone or people he can talk to be like, bro, you're not doing this correctly. Maybe you should be sidewalking left more versus Athena. Maybe you should be doing this move a lot more, like down 4. Maybe someone told him to do down 4 more. And that's why you saw him actually start to use it. But It's about when to use it, right? Against the stance rather than just throwing it out. But yeah, 1-1 now. Hoping that Relinquish can bring it back. UK boys, man. No bias.
I mean, there's no bias at all. I hope Relinquish wins the whole tournament. No bias. But no, I'm really, it's like Relinquish is a name going into this I'd never heard of before. Hearing he's 18 years old and from the UK, so someone that I'm really excited to hopefully see more of in the future. So this is a big first step for him.
Yeah.
And here we go. Now we're going to the Mishima Dojo.
And that's the thing, man. Like, look, Kwis, yourself, and Chicken Maru, two guys I would say who started in Tekken 7 pretty much and are at the top end of like the European
of the world
ladder when
yes.
it comes to
of the world of the planet. Of the solar system, yes.
We'll see, yeah. But it's been a thing about Tekken. People have been like, I don't want to play Tekken, it's too hard to get into. I mean, you can say from your experience, actually, it's challenging. It's not going to be easy, but it's doable, right?
It definitely is time consuming. It does take a lot. You need to be determined. But they definitely, like we're seeing here, DVP, 21 years old, Relinquished, 18 years old. We have also other young players in Europe as well. Tetsu, Sync, all of these players super young and super good. They put that time in. Some players, another player from Birmingham, Ayo Richie, I think starting like season 2 or something, and getting his way to the top end of the UK and eventually European ladder as well. So it's definitely, I feel like Tekken 7 has been the most accessible Tekken. A nice use of Hunting Hawk there from Relinquish, looking super good now.
Definitely. Okay, forward 4-2. Can't really punish that. Nice. Oh, it doesn't get down 4. I think maybe down 4-1 would have been able to float there. Rage available. Now got to be very careful. Big whiff, and that is going to hit. It wasn't a whiff punish, but it should be the round. K-Top. First round.
Round 2.
Very good start there from K-Top.
That rage drive is pretty decent, huh, Kwis?
Okay, that was interesting, going under the neutral hop kick there.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Zafina. Her lows go under hop kicks.
No, they don't.
Shut up.
This is propaganda from Kwis. Slander. Nice. Big whiff of 1-1-2, man.
Very nice patience there from K-Top as well. Didn't try and do anything after the 1-1. Just waited for the final hit.
Okay.
Look at this now. The wall pressure right now.
Oh, he doesn't know that that's high and plus on block as well. See, that's what I'm saying. Again, the Scarecrow 3-4-3 is plus on block and it's high, so you can duck it. But he took his turn. He tried to take his turn and got counter hit. So unfortunately, it looks like K-Top is knowledge checking Relinquished. Relinquished not so familiar in this matchup.
I'm actually looking good now. Punish that. Oh, big whiff, but Relinquish just hesitated a little bit.
Aye. He's looking much better for Relinquish. Nice.
Nice.
Damn, stomp on that head, man. Let's go. Okay, first round on the board here for Relinquished.
4-3, the plus favors
No.
the Scarecrow 1+2. Oh, tries to step. It doesn't work out there for Relinquish. The final hit. Nice delay there from K-Top. All the momentum right now. Down 3. Down 3
And
again.
another one. And the classic, the Mantis 1-3. Once again, Relinquish will press a button and get counter hit.
That was the time for the generic downfall.
That was it, right there. If he went for a jab, if he had gone for down 4 in that situation, ladies and lads, that would have shut that option down. And it actually shuts down most of the options. The only option that she can do after that is the 3+4, which is really bad, or not go into Scarecrow and low parry. So down 4 is extremely important to use in that situation. But yeah, that was a massive whiff. I don't think that was a whiff punish, but he got the rage drive either way. And this was it. That move there, plus on block. I don't know what he tried to do. He tried to press a button and this follow-up hit him. This was a round win here for Relinquished.
Right, as well. The downfall.
Got hit by the second hit, downfall 1-2. Yeah.
I like that from Relinquished. So
Check it out.
holding off on the downfall 1, then the downfall 1-2, but
Down 4.
Right there,
If down 4 in that situation, then it would have shut down that power crush. But unfortunately, he went for a jab.
and it just didn't work out. It didn't pay off. But Relinquished is down, but not yet out. I think he's going to stick with Heihachi. I want him to stick with Heihachi because he can get things going. He really needs to just... I feel like he's not as comfortable as he was before. When you saw him play earlier, you know, he was just the Omen parry, the Raijin parry, really throwing out. His electrics were on point, and I feel like the unfamiliarity against Zafina has really slowed him down. He's not as comfortable as he was before. He's not throwing things out. He's not partying as hard, and I feel like that's really starting to hurt him here. So it's a very unfortunate situation to be in. And if I'm Relinquished, I'm gonna, I feel like it's hard when you don't know a matchup as well. You don't really know how to play the defense. You've just got to try and get your offense going, right? You got to forget about it. Just start trying to play your offense, play your game, and see what that can get you.
Yep. And if you guys are not familiar with, he's going for the Armor King. He's trying the main character again. I mean, if you're going to go out with the main character, man, but I'm hoping you can make a comeback here. If you guys are not familiar with the kind of notations that me and Kwis are using with 1, 2, 3, and 4, 1 on a PS controller is going to be square. 2 is triangle. So 1 and 2 are the 2 punches. 3 and 4, 3 is X and 4 is circle, right? So when I say down 4, it means down and circle, right? And down forward 1 would be a diagonal down forward with the square, right? So it's just the notation that we use here in Tekken. But here we go, guys. The Armor King, the main characters come out once again. Let's see if he can do something here.
And they also correspond with the limb of the character. So 1 is the left punch, 2 is the right punch, and so on and so forth.
Yep. Okay.
Now we should be going to the wall here with this combo. Yeah, gets the wall splat. Nice combo as well, gets the full scaling, but the spring kick beats the follow-up, but the while standing 1-2. That'd be nice damage, not dead. Okay,
nice.
Great whip punish.
And good, goes for the wall splat. What's he gonna do here?
The rage drive, I like it, into Tombstone. It's not dead, but it's gonna put him in a bad situation. Oh, get up for rage drive.
Okay, mix up time, mid or low. Goes for high? What? Oh, the key charge as well. A little bit of a pop off there. Love to see it. I think he tried to go for forward 4-3 Kwis, and he got forward 3 by accident.
Either way, Relinquished, brimming with confidence right now. He needed that.
Definitely. No punish on the down 4-2.
The back one was 4, she goes under.
Okay. Oh, gosh. He's not punishing right now, Relinquished.
Yeah.
Punish! No! Dark upper! He tried to go for it. He tried.
Messed up Dark Upper. It's okay. He tried to get the second one.
Okay, a lot of whiffs here from K-Top. Not being punished by Relinquished, but it's okay. Stomp on him.
He could have had a combo there if he was prepared.
Trying to base something out of K-Top. What? Back turn hop kick! Okay.
This isn't going to be dead. I like it. Goes for an Oki situation to kill.
Is this going to be dead? Oh, the Rage Art! I think he tried to go for the unblockable.
Yeah, the moonsault, and it didn't work out.
Great Rage Art timing there from K-Top. We're going to even it up here. 1 round apiece. Nice.
Start off. Relinquish back to his old tricks.
Bam, bam. Get some clean walls black, full combo. What's the okie dokie?
Doesn't do anything.
Oh, big whiff, man. Where's the
That could
punish?
have been a forward 2-1 into wall splats back.
Missed opportunity there. That was a huge drop from Relinquished. And now the strings.
BD1, the plus frames into the down 3. Nice whiff punish there. We should be going to the wall.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, damage.
Let's mix up the throw this time.
Okay, that's weird. He didn't know what to do there. He didn't know what to do. Nice, goes for the low. Relinquish, 1 round away from taking it to a final match.
Down back 3. Regular throw not broken. He switches it. This is a bad Oki situation for King. Armor King, does he know?
Nice.
Oh my. I have to say that wasn't the best option there from K-Top. No, messes up the throw this time. A relinquish has
way.
the life lead.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
No. The Mantis down 3-1. Flash frames at the wall now. Tries to sidestep.
No, no. That should
Another
be
counter hit. That is
Final
dead.
round.
Final round here.
Final round. Fight.
Smack.
Yeah, he's turning it into a brawl here, Kwis. He knows he doesn't really know the matchup too well. He's got to make it really gritty. Here we go. K-Top with some pressure. The throw broken. Down 3. Down 3 again.
Again, the hop kicks bag.
Nice.
Nice
Wall
combo
carry,
as well
I
to
love
get
it.
The wall wants the ground throw, but just out of time.
Careful, no!
No,
the
not
same
like that.
setup.
Nice. He doesn't finish it. Down back 3. It's a giant
swing. It's gonna be
The wall is
dead.
right there. The wall is there. What?
Oh! The forward 4 neutral 2! The low, the key charge, the pop off. Ladies and lads, we are going to another final match.
All right, Spag, there's actually a lot I want to unpack there, but I need to first compose myself and
Take a deep
think.
breath. Take a deep breath. Through the nose? No. In through the nose, out from the mouth. All right, talk.
Okay. So in the first round there, I hope we'll see it on the replay. We actually saw see there's stuff like this is unfortunate. Instead of going for the max damage combo, he ended it early to put him in a kill situation. That was very unfortunate there for Relinquish, and then K-Top takes that round with the rage art, looking super good. Here, excellent whiff punish there from Relinquished. Doesn't get the max damage combo here, goes for the Oki. The thing in those ground throws, it's either a 1 or a 2 break. And that time, K-Top gets wrong because Relinquish has been doing the other options so often. He finally switched up. K-Top guessed wrong. And then here we go. The down back 3 into the giant swing. 1 more hit away from it and goes straight for the low.
100%. Yeah.
There was a few things we saw. For example, Relinquish did Armor King's Rage Drive. And Armor King's very unique Rage Drive in that it's a high that doesn't do any damage. But once you get hit by the Rage Drive, I guess, you're in a situation where Armor King can do any throw on you and you cannot break the throw.
Can't break the throw,
So what you have to do there is try and duck the Rage Drive when it comes at you and it works out. Also, you saw Relinquish go for Armor King Suplex and then change it into a pile driver. When he does that pile driver, it's actually a mix-up for your opponent because your opponent can do a get-up kick and Armor King can't interrupt either of the get-up kicks. He has to guess which one you're going to do there. But instead, K-Top just waited. Relinquish backdashed and then whiff punished. So, we're seeing some real high-level stuff here from Relinquished. And we're actually seeing some matchup unfamiliarity from K-Top, which has kind of been his specialty against other people who are just throwing the Zafina at people.
Not a lot of Armor Kings out there, man. We're going to find a match, ladies and lads. It's all going to come down to this. I feel like Relinquish has been winning in the neutral, but when it comes to the strings, that's where K-Top has found a lot of success. It was those strings, right? Here we go once again, going for the Mantis.
And that back 1+4 is -13, but very hard for characters to punish because of the pushback. Okay.
Yep.
Oh no, I feel like he was going to go for the 10 string there, but K-Top was ready. What do you do now? Uh-oh. Doesn't block the high. No, he doesn't block the high.
Like I said, man, it's the strings, it's the stances, the Mantis, Scarecrow, the Tarantulas. These stances from the Sphenas is where Relinquish is finding trouble. Nice duck.
Yeah, great duck and punish in the dark upper. Dark upper, much like Electrics, is a high, even though it looks like a mid. Those are highs. Okay, he's trying to do the Scarecrow stuff again.
Oh, boy.
See, this is why we talked about Heihachi being important. Heihachi is a generic down 4. You see Relinquish is going for down jabs, but down jabs are actually special mids, which mean they are mids that sometimes act as lows, but they're mainly mids. So they can be low parried, but they're still mids. Punish that.
Wow, just a jab. The punishment not really on point here from Relinquish. The Snakehead's gonna hit. Oh, no combo.
But down forward 1, he catches Relinquish, coming in and K-Top 1 round away from moving into winners finals.
Yeah. Here we go. Can Relinquish do what he's done before, the reverse sweep, the 3 rounds straight? Don't press buttons. Oh,
what? Okay,
again?
Into the shoulder. Oh no, he catches. I think that was Relinquish going for a hop kick there.
Yeah.
The spring kick though, very important.
It's not over though, Kwis. It's not over. He has the wall down 3, gets hit again. Careful, careful! No, man. Again, this could be dead.
To the
And
wall.
there it
Yeah,
is,
that's
ladies
it.
and lads. Relinquish will move with his own key charge at the end. I like it. Taste of his own medicine a little bit. K-Top will progress on in the upper bracket and put Relinquish into the lower bracket there. The people's champ there with the Armor King. But again, goes to show the same setup once again. The Mantis 1-3. He tried to down jab. And yeah, that's not going to work, man. We said you have to go for the low. You have to go for the low to beat the Power Crush.
You just look at it here. I mean, this round was just all K-Top. Everything was working out. Such a hard-fought game that last one was, but this time K-Top just abusing the strings. You know, Relinquish doesn't know the match. He was losing to certain things. Great keep out with the down forward one there from K-Top, and just really just knew what to do. And again, it came down to the same string he'd been doing before. The 1-3 into Scarecrow, into the Power Crush, which is a launcher. Relinquish wasn't ready, and he goes into a lower bracket to play DVE.
Yeah, so it's going to be K-Top moving into the upper bracket finals there before the grand finals. So Nicotine Dreams and Dark Flash, that's going to be an insane one. But just to let you guys know as well, you know, like, trust me, he got hit by that same setup again and again, it looked like. But it's much easier said than done, you know, to really, if you haven't got the Safine experience, like I said, that kind of stuff will blow you up, right? So he's still in the tournament. He's going to be going up against DVP. That'll be definitely an interesting match there, Kaywas, right?
That's going to be a bit of an insane one. But next up, we'll be having Nicotine Dreams versus Dark Flash. And as I mentioned earlier, these two have played twice in the qualifiers leading up to this. And they're 1-1 right now. They are tied. This is their deciding, their tiebreaker game. And Dark Flash looks so good in his last game. I really want to see more from him here. But Nicotine Dreams, I think now that DVP is in the lower bracket, Nicotine Dreams are really the favorite to make it the way to the grand finals. But I want to know what you guys at home think. We're running a poll to see who you guys thought would take it, Nicotine Dreams or Dark Flash. And I am like,
I can't call it. I can't call this one. That's a tough one.
Interested to see people that 70%.
70%.
I think this one is going. I mean, the last people said Relinquish were going to win in the last poll. So is that going to be a curse? Is that
I don't know, man. Maybe this is the chat curse. Are we getting chat curse? Not commentator curse anymore. As you guys are home, you're deciding who's going to win this. But yeah, 70% is quite a big number there for Nicotine Dreams. His last match versus Goya was extremely dominant. We saw he didn't have to face any adversity though, Kaywas. It was so easy for him. That's the thing, right? Literally going up against Dark Flash went against the tournament favorite, 2-0 down, and made a complete reverse sweep. That was when you have that kind of momentum, the confidence you're going to get moving on is going to be insane, right? And both from Germany, he knows how good DPP is, and he managed to get the win. So Nicotine Dream has a tough task ahead of him here.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how Dark Flash approaches this game, because you know it's the same path Goya had. Goya's first game was Nicotine Dreams, lost that, and then he had to play DVP. Those are the two best players in this tournament if you're looking at this from a purely statistical standpoint. And now Dark Flash, he's being DVP, probably the #1 favorite, and then Nicotine Dreams, who is probably the second favorite. And Nicotine Dreams is now bringing out the main. He's bringing out the king, and this is going to be. We're going to see a bunch of throws.
That's what I was going to say though, right? Which character was he going to use? Was it going to be the Marduk or the King? They've played before. There's prior knowledge. There might be certain things that we're going to see in this matchup that don't make sense, but because these guys have played before, it'll make sense to them. It's going to be the Claudia, of course, no difference from Dark Flash. I'm excited for this, man. Is Nicotine Dream going to be able to get off his throws? We know he's a guy who likes to use throws. Of course, if you're using King, you have to. But here we go, guys. Who's going to meet K-Top in the upper bracket finals? Here we go. First to 3 action.
Fight.
Oh, I think was that counting already? There's the first throw broken there from Dark Flash. You have to do that. But again, the Shining Wizard, you cannot deter Isa from doing throws. Nice duck on the running too.
Yep.
Oh, the giant swing.
Dash giant swing gets broken.
Yeah. Nice punish on the Power Crush.
Again, the dash into the giant swing. Oh my god, the throws.
Throws the hop kick there. One more hit's going to do it here for Isa. What do you do with your Dark Flash? Running Exploder.
That's great.
Into the toe kick.
Very clever. So that puts Nicotine Dreams in, it puts Dark Flash in a mix-up situation there between mid and low. So, good finisher.
Nice duck on the throw, but doesn't get a punish on it. Nice.
Sidestep 2.
Sidestep 2, and we should be going to the wall. Forward 2-1. Yep. Breaks it. Just going to go for here. Oh, no. I think that might have been a messed up giant swing input.
This is clean play from Nicotine Dream so far. No break on the Shining Wizard. One more hit's going to do it.
Goes for the Enziguri out of nowhere. Nice whip punish there.
Oh!
No!
Oh, no!
He should have rage arted. Is he going to regret the punish?
What? What was that? He went for the power crush. It actually absorbed the rage drive, but he was able to recover in time and block.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure just the, oh no, this is going to break the floor as well. This is going to be good damage. I think it was just the recovery on the rage drive was so fast there that Isa couldn't get anything. The power crush just couldn't hit.
Yeah.
But that was
punish.
Oh, nice punish there. Down forward 1 expects the duck. Nice duck in the down forward 3 into the spin kick though.
All right, Nicotine Dreams right now. 1 round away. Taking the first match. Dark Flash, I feel like hasn't really gotten started yet though. He did the same thing versus DVP. It took him a bit of time to really get comfortable. And I think once he gets comfortable, it's going to be dangerous for Nicotine Dreams. Here we go, early combo.
Oh, big trade there. Down for 2-1, gets it. Nice Oki there from Nicotine Dreams. The back one, rage available now. Nice patience though from Dark Flash. Regular throw broken. Giant swing broken.
Loving the throw breaks. Oh, didn't confirm.
Nice block. One more hit.
Oh, nice.
Kicks.
The alley kicks. Nicotine Dreams will take the first match, but very, very close.
Bag. Now that was an interesting first game, to say the least. The alley kick ender as well. I mean, we're truly in a special space right now, especially when you get to see Nicotine Dreams on the big stage like this one. You know, he's looking super good right now. He is yet to drop a game. He's up 4-0 right now, 3-0 Goyo, 1-0 in this one. But Dark Flash, we saw this early. He went down, you know, pretty convincingly at the start to DVP, but still managed to make that comeback. You know, a few things here, like you see there, that's something we're going to see a lot in this set. Because Isa throws so much and Claudio's like to hop kick so much, we're going to see a lot of those air throws. But here, Dark Flash almost threw this one away. Like once he got this tailspin and done this, he should have just rage arted at this
He should have just rage arted. As soon as he got the 4-3 tailspin, the rage art would have killed. But either way, he was able to secure the round. But yeah, Nicotine Dreams, this looked very, I would not say comfortable, but it was clean, right? It was clean gameplay in that first round, the first match. So let's see what Dark Flash would do. This is it, man. He was in the situation before versus DVP. Now it's on him again to make the adaptation, Kairos.
Yeah, but the blocks are looking super good for both players right now. I feel like this one could definitely go down to the wire. Or Nicotine Dreams is going to use this momentum and just completely run away with it. It's going to be interesting to see how this one goes, but this is definitely an interesting game. It's always, you know, it's always a pleasure to watch Isa play, and it's always a pain to play against him, I feel like. I feel like when you're just sitting here observing, it's like, it's not that bad to watch this. When you play against him, it is pain.
Me and him have always said, when it's long sets, like, he will win like the first 3 matches, and then I'll win the rest, right? But in a tournament, 3 matches is the most you're gonna need to win. So I'm like, Isa, you should be just winning against everyone. You should be, because it's so hard to win the initial matches versus you, because you have so many setups and strange timing as well. But he's clean. He's got strong fundamentals. We saw it there in that first match. Interesting though. Dark Flash not breaking all the throws. The Shining Wizards specifically as well. Those were not being broken. All the Giant Swings pretty much were getting broken, but not all the Shining Wizards. So that's something that Isa can think about moving into this match, that, okay, I can commit to the throws a bit more. We didn't see chain throws either. So there's still a lot left on the table for us to see from Nicotine Dreams King.
And there was that point where you saw as well, where, you know, when he did the regular throw, a mini broken, straight into the Giant Swing, broken again, right? Like he is just going to do throws back to back to back to back. And I feel like the longer the set goes on, the more stuff like that just weighs on your mental. You're like, okay, there's another throw coming. I need to break this one and this one, right? And you cannot break all of them. It is impossible. You cannot break all of them. Eventually, they're going to get through. And we're already seeing that now. And the longer the set goes on, the more I'm worried here for Dark Flash. I feel like Dark Flash might have built some fans just from this tournament alone with his game against DBP. You know, like that's the guy we expected to win this entire thing. Nice block and punish.
Right, so back on the Duomo de Sirio. Here we go. Is it coming, Rome?
Uh-oh. They have a scrappy start here, though. Nice. Oh, that was an interesting trade there, but we should be going to the wall with this combo. Max damage. Yes. Doesn't get the scaling, though, on the last hit. Didn't delay and giant swing straight away. And this is going to hit the wall and going to be huge damage.
Yep, the wall adds extra damage onto it. Aye, back one. Nice.
The keep away.
Yeah, good start there from Dark Flash. Oh, that's not punishable. It's minus 14.
Only minus 14. Tijuana Twister, what's the Oki? Down 3.
Oh, back 1.
All the buttons are coming out for Isa. Goes for the shove. Down back 3. The forward 3 though. Regular though. Nice break. The Shining Wizard as well. You can't stop this guy from doing throws. And the thing about King is once those throws start working, the mids become so much stronger because you just want to duck.
Absolutely. That's what it is, man. I'm telling you, those Shining Wizards ain't being broken, man. He's a wizard. KWS. He's a wizard. Do it again. Nice. Counter hit.
Yeah. Forward neutral 2 again. Wants a shove. Floats him
the
out.
jabs.
Down back 4. Spring kick. Move.
Oh, no.
Unblockable. The
Nice.
mid.
I think he ducked.
Oh my gosh, nice combo as well. Something's better than nothing. Down 1-2. No, you can actually parry the second hit of that. Punish? No.
No punish.
Nice
Good breaking the 2 throw.
Back
Oi.
one counter hit.
Yeah, Nicotine Dreams. That was good defense there, man. I mean, so many plus frames for him to hold. Dark Flash has so much momentum.
Oh no. Oh, nice break. No duck on the second hit. That second hit is a high. Running 2 plus frames. Nice break on the 1+2 throw. And there's the hop kick Claudio special. We're not going to go
what
to
he did the DBP in the last match, man. Dark Flash, you can't whiff against him because that hop kick is going to be ready for him. Again.
Down forward 1. Shining Wizard again not broken.
Oh, the throw is coming in hand. Is this going to be dead? I don't think so. One more hit going to do it. And there it is. Yes, the block on the down back 3.
Okay.
Perfect punish there from Nicotine Dreams. And yeah, we're 2-0 up now. Looks like the chat is
right.
looking solid here, man. 70% of you guys said that.
Spag last time DBP went up 2-0. DBP was up 2, then Dark Flash made this is someone we can't count out at any point. Like he could be down fine around here, you still can't you can't count him out because he did this before and he might do it again. So
no,
I'm looking forward to seeing if he's able to pull that off. And for those of you at home, King is a very interesting character. So when it comes down to breaking a throw, if you see the left arm come out, that means it's going to be a 1 break. The right arm comes out means it's a 2 break, and if both arms come at you, it's a 1+2 throw, 2 break, which means you have to press 1 and 2 at the same time to break the throw. But King is kind of a special character because his giant swing throw and a few of his other chain throws, they would look like 1+2, but you have to press 1 or 2 depending on which throw it is, and stuff like that can really mess you up in the longer set. You can really get caught off guard. The King throw keeps going over and over and over again. And what people normally do is react to which arm comes out, but sometimes against King you have to make a read because giant swing looks like 1+2, but it's actually a 1 break. So that's something that you really have to keep your eye on. And Ice is still undefeated right now. He is up 5-0 in games, so this is kind of scary right now if you are Dark Flash. And I feel like, I don't know, he's gonna pick a stage here, and I don't know what I'd do. The walls weren't working. Maybe try an infinite stage. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, infinite stage could be something that he could try out, but in general, it's not as easy as to just say, oh, he needs to do this or he needs to do that. Nicotine Dream is just playing well, right? And I'm interested to see now if the chat curse is a real thing. Will Dark Flash be able to bring it back? Will he get the reverse sweep as he did against DBP? He's gone to the Infinite Azure, KWS. So here we go, man. All the answers are going to be had now.
Spag, you could never count out Dark Flash. I'm not going to count it out. I'm not going to do it. I refuse to do it.
Right, here we go. Infinite stage, 2-0 up. Nicotine Dreams looking to get into the upper bracket finals. Here we go.
The hop kick. Okay, he's got his momentum started.
Good spring kick. Oh, try to go for the clothesline.
All the 4-4 neutral gets the counter hit. What do you do
Rage
now?
available.
Yep. 1 launch and this could actually be it. Oh, the tackle. Nice break. Oh, wait a second. So he does the back turn 4 there in that situation. It works out, but the hop kick goes over the low though. That's something about this game, there's a crushing mechanic, and if you do something like a hop kick, it will beat lows if you do it in a correct time frame.
Yeah. He's got the blue hands though, you see it. Starburst is available, which means he has access to new moves.
Oh no.
But here we go. The chain throws. Oh no! The rolling death cradle! Is he gonna be able to get out of it? No, he can't. Nicotine Dreams! Oh, the RDC gets the round on the board.
Spag.
Not like this, man. Come on. Not like this, Dark Flash. Nicotine Dreams. He sees the light at the end of the tunnel. Counter hit here. Nice. Good stuff. Dark Flash really needs this round, especially after that rolling Death Cradle, man.
Oh, nice float there.
Nice.
Now the power bomb. What's the follow up here? Down forward 1. Nice duck on the throw there. That was very important there for Dark Flash because that throw was a complete mix-up 1 or 2. And if he guessed wrong, he could have been dead.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's going to put it into Nicotine Dream's head as well, that finally he's ducking my throws. And again, you know, he's got to start to adapt now because Dark Flash is not breaking the throws, but he's ducking them now. They are highs.
He's going mid now. He's using the mids.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, the back one. Stay away. Running 2. Is Nicotine Dreams about to lose his first game here? He is. Spag. Are we about to... Is it going to happen again? Is Dark Flash going to do it again? He started off well. Because he did this last time. He knows how to do it. Like,
all right, so should we try a commentator's curse versus chat curse? Because if chat curse, then Isa is going to lose, right? The chat curse will make Isa lose. So if we say that Dark Flash is going to win and he loses, then commentators curse is better, right?
All right.
Isn't that how it works?
we're putting curses against each other right here. Is that what
Yeah,
saying?
we're doing commentators versus chat.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay, so this was good. The rolling Death Cradle, guys, he didn't break it correctly, and it just, you know, he could have had way more health and he still would have died. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just does so much damage, man. But here we go. They started to duck the throws. He could have gone for the mids after that, and again, even here, I think he started to duck throws as well, and yeah, it was just curtains for Nicotine Dreams after that.
Yeah, that has really been the difference maker. Has been ducking the throws, because I said it earlier, some of them are mix-ups. You have to guess which one you think is going to come out sometimes, and you're not going to guess right all the time, so you can just go for the duck. But like I said earlier, hopefully Nicotine Dreams has taken note of this, because once you start ducking the throws, that's when the mids become so much stronger. Yeah, King has a launching mid in the hop knee. He has lots of knockdown mids. He also has crouch throws as well. If you go for a crouch, he can actually do a read on it and go for a crouch throw to try and get you there as well. So, you know, if Nicotine Dreams makes the adjustment here, things could get really dark here for Dark Flash.
Yeah, that's clever, man. Very clever. So here we go. Of course, Nicotine Dream's going to be going to the Forgotten Realm because, of course, King, probably the one that benefits the most from this stage. Right? Because the floor breaks. He gets a launch into the Shining Wizard. You're going to see insane damage. So if you're Dark Flash right now, you're thinking, I need to break these floors as soon as possible. Even if I don't get too much damage from them, break them so that Nicotine Dreams can't use them. Every King player, if they have a choice, or most of them, will be going to Forgotten Realm if they get the opportunity to. So, yeah, a big chance for Nicotine Dream to close it out here, Kairos.
Yep.
Round 1.
Like, if he does... Have you seen the damage of, like, hop knee into instant Shining Wizard? Like, that is insane. And then he still gets a full combo afterwards. Like, you really want to break those floors before King does in this stage.
Oh,
you know,
Dark Flash wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I feel like Nicotine Dreams didn't even use that floor break very well as well. He could have had a combo that maybe carried to the wall. Oh, now he's expecting him to crouch. No, he went for a crouch that time. No duck on the 4-3.
Oh, try to go for a back roll catch, but Nicotine Dream stays on the floor. Clever stuff. Big whiff, no punish.
And we're seeing a lot more mids right now from Nicotine Dreams. Nice punish and the full crouch down forward too. Rage available for Dark Flash. Is he going to spend it? Nice break on the throw. Nice break on the throw. The rage drive. Nice.
Nicotine Dreams thought that maybe a hop kick was coming or something, so he went for a mid check, but Dark Flash one step ahead. The blue hands. Here we go. Starburst, what flavor? Oh, it's the hop kick flavor. I like that one. Here we go. Break the floor. He tried.
But he messed up. He should break it now. Yes. But things are looking really bad right now for Nicotine Dreams. Dark Flash. Not like this. No, Spag.
Okay.
Not again.
It's looking rough. It looks like the chat curse might be a real thing, ladies and lads.
Oh my goodness, Spag.
You guys have power in the chat. Oh no. Hop kick. Good punish.
All right, there's that giant swing. He needs this damage here. Is Dark Flash going to tech? He doesn't.
Okay.
You can actually mitigate the damage if you press 1+2 or 3+4 just before you hit the ground. Oh, this is going to break the floor, Spag.
What's the combo though? Oh, what did he try to go for there? There was no need for that. Maybe a bit of nerves here from Nicotine Dreams.
Is he gonna regret this bag?
Wow. One mistake there from Nicotine Dreams, and look what Dark Flash was able to do. Ladies and lads, we're going to a final match.
All right, Spag, I have to say, in that situation, Forgotten Realm really did not help out Nicotine Dreams at all. Every floor break was unoptimal. He didn't get anything special from it, and it kind of just looked like Dark Flash just ran away with it there on what should have been Nicotine Dreams' best stage. And at this point, what stage do you think about? I mean, situations like this, like
Mate, he might not even be thinking about stage at this point, K-Wiz. This is pressure. This is to make it into the winners finals, right? You've been using Marduk before. Maybe he's got other characters. So I don't even think that it's a choice of like maybe the character. I think, sorry, the stage. I think it might be a character thing, man. Like he has a lot to think about right now. This time is very valuable for Nicotine Dreams. He needs to think hard. Am I going to go to Marduk? Am I going to go to Armor King, Julia? Or am I going to stick with King because it's worked before and just, you know, maybe go to another stage?
I mean, you have to think about it now. Like, the situations were just, I don't know, like, we're seeing now Dark Flash, he's breaking the throws. You know, back to back, he broke 2-1 plus 2 throws to put him in the situation to get the kill. He's guessing right. Like, a lot of times, Nicotine Dreams is like doing jabs into down forward 1 because he's expecting to try and duck the throws again, and it's not working. Dark Flash has the reads on these, and he's looking super, super, super good.
And as we saw in the last set as well, DB versus DBP, the lateral movement has probably been the best that we've seen today, right? From all the players, sidestepping really, really well. Early on in the set, Nicotine Dream was going for the homing moves, right? Which tracked to both ways, which is King's forward 4. I would like to see him use that a bit more because Claudius will like to sidestep. But look at that, never mind. He has gone for the Marduk here. Do you agree with this, K-Wiz? Do you agree with that switch?
I honestly
at this
do,
point
because
of the tournament.
I agree because you said to me, okay, you can break the throws, that's nice, but can you guess right on this tackle, right? Because it's like, cool, you're breaking my throws now, you're ducking, but if you duck this tackle, you're in trouble. Then you have to guess right, you're in more trouble. So I really think this is a good switch at this point. Marduk's damage is good. We have a wall break stage as well, so yeah, I feel like this is the right pick here for Nicotine Dreams, especially since the King just started to just flail, you know, in those last 2 games.
Well, here we go. Is Dark Flash going to do it again? The reverse sweep from 2-0 down.
Oh no, Spag is starting. A nice break on the throw though.
Yep. He's got wall pressure. This is where Dark Flash does really good job.
Yep. This is where Claudio is scary as well. You don't know when to duck. Nice hit confirm.
He can't get out there. He can't get out, K-Wiz. He can't get out. Dark Flash. The wall pressure. Oh my god. This man is so good at the war, man. Claudio. We're seeing his potential.
1+2 throw broken again. Down forward 1 though. Nicotine Dreams has stopped caring. He's just throwing out the launchers. There's the tackle.
He tried to hook again. You heard that?
He gets right.
Okay.
Went for a mix as well with the raw. Punish that. Nice. No punish the down forward 2.
Good
nice
Dark. Oh man. Okay, I think Nicotine Dreams is just choking now. He's getting a little bit too too scared.
Nose bag.
It's coming home. It's coming home. That was definitely quite good for man like Nicotine Dreams. He was getting really scared. He was getting super scared, man. And throwing out things that he shouldn't have been throwing out.
If I'm Nicotine Dreams, I'm gonna be like, yo, now, yeah, that's a good time.
If I'm Nicotine Dreams, I'm. If I didn't believe in God before, I believe in God now, bruv. You get me? There is a deity. There's someone out there looking out for me, man. You get me? But yeah, we're going to be getting back into that set shortly, guys. I guess, unless the rules are that whoever disconnected is going to actually...
We'll be getting a ruling very soon. But
let's talk about this, Let's talk about the Marduk pick. I think that King, with the wins and what we saw Nicotine Dream doing, there were so many things that he did that worked. He stopped doing them, so then he started to lose. I think there was a lot of damage left on the table that he could have gone, and a lot of options he could have gone for. So sticking with the King, I think, was the best choice there, and just adapting, because it's the last match as well. You know what I'm saying? The mind games have been played out. You know what worked, what doesn't work. I would have preferred for him to stick with the King there, K-Wiz, to be honest.
I feel like it just looked like mentally the King just wasn't working for him anymore, so he tried to go for the Marduk and just make him guess on that. I mean, and his Marduk was still undefeated at this point. He did win 3 over Goya, but seeing how those first 2 rounds went, maybe the Marduk wasn't a good pick. I feel like, starting to see how things are working there. But in all honesty, it just looks like Dark Flash. I don't know what it is, Spag. But when he loses, I feel like he must just use those first 2 games to just as a download phase. Like, I don't care if I lose. And then it gets to that like 3rd game, he's like, I'm online. Because he just looks like a different player in the 3rd game. Every single time.
If I'm Dark Flash, I'm atting EVO. I'm atting PlayStation on Twitter. I'm finding out whose decision it was to make it first to 3, and I'm sending them flowers. Because if this was first to 2, it'd be like, oh, this guy's not so good, But this is why I love first to 3, though. This is why I love best out of 5, because, he would have just been bust up 2-0. That's it. Like 2-0, you're dead. Not so good. But we see often the 3-match comebacks, especially from people who are good at adapting, are better at these. Just that one extra match makes such a huge difference, Kwas.
Yeah, it's like as well, like these are 2, and like another thing you have to keep in mind, like these are probably 2. I feel like if Dark Flash wins this game, he is definitely a favorite to win this tournament, because DBP and Nicotine Dreams were the favorites going into this event. These are the guys who are like outside of this event, we see their names quite frequently. In the UK, you see Nicotine Dreams' name, and throughout Europe, you see DBP's name quite frequently in the top 16, in the top 8, in the top 4, doing damage. So if you're able to take both of those guys out, those are the 2 danger men walking into this. And if I am Dark Flash, that's a huge vote of confidence there. If I can do that over 2 players of this level, you know what I mean? Like that's like, it's making the reverse sweep is one thing. Doing it against players that strong is definitely another thing, especially with how dominant they looked at the start. DBP was rolling over Dark Flash without a problem. Then he just turned around and made it a completely different game. He's doing the same thing here against Nicotine Dreams, someone who's very popular within the UK. Yeah. So again, back here into the same stage. I'm not too sure what we're going to do for the round, so we might just completely replay it, but we'll see how the players act, and we'll go from there.
Maybe Dark Flash will have the first round. We'll just wait and see. But yeah, we're getting back into it. So we are going to play out the final match here. Good stuff. We re-ran the lobby. G Corp Helipad was the stage. So they've replicated that as well.
I'm being told it is a full replay.
A full replay. Okay, so
full replay.
That, if you're ISO, if you're Nicotine Dream, you're very, very happy. He's even switched the costume as well. But here we go. The tackle. Oh no! It's a full replay.
Okay, the running 2 builds the starburst as well. No duck on the string there. The Oki here is very scary. You need to know what to do, and Dark Flash doesn't know what to do. The 2 throw, more Oki again.
Gonna
take the first round. Spag, if ISO wins this, is this the worst case of commentator curse ever?
It could potentially be, man, but it's not over yet, Kwis.
No, it's not over yet. Down for 2. Down back 2 counter hit. We're going to the wall. No, he doesn't break it. He was scared, but he gets the counter hit there, and we're going to have a sidewall. No, he doesn't get it.
He's sidewall down forward 1. Wow. Okay. Nice.
F4 gets the counter hit. What nice block there from Dark Flash. He's so aware in that situation. 1+2 throw. Nice break.
Manages to get himself out the wall. That's very important. No rage available, unfortunately, but there it is now. Be careful. The shoulder. Yeah, wow, the setup.
That is the classic to beat jabs in that situation. The shoulder will go under.
Yep.
And straight away tackle.
Bam, bam, bam. Big damage. What's the okie dokie? Mix-ups. Low.
Full crouch low. 2 throw into mount. Yes, he does. He switches the option this time into the neck break. I feel like he's just going to tackle against that.
He went for the 1 throw this time. He's going for throw mix-ups. The mid. 7 golden letters. Nicotine Dreams on set point.
Spag, not like this.
Oh boy.
4-3. The tackle again. Dark Flash cannot break it.
Oh no.
No.
Good.
The tackle
again. The tackles. This is what Marduk does to you, man. He's a thief.
Okay, but the hop kick. That's one way hop kicks do beat the tackle if you're fast enough. Nice block on the low.
Good duck
on the mid.
Don't tell me we're getting a final round. Ladies and lads, final round. It all comes down to this. Who's moving into the winners finals?
Spag, I'm scared.
Nice. You got to stay away from that wall.
He's breaking them. Forward 4-3. Side step 4 again. Oh, that's very hard to punish. You have to dash up and do something. Tackle again, Spag. Okay,
Poking this time.
This time. Yeah,
Nice.
He gets the count hit. But
No, he didn't get the combo.
And he can launch. Nice.
Dark Flash has the momentum. Rage available now.
He stays down. That was a mistake of the running too.
Dark Flash is going to take the set once again with a reverse sweep. 3 matches straight.
I'm tired.
The commentator's curse is not as strong as the chat curse. You guys said 70% of you thought he was going to win it. And a big drop there in the end as well, Kwis, with the get-up kick. He could have got a full combo. He went for Wasane 1-2 instead. And yeah, Dark Flash took it.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Like that was an insane game. You know, that had everything. That had the drama, that had the comebacks, that had we had the disconnect as well, and Nicotine Dreams was actually down before the disconnect, and if he won that, that would be a huge momentum crusher there for Dark Flash. But he stayed strong, kept his mental, and ended up taking a few mistakes here from Nicotine Dreams, cost him like the misspaced tackle there. You can actually launch the tackle if he lands at your feet like that. Dark Flash knew it, and I think staying down there was a big mistake there from Nicotine Dreams, and just like that, he moves down to the losers to play against H Dope. And I actually believe those two have played before on the way to the qualifiers, and Nicotine Dreams actually won that. So winners final is going to be K-Top versus Dark Flash, and I don't think anyone could have called that one. Yeah,
no, I don't think anyone can call that one. So you can see there in the upper bracket, winners finals there. It's going to be K-Top versus Dark Flash. And both of our tournament favorites for us 2K with Nicotine Dreams and DBP are in the lower bracket now. So it's like you said, drama, man. This is a drama show here for the EVO warm-up rounds, ladies and lads. It's crazy, man.
And they're actually kind of on a collision course, right now. Like you kind of expect Nicotine Dreams and DBP to win those games. Especially Nicotine Dreams already has the record against H-Dope, but Relinquish could pull it over DBP. Who knows? And if you guys want to take part in all of this action, remember to sign up, to head over to compete.playstation.com to find out all of the information. But with those games played, we are going to take just a short little break. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere because we have some amazing games left.
The Tekken team from Bandai Namco Entertainment have launched a new Tekken Online Challenge season. This year, the Tekken Online Challenge has expanded to 14 regions across the globe. If you are from any of the countries or regions listed, you can compete. Starting from August 21st, there will be Masters and Regional Final events held for each region. See the schedule here to find out where your local Masters and Regional Finals will take place. For this season of Tekken Online Challenge, community events can be a part of the circuit once again through the Dojo system. Dojo events are already happening. Upcoming events and the current leaderboard standings can be found on the new Tekken Tournament portal. All the information you need to know about the new season is available at TekkenWorldTour.com. Go to TekkenWorldTour.com to begin signing up and competing in the new season.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the EVO warm-up rounds finals here for the EU region for Tekken 7. We've seen some amazing matches so far, and we are whittling it down to our final matches here. My name is Spag, joined by K-Wiz. Bro, it's been crazy, man.
I couldn't have called anything that happened here today. So I wouldn't have. I feel like if you said to me like this was going to be the winners final, K-Top versus Dark Flash, I would have said you're not right in the head. Go to some kind of asylum and seek help, because that's not going to happen. You know, we're going to see DBP, we're going to see Nicotine Dreams, we're going to see one of those guys in the finals, right? But no, they are both sitting in the losers courtesy of Dark Flash, that guy who has been, you know, absolutely insane throughout the tournament, going down 2-0, just making the reverse sweep, and it has been absolutely insane. And you know, K-Top as well, like this isn't even his main game. This guy plays Mortal Kombat at a high level. Like that's what he's really out here doing. So
yeah,
you know,
I'm expecting Dark Flash to be quite up there when it comes to the poll. But there it is.
70% again. But you know what? Last time they said Nicotine Dreams were going to win at 70%. So I don't know.
Apparently they want him to lose. They didn't want Dark Flash to lose. Like, what's going on here, man? But yeah, how impressive this guy has been. You know, being down 2-0 versus DBP, and we're like, oh, this is pretty much going to be a wrap. That's it, right? We said that he's got potential. You know, we said that there's some signs of life there, and then that signs of life manifested into a 3-0 comeback, and he did the same thing versus Nicotine Dreams as well. Just impressive stuff from this man.
It's like he just uses those first two games as just a download period. You know, I'm just gonna see how these first two games go and see how the Wolves go. Maybe playing Infinite, then we get to the finals. Like, okay, now it's time for me to actually play this game. And then he's just super good. And I feel like it's weird because he probably played. No offense to K-Top, he probably played his hardest games as his first two games. I feel like K-Top's going to be a bit of a step down compared to what he was just playing against. But, you know, K-Top showed himself. He is no slouch. You know, he really knows what he's doing. That Zafina has really been causing troubles throughout this bracket. But I don't think this is the time that the Zafina will keep doing the same work. But let's see. Keeps with the Zafina. It's the character that got him this far. But he has lots of characters in his back pocket that he could eventually go to.
Don't change a winning team. That's what they say, right? So sticking with the Zafina here, the winners finals here, ladies and lads, and of course nothing different from Dark Flash going with the Claudio. I'm hoping that matchup wise, he's going to be a little bit more familiar than the people that we have seen. Not really know what to do versus Zafina. But you're right, K-Wiz. You know, Dark Flash has gone up against DBP. His next match was Nicotine Dreams. Those are the two guys we were talking about in the start of the day of being our favorites to win this entire tournament. Now he's beaten both those guys. They're in the lower bracket. And here we go now, man. Claudio versus Zafina.
Yeah. This is the Exorcist. Oh, wait.
Oh, special intro. That's pretty sick.
Yo, we need more special intros in Tekken, man. Like there are so many characters that have the potential. We have Hwoarang and Jin. You have Ling and Jin. You have like, you know, there are so many characters that have the potential. You get to Claudio and Zafina. Like, come on, we're already seeing it there. The matchup knowledge, Dark Flash. You know, he is ducking the high that other players were not really dealing with. And we're seeing already Dark Flash he's not gonna be falling for the same tricks the other players were.
Yeah. Good backdash there from K-Top and no punish. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be tough here for K. Look at that sidewalk left. This is the thing. Dark Flash has been sidewalking much better than everybody today. And sidewalking left against Zafina is the way to go. Oh, the timing!
Shoulder, no, doesn't go for the combo back one. Rage Drive catches Dark Flash trying to step.
Yep, it has great tracking. That Rage Drive is one of the best in the game. It's not only a launcher, it's not only really advantageous on block, but it's also got great tracking.
Oh, nice step, but he didn't punish immediately and gets counter hit by the Scarecrow 1+2.
Yeah, that was just quite unfortunate there. Dark Flash just missed a couple of opportunities. But yeah, he's still looking good though versus Zafina.
I think people don't know that down forward 2, that gut punch you see Claudio do is actually unsafe, but forward 3 catches K-Top out of the air. We should be going to the wall. Nice combo. Jump over.
Oh no, the tech
is nice. Stop kick. Oh no. Yeah. If we go to the next wall, which we might, this could be just shy. Down one, doesn't finish it. Plus frames here now for Dark Flash. Sidestep for one more hit. Back three. Dark Flash is looking super good right now. It's the first time he's looked this good as in his first game all day.
Is he gonna win the first game of the set? That's crazy. Imagine Dark Flash gets reverse sweeped. Like he just wins the first 2 matches and then the K-Top just brings it back 3. Bro, that'd be insane.
Oh, no punish there, and the hot kick beats the low. We're seeing matchup unfamiliarity from K-Top this time.
Yeah.
Range available down 1-2, the plus frames.
Ooh.
Nice. While sending 1-2, gonna be nice damage here as well. What for
Okay,
frames,
plus
plus frames.
frames.
Scarecrow
And
plus
again.
2, more plus frames.
This is great from K-Top. Has the life lead. Gotta be careful though. Do not whiff because this man is ready with the hop kick. One more hit.
Down 1-2.
Oh, mix up time, mix up time. Is he gonna be able to absorb the damage? Yes, he can. Clever stuff there. Rage art to finish it off.
And you know what?
Ooh,
That was such good timing there from Dark Flash because he didn't rage art immediately. He waited for a bit. He saw K-Top do the forward input, expected the 3, and then he let the rage art rip. That was such good play there from Dark Flash, and he finally takes the first games back.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. I'm really happy for him. I hope he doesn't get reverse swept though. But yeah, you're right, man. At the end, when you block the rage drive, it's literally a mix-up between a low and a mid, which you can't interrupt. Right, you just have to hold it. You literally have to hold it. He saw that he didn't go for any of those quick options, so rage art worked, man. Really, really good. Look at that, the sidewalk. Just could have punished probably with jabs or something or hop kick, but took his time.
Yeah, just
But apart from that, after that, it was just all Dark Flash, right?
Yeah, look at this bag, like the tech, the knowledge. You know, this guy's a bit of a Claudio specialist, and we have those in Europe, in Germany as well. You know, one of the best Claudios in Europe, in my opinion, right now is Tetsu. Also German, young player right now. Like they know that as well. Salty Sal, also another good German Claudio player. You know, we have that over here. So very, very good start here from Dark Flash. And if I'm K-Top, I might think about a character switch. But if also I'm K-Top, I'm not going to switch characters because I want to see the special intro one more time because Tekken needs more of those.
I think he's definitely going to switch character. I think the Julia might be coming out because he wanted to see how familiar Dark Flash was with the Zafina. It looked like the strings didn't really work. The sidewalking was on point. He could stick with the Zafina, but I do think that the Julia might be coming out here now, Kavis.
Hasn't played Julia since the first game as well, and there it is. It's gone to the Julia, the main character. This is it. This is the real deal right now.
Absolutely, man. This is the main character. You know, the Zafina didn't work. You're on an infinite stage, so yeah, both these characters are really good at controlling space. They have great moves. They're very well rounded. So we're gonna come down to who's the better man. And Dark Flash right now has the momentum. 1-0 up right now.
Gosh, we haven't seen the Julia since the game gets SWD at the start.
Yeah.
If he's prepared. Running one, nice. Gets the phone up as well. I think it's prepared. Spag and just goes straight for the launcher. No fear.
Yeah. And that's what happens when you use your main, man. You're immediately more comfortable, right? And yeah, a solid first round there for K-Top.
Running one again. Spag, things looking really good right now. Forward ones are coming out. Nice magic forward to beat the wind glide. Doesn't let anything go.
Yeah, that's really good
Starburst.
matchup knowledge there from Dark Flash as well.
All went for the down jab, didn't work out. Running three, the plus frames, the hop kick doesn't work out. Though it's a trade.
Lucky trade there for K-Top.
Side step 4. The down 4-2. People aren't punishing it. The mad axes that does have a faster break window than other throws. You have to be ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 rounds up now for K-Top. Dark Flash, can you bring it back? Playing quite patient. It started off a nice whiff punish. That's really hard to whiff punish as well. Dark Flash's whiff punishment is on point. He has Starburst now.
I think he actually ducked the running one and then did the hot kick there as well. So really on point. I mean, a lot of Julia's approach tools actually nice power crash. A lot of Julia's approach tools are actually high. So it's not the worst thing to be ducking at that range. Then she has that forward one. Oh, just out of range. So unfortunate. And the Starburst is gone off of that.
Massive drop there from Dark Flash. A huge whiff, no punish. Gonna put K-Top into rage now, though. Be careful.
Bow and arrow. Nice, he stays down. That hit is guaranteed. He try and get...
Oh! No!
Okay,
wow.
he takes it. I think that forward 3 combo only works on bigger characters, so that was a bit of a miscalculation there from Dark Flash, but he's not going to let it get to him. Nice, stuck there in the wind glide mix.
I'm loving it, man.
drops
Dark
the
Flash is playing
combo
so solid.
again. Oh my
Okay.
gosh, out of nowhere.
Full clash
Oh,
mix
nowhere.
up. Nice. Again, goes mid.
Oh, tries to hotkey, but gets floated for his troubles. Oh, an arrow again. Stays down again. Running 3. This is all K-Top right now. And there it is, the down 3 to
Nice.
take it. But I think that was a little panicky there from K-Top. You saw he was just throwing so many moves out. He wanted that round to be over as soon as possible. But if I'm Dark Flash, I know Julie has a good wall carry and good wall game. I want to bring the walls back into play because we've seen how strong Claudio's wall game has been in getting Dark Flash to this point.
Yeah. The walls are very important. It was a random select, unfortunately. But yeah, the walls, his wall game is extremely impressive because he has the ability to hit confirm that down 4-3, right? But yeah, K-Top just looks so good here with the Julia. But there were, again, we said it before, man. It's not, I don't want it to become a meme, but Dark Flash, signs of life, you know. He was ducking the shotgun mix-ups. He was, you know, magic 4ing in between as well sometimes. He knows what he needs to do here, but Julia is just that strong that sometimes it doesn't work, you know?
In that situation there, the raise drives colliding, and this one could definitely go down to the wire. You see that there, like the moment that move whiffed, like K-Top immediately did the down 3 like straight away right there, straight away. He wanted that round to be over as fast as possible. So I feel like that's almost like a vote of confidence there for Dark Flash. Like he doesn't want to long this game out. He wants things to be over as soon as possible. He doesn't want to play the long game. If I'm Dark Flash, I might start being a bit more patient and see how he goes for that.
Yeah. No, I definitely, but I think walls are definitely important here. So he should switch stage and make the choice. I wonder where he's going to go. Definitely don't do a random select, man, because we've been getting these infinite stages on random, man, a lot, man. So
Maybe
get probably Duomo de Syria. Are we going to go to the... Yes, here we go.
Oh, is a Claudio player in it?
We're going Rome. Duomo de Syria, bellissimo. And we're going to have the walls back in play, but also the balcony break, like you said as well. Okay, listen, that's going to work into Julia's favor because she can actually use that balcony break. So, still going to be tough. One match apiece here, ladies and lads. Still first to 3 action. Winner of this guarantees himself top 2 placement and will move into the grand final. So, all to play for, man. All to play for.
Also, the lion's share of that prize for everyone that competes today, because they worked hard to qualify, they do go home with some cash. But $350 for first place. That's what people are fighting for right now. Because Dark Flash already just slowed things down, a bit more patient. Nice whip punish there with the forward 3. Forward 4 right back. Nice block on the bow and arrow and the punish. He is ready.
Yep, that's the trade-off of that round. I mean, it's a very good mix-up, but if you guess wrong on the low, then it is bonus punishable.
Oh, the raw mix there just goes straight for while setting 1. And he's going to carry to the wall here. This is Julia. No, just shy.
Oh,
Big whip on the back 3, but no punish there from Dark Flash. Tries to hop kick, doesn't work out. Punish that. Nice.
chunks.
And 1-2
Plus
class
one.
frames. But
Be careful.
now. Not the best punish there from K-Top. Nice duck there from Dark Flash, and he takes the first round.
Yeah. So now we're seeing K-Top not with the best punishment. Punishment very, very important, of course. Gives you all the momentum, gives you damage. Dark Flash, though, his punishment's been on point. Nice hop kick. This should go to the wall here.
Yes, it does. Nice block and punish there from Dark Flash, though. He's trying to get a hit on that down forward 3 to hit confirm something. Punish that. Yes, Starburst now. Oh no,
Okay.
not again.
All right.
Not again, Smash.
Nice.
Not again.
Come on, finish it now. Finish it now. Oh, okay.
No.
The Starburst wasn't enough. He didn't use it, man. You shouldn't use the Starburst, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to be probably getting back into that match shortly as
Yeah.
well, ladies and lads.
So there's probably going to be 2 outcomes from that. If one of them did disconnect and it was their fault, they may lose the game. But if it was no one's fault, we will actually just go back into that game. Completely fresh slate is what we did before.
Bro,
We'll just wait for a
Dark
ruling.
Flash has the worst RNG when it comes to that, man. They're going to reset the rounds as well. He won the first round, same as against Nicotine. But again, yeah, this gives more time for both guys to think as well. You know, sometimes in tournament sets as well, you'll see like one guy, for example, Kokoma, you know, from Korea. You guys who are part... I know there's a lot of guys watching that are kind of new to Tekken, but a lot of you are experienced Tekken players and been in the community for a while. Kokoma, like, I remember just how long he took one time when he lost a match. So in between the match, he'd go to character select and he'll just sit there. And everyone's, we're commentating, we're thinking, oh, is he going to switch character? He's thinking really hard. he was just thinking hard because he wanted to know what he wanted to do. He's stuck with the same character. The stage didn't matter to him, but he thought he was thinking really, really hard. Like, what do I need to do? And sometimes that time can really help you to compose yourself, take a deep breath. Even with Nicotine Dreams, he was losing to Dark Flash, and the reset, he came in strong because he had that time to regain and maybe get some advice and all that kind of stuff. So in tournaments, this time is very valuable, and how you use it can determine a lot.
And it also shows as well, like, you don't have to just immediately, you know, switch character. There's also the play style. You're thinking about what's going on here. Like, people think about what's going on, what are they doing, you know. Like, it doesn't have to be a character switch. It's just a switch of play style, doing one move more, or stop doing this, switching up your timing as well. Can really be the difference maker. But what we have been told is it was K-Top that disconnected, so we'll be going back into that. It's going to be 2-1 for Dark Flash going into this now.
All right.
Because of the disconnect there.
I know I use Kokoma as an example, but you know we can't ignore the fact that, you know, of what happened at the Tekken World Tour LCQ in 2019 in Thailand when Bilal was against AK. Do you remember that one, Karis? How long he took when he got reset?
It was a true thinking moment right there. You know, I just remember because I think you were actually there, Spag, but I was restreaming at the time. I remember just watching, just like, okay.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. He took so much time, and when he came back after that, he lost like super convincingly versus AK. Yeah,
yeah.
I think it was 3-0, and then he took so much time. He went to go talk to his coach and gave him some advice. It took so long. He came back stuck with the Brian. Didn't go to Akuma like everyone thought. We all thought
he's going to switch to Akuma. He's going to switch to it, right? And then
And then 9 rounds to 1, he wins. I'm like, what? Like, I'm telling you, man, it makes a difference, man. Just having that time to compose yourself and get some advice and stuff. So, yeah, let's see. It's going to be 2-1 for Dark Flash. Man, what a run this guy's had, Kairos. What a run.
This guy is going into the tournament. This is the guy probably, you know, you probably didn't hear of before. You know, there's a German tournament, it's DBP. You know, there's another German tournament, Dark Flash. It's like, well, who the hell is that? And then, you know, he takes out DBP. He takes out Nick. He's taken out the 2 favorites to get to this point. You know, this guy is definitely the Dark Flash is the dark horse of the tournament right now because of his performance. And now he's sitting in winners final. He's up 2-1 right now. One more game and he goes into that grand finals. However, Nicotine Dreams and DBP are still in that lower bracket. They're still about, from what we can tell, we'll take a look at the bracket later on. And, you know, I think those two might be on a collision course as well. So, you know, it's not like this is free right now for Dark Flash. He could potentially have a run back against one of those two, and you know they're not going to be happy with their losses. And they've had their download time as well. You know, like, yeah, they lost beforehand, but you know, it's time for them to make the adjustment and see if they can take it right back.
And look, you know, Dark Flash is not a player that me and Kairos was so familiar with, right? But now we're not going to forget the name. You know, when we see him in other tournaments, we're going to be able to talk about this run that he's had, right? Mm-hmm. And I know that you guys at home, I know there's going to be some of you that may not have broken onto the scene yet. This is a perfect opportunity for you to do that, man. Sign up, get involved, you know, because it could have been you here today, you know, on this big stage, competing and showing what you're made of. So sign up, get involved, compete.playstation.com, guys, and it could be you up here next time. You know,
it could be you sitting there in the chat right now. I'm looking at you. You could have been the one to do this. You know, compete.playstation.com. It could have been you, not your master. You sitting there right now. It could have been you. Right,
I'm looking at you guys too, but you can't tell because of sunglasses. But I'm looking as well. Don't you worry. Yeah. It could be you. Yes, you. Yes, all of you.
Sitting there right now. Yeah, it could have been you. But it's not because you didn't go to compete.playstation.com.
These guys did. These guys did.
They got involved. You didn't. And now look at you. You're just watching now. You could have been playing, enjoying this amazing Tekken, made it to top 8, but now you're just sitting there, you know, just watching.
But don't start, you know, making them feel bad.
I'm speaking factually.
We're gonna start insulting them like, you know, this little nah.
If you don't enter,
thanks for tuning in, guys. Much appreciated. And you know, shouts to PlayStation, shouts to EVO, man. I'm so gassed for this tournament to be back, man. It's it's the thing that everyone would look forward to every single year. And man, I'm just happy to be involved and to see this stuff happen, man. We're in the warm-up rounds. The actual official tournament will be starting, I think, next month.
Yeah, next month in August. Yeah, just to clarify, this isn't the EVO Open tournament. That will be later on next month. That's what we'll see. Because this event, the warm-up, the EVO one was more tailored towards the more intermediate to getting to the advanced level of players right now. That's what we're seeing these players, like Dark Flash, like K-Top, like H-Dope. We're seeing these guys who they're not really broken down to the big scene yet. But the thing about this tournament is like some of the top dogs still entered. Nicotine Dreams and DBP, and they got taken out. Spag. Like this is well, not taken out. They've gone down to the lower bracket. Yeah, it's like that's the thing. We're having these top guys.
Let's be honest, bro, KWIS, man. No, we didn't think DBP was going to lose a single match. Like maybe versus Nicotine Dreams, it would have been a good set. But
we thought that would have been. We thought for either of them, that's the only other person those two are really going to lose to, right?
Yeah.
And then it turns out that Dark Flash had other ideas.
Here's the thing, though, KWIS. Do you think that because this is not over, right? Yes, they're in the winner's side, they're in the upper bracket, but DBP. Do you think he can bring it back and go all the way from or Nicotine Dreams?
I think either of them can. I honestly believe either of them can. But they just have to fix up. I do think DBP was, because obviously it went down to final game for both of them, and Dark Flash started to make the comeback. I do believe that on the final game, I think DBP had a better chance than Nicotine Dreams to really take it. He was looking super good, and I do think if they play again, it's really going to be a crazy game.
Yeah. Man, it's definitely winding down now though. But Dark Flash is definitely a name that I'm gonna remember, man. That the Claudio. See, the thing about Claudio is that in season 3, so this is for Tekken 7. This is the first game where we've had to deal with like seasonal changes. We haven't had that before, right? Because when Tekken Tag 2 came, Tekken Tag 2 was the last game. When that came out, I think there was a couple of changes in the beginning. I think Kunimitsu was able to like duck under King's Forward 4 and stuff. This is the first time where we've had to actually adapt. Oh my god, H-Dope has beaten Nicotine Dreams 3-2. Final match. DVP has taken out relinquished, so Nicotine Dreams out of the tournament after being literally one match away from progressing into the winners finals. He is out of the tournament, KWIS. What an upset.
So Spag, I had a list of like some the matches that these guys have played beforehand, and leading into this, Nicotine Dreams and H-Dope had played going into this finals here, and H-Dope lost. So I was thinking to myself, it's just a run back, but he made the adjustments, the adaptations, and he was able to take it. And honestly, H-Dope versus DP, if H-Dope manages to take that, and then we lose this final, depending how things go, like I don't know where things stand for K-Top versus H-Dope, there's the potential we have the twins in either the lower finals or the grand finals. We could have the twins, but there's DBP and Dark Flash to also worry about.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. But Nicotine Dreams, man, he did really, really well. Got to this point, kept it close. I think even the losses that he had were all 3 in a final match. And that's just the way tournaments go sometimes, unfortunately. But he'll be back, I'm sure. Always a pleasure to watch him play. We don't get to see many high-level kings. And when you do get to the rare times you do get to see him, people like Lil Margin and even a lot of Pakistani players.
We have Batty and Schrodinger as well. Federer.
Yeah, Federer from Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
A lot of top players. But when we do get to see him, it's always a pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Because I've tried to use the team myself,
but to watch.
Not to play against, but to watch is always a pleasure, man. So yeah, let's get into it. It's going to be the upper bracket, the winners finals. We're back in. It's going to be 2-1 for Dark Flash.
And we get to see. Hopefully, they let the special intro play as well. I want to see.
And look what he's done.
Okay. Hey, he's gone back to this.
What?
Wait, I'm confused.
I'm confused because he lost with Zafina, he won with Julia, the match disconnected, and he's gone back to Zafina?
He's gone back to Zafina.
Why?
He's also picked the stage.
Why? You won the match with Julia.
He just wanted to see this with the... We just want to see the special intro.
No,
we didn't play that time?
He didn't want to show you, bro. Right, but either way, we're back in. There's a massive question mark in my head right now. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, anyway. Let's go.
So it's currently 2-1 to Dark Flash because K-Top was the one who disconnected. Last time, he unfortunately takes the loss for that and is right now 2-1 for Dark Flash. And I don't think the Zafina is a smart pick because we saw earlier Dark Flash did so well against the Zafina. He knew the matchup. He was dealing with the strings, sidewalking left against Scarecrow very well. So let's see. A nice step there and actually gets launched for it, but no, tries to do the max damage combo, but off axis does not work.
Yeah.
Nice punish there on the down forward 3-1. With punishes the hop kick. Finishes the string. No, that's not minus 14. 4-4-3 again. Nice. He tried to do it twice again.
Yeah.
That's not going to work against Dark Flash.
Yeah, he knows the punish, man. Good stuff there. One round up here, Dark Flash. So close to moving into this grand finals.
The yumps. Good for 1+2. Builds the starburst. Big running cross chop.
Okay, he's got the blue hands. There we
Nice,
go.
gets the flow. Nice. The max damage there gets the scaling this time, but down 3 counter hit.
We'll try to go for the back row cash. Not gonna work.
Yeah. Dark Flash very patient there.
Oh man, he's like, get out of there with that snake edge. All right.
Oh, no,
Rage
that's not
drive resources have been
14.
spent.
Down 3. Here we go now.
Oh wow.
Dark Flash has a tiny life lead right now. K-Top with no more rage available. Gets the float.
No, that's not gonna work. Oh,
Oh, he drops the combo and the hot kick straight away there from Dark Flash. And he's 1 round away from heading into our grand final spag.
Dark Flash, can you finish it? Down 3 again, counter hit. It's gonna be a small combo here for K-Top.
As finishes the combo this time because the reset did not work last time. Here come the lows. Running
Okay,
two,
plus frames.
Plus frames.
No duck on the string, but it's okay. Dark Flash has a small life lead. Here we go, counter hit.
Oh no,
Doesn't
finish the
commit.
string.
K-Top could have got a launch there.
So that's not the punish there. Scarecrow 1+2 plus frames. The down 4-2 doesn't pick up though.
Yeah, down forward one would have picked up. K-Top is not adapting with these combo floats.
Running 2 here. They come instantly right now.
Oh my god, he's pushed him to the wall. And we know what Dark Flash can do at the wall. One more hit's gonna do it. Dark Flash is gonna move into grand finals.
Spag, this is the guy going into this. Unknown, the dark horse, Dark Flash, and now he is going into our grand finals on the winner's side. But things are not over for K-Top. K-Top moves down to the lower bracket to play in that lower final against either his twin brother or DBP. And oh boy, Dark Flash has really impressed me today, honestly.
I love that at the end as well, what he did. Like, that's what you do versus that power crash, right? It wasn't being launched. K-Top got away with it. Dark Flash not going to let him get away with that one. And then in this round, running two, pushes him to the wall with plus frames and just does what he does at the wall, which is beat your ass. Nice, and there we go. 3 rounds straight, no round brown. Here we go, though. Our next match. You can see it in the bracket. H-Dope DBP. Kawis, what do you think?
So H-Dope actually lost his first game against Relinquished. But since then, being SWD, who his twin brother would also beaten already, K-Top, then he beats Nicotine Dreams. That's probably going to be his toughest match of the day. Now he has an even tougher match going up against DBP, the #1 favorite going into this event. And if H-Dope wins that, it's a twin lower final bag. Those two, whoever loses that game will be the saltiest person on the planet. Like, imagine losing to your twin brother in that situation. Like, that is.
I've commentated a match of them both playing versus each other. I think it was Julia versus Geese. They were playing their main characters, and I was just finding it funny because imagine like they're all both in their bedrooms and they're just shouting like, "Oh my god!" But they're playing. They're gonna be playing offline, but they're playing online, innit? It's just funny to think about the dynamic. These guys are both in the house. That could be a match that we can get up next if H-Dope is able to beat the tournament favorite or the one that we had going into this tournament thinking who's going to be the favorite, DBP. Now DBP, if you're just tuning in and you didn't hear us before, this is someone that has won tournaments in an offline setting. He's won tournaments in an online setting. He's been playing at a high level since the beginning of Tekken 7, right? But he's also beaten people like Saint, who are EVO champions offline, in major Tekken World Tour events. So DBP is no slouch. He did lose to Dark Flash, but he won the first two games, right? Convincingly, yeah. So, I mean, I would love to see that set again, but he has to go through H-Dope. So who do you guys think is going to take that one? Let's see if the chat curse can continue.
I mean, I feel like DVP is going to be the favorite, like in this one leading up to it. But, H-Dope, I don't want to count this guy out. He's just come off a big win against Nicotine Dreams. The one here as well is he actually picked Katarina against Nicotine Dreams there. So it'll be interesting to see what character he goes for here. Like we said, both of them, H-Top and K-Top, have a slew of characters that they go to as well. Also, top Mortal Kombat players as well from Greece. I feel like it's no surprise to me that they're from Greece. Nivek, one of the best Mortal Kombat players. Also, the poll is saying 70% for H-Dope here. I think that's more wishful thinking than anything, because they want to see that twin lower final, right? They want to see the salt. They want to see the anger between the two brothers. But I feel
I
like
think they just want to have. I think they want to have 100% accuracy on that chat curse. I think that's what
the
they're
curse,
doing.
yeah, okay.
Yeah,
They're
like,
just
you know what,
playing
DBP's favorite, so let's just go for H though. And if he loses, you can say like, yeah, the chat curse is real. Either way, man, it's going to be a good one. It should be Geese versus Bob, right? And with how aggressive DBP is, he's going to have to change up his play style, because you cannot go into your comfortable auto style of play versus Geese when he has the parry, right? So if you guys are not familiar, Geese, probably the best character in the game right now. One of them, definitely one of them, top 3 for sure, right?
top 5, top 3, top 5.
Yeah. A lot of people do say that he's the best. I don't know, but a lot of people say his damage is ridiculous. His pressure when he has meter is ridiculous. And then he has the parries as well. So that mid parry, high parry, and low parry. The mid parry allows him to launch you. And it has a lot of active frames as well. It's active for a long time. So if H-Up can get a read on the moves that DBP is going to do, then those parries could start coming out. You never know. One launch as well with Geese can often finish the round.
And then also something to keep in mind as well is, one of the best Geeses in Europe, Madara, is German. I feel like DBP is going to have that experience, and the character is going to know what to do. He's played against some of the top Geeses around Europe, so he's really gonna know what to do in this matchup. And this is gonna come down to H-Dope really having the Bob knowledge, I feel like, because Bob is actually, as strong as he is, not that popular as a character. You don't see him very often. We do have 2 top Bobs in Europe, in DBP and Rukang from the UK as well. So but those are the only ones I can really think of that are playing this character at top level within Europe. Even though he's such a strong character, it's still quite rare, especially with his buffs that he got this season as well. Crouch Dash 1 being a normal hit launcher, getting access to a 15 frame launcher, which I have yet to see any Bob player do as a block punish, even though they've been asking for a 15 frame launcher for so long, which kind of proves that the character didn't need a 15 frame launcher in the first place, because now that they get it, they're not even using it. But I do have to say, so this is going to be a bit interesting. I hope H-Dope has the matchup. He's prepared. He knows what to do.
So you said he went for the Katarina in his last set, right?
Yeah, against Nicky Dreams, he went for the Katarina, and that was what took in the game. That's not the only character he has access to. He does have Kazumi and Julia on the side as well. So Geese is the main, Katarina, Kazumi, and Julia. I think it's interesting that both brothers have the other brother's sub character, the other brother's main character as their sub character as well.
Makes sense. But I mean, it's going to be an important decision for him to decide if he's going to go for the Geese or if he's going to go for the Katarina. I think what's clever is the clever thing to do is just go with your main character, go with the one that you're most comfortable with, and that will be his Geese, right? If the Geese doesn't work out, then if it really doesn't work out, then the Katarina could be a solid choice, because again, we spoke about it, right? Katarina is that character with good pokes and solid counter hits. Her down forward 4, her knee, the mid knee, the 4-4-4. 4-4-4, we're saying circle. It's good.
Right kick, right kick.
These are good tools, man. These are damaging tools that are counter hit, and we know how aggressive DBP is as a player. If you start to throw out these forward 4-2s and hell sweeps, those counter hits from Katarina can come in very clutch. And I played Katarina versus Rukang. You mentioned Rukang was one of the best Bob players, and I think versus Bob, that character can do some damage. So it's going to be a battle of mind game here, an adaptation. Luckily for H-Dub, he has his twin brother that can potentially give him some advice as well if things are not going his way. But DBP is the favorite. And once again, guys, if you've enjoyed the action, thanks so much for tuning in. It's been a good one. You can sign up and get involved yourself. Compete.playstation.com if you are interested, and if you think that you're up to the challenge and you can do the thing as well, and you can get these wins and show what you're made of. I know a lot of you in the chat are probably Tekken players as well, and you're waiting to break onto the scene and show us what you got. So compete.playstation.com, guys.
I had no prior knowledge of Dark Flash going into this tournament, and he's now singing the grand finals on the winner's side, and I am sitting here like, damn, this guy, I'm a fan.
I think the most important thing to talk about now is just how dumb Hwoarang is. I think that's a great conversation we should have, Kawis. Let's talk about Hwoarang. Let's talk about how he's that no one likes him. That he's
I mean,
annoying.
on the note,
Can we talk
I
about
mean,
that?
I feel like just on that note, I feel like we need to talk about how Hwoarang needs a slew of buffs. I feel like he's a character that really suffers. I feel like when your opponent is full life and Hwoarang gets a launcher, he gets a combo, and he gets to the wall, I find it really weird that Hwoarang just can't kill in that situation. Now,
Can we talk about-
why does Hwoarang not have a 175 damage combo? Why does he
we
not
talk
have a
ab-
combo that can do that?
I think the better conversation to have is how you have to replace the X and circle button on your pad twice a month because you mash it too much as a
Yeah,
Hwoarang
but
player.
that's the thing as well. That's a handicap that Hwoarang players have to go through because, it takes to alternate between 3 and 4 X and circles so much can really be difficult. You know, what I mean, like the brain power required to do that is very, 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 very. I don't know. I have long nights, sleepless nights, thinking to myself just the brain power required to use this character, and I don't know, like just the fact that like his combo, I feel like he needs more combo damage. I find it weird that Hwoarang doesn't have a 13 frame launcher. I feel like he doesn't have that. I feel like he needs that. If anything, he deserves a 12 frame launcher because he's.
Don't you feel
he's
bad for neglecting the square and triangle 1 and 2? Those buttons.
What's interesting? Dinosaur has like a guide on Hwoarang, like a huge guide on the character, and and in it mentions like a lot of his key moves. And the thing is, a lot of Hwoarang's best moves are actually punches. Like he's down 4-2, and it says Hwoarang. It reads like Hwoarang, a Taekwondo character. Of course, one of his best moves is a right uppercut, and that's the whole thing that the guy just goes to. Like a lot of his best moves are actually punches. To go, and that's what I mean. Buff Hwoarang's kicks. Back 3. Why is it minus 19 on block? It should be what? +5, I think, as a normal hit
+5,
launcher.
yeah. I agree.
I think that's the thing.
Do you guys at home agree with Kawis? +5 launcher with that much range.
Yeah.
I was telling Haroon, he's a Hwoarang player, that he came to my house and we were playing Tekken. He's a Hwoarang player himself, and he accidentally left his Hwoarang checklist at my house. And when I went to the shops, instead of taking my shopping list, I accidentally took his Hwoarang flowcharts. And I was really, my mum beat me up because she's like, why didn't you buy the right stuff? Anyway, either guys, here we go. We have the Geese versus Bob. This is exactly what we thought was going to happen. Main versus main to start it off. Who is going to move into the loser finals? Will it be the twins going up against each other, or is DBP, the tournament favorite, going to go all the way? We're starting off in the Arctic Snowfall Infinite stage. Geese, Bob, what are we thinking, Kawis?
I mean, this is going to be. I feel like this first game here is really fortunate there for DBP. We're already starting off on the Infinite right now. We know how much damage Geese can do with the walls, so let's see if H-Dope can be confident, because this first game is really going to set the tone. Down like 3 there. Down like 3 again, just testing the lows. Nice punish there. Down forward 1+2 there. Oh, doesn't get the whiff punish there. And that's the thing, you see the option there? He went for after the roll. You can interrupt the roll with a launch, but if you are slow, that move is going to counter hit you for a lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay.
No side, you have to sidewalk right to beat that string there. See, DBP just testing his Bob knowledge right now.
Yeah, there's no need for DBP to do anything crazy or overextend. He has a massive life lead. There's only 16 seconds left on the clock. It's all on H-Dub now to open up DBP.
Like 3-2 doesn't punish.
Oh my gosh! What a massive risk there!
This is dead. This is dead. Yeah, that's dead. Deadly
If he
range.
finishes it.
Yeah, this should be enough damage to kill Spag. And what's interesting, it looked like he ducked after blocking. He blocked the hell sweep, crouch cancelled, then ducked again and did full crouch down forward 1 to launch.
Yeah, that's insane. What a massive risk there from DBP. He didn't need to take it.
Yeah.
But that's how he plays, man. He's fearless. And he's not going to stop doing hell sweeps either. That's the thing about him, right? Nothing deters him. Nice. Oh, the hop kick.
Raw mix there, Spag. What's interesting is we're seeing people don't really know the OT after that. You have to tech roll to beat that. If you back roll, you're going to get hit. If you stay down, you're going to get hit. You have to tech roll and then block the running bomb, which is actually plus on block anyway. So it's such a good Oki situation there for DBP.
Yeah.
There it is, the running bomb again into CD1. I don't know what H-Dope tried to do there, but it didn't work out.
Yep,
Again,
try to
same
challenge.
situation, tech rolls, and you have to block it. Nice punish.
He's got 2 bars of meter now to work with as well, so big damage potential if you can get that standing 2.
We'll punish that. Nice. I like H-Dope's punishment here.
Yeah.
CD1. Back 3-2, spends it. Oh,
Magic
magic
Ball,
Ball
wow,
actually
oh.
floats and doesn't counter hit. I like the delayed mid. Great low parry spag.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be dead, but what's he going to do with it? Another deadly rave. He's going to take the huge damage he gets here and put DBP. No, he ends
Oh,
it.
he dropped it.
Mix-up.
Nice, he uses bar meter. Resources have been spent. Pressure.
Going to do spag.
Is it going to be mid or low? Oh, that ball on
again.
+2. Massive win there for DBP because H-Up used meter. He used a lot of resources to try to finish that round, but he wasn't able to do it.
Very unfortunate. A nice block and punish on the down 4. Do you think he ended the deadly rave there early for a mix-up, or he just dropped it there, Spag?
I think he dropped it, man. I think he wanted to get the damage and put himself into one hit scenario, right? But wasn't able to do it, man. And now DBP has a huge life lead, set to take the first match.
Okay, this is going to be huge damage right now. We talked about earlier that standing 2 with punishment, so dangerous. Nice combo as well, but it pushes DBP away when he needs to make a comeback here, Spag.
Yep.
Raise
mix-up time.
Follow up.
Went for the low parry. DBP saw that coming a mile away. Takes the first match here, Kairos.
What's good as well is like he actually had the read. DBP did go for the low, but it all came down to the timing there. Went for the manual low parry, didn't work out, and DBP taken. It's important that he took that first game on the infinite stage. You know, that's what you've got to do against Bob. Against Geese. You need to take those walls away from him. And it was a random stick first game, gets the infinite stage, and it really worked out in DBP's favor completely.
Yeah, really, really clever stuff here. That first round taken from H-Dub was insane, man, because he blocked the hell sweep. DBP didn't need to take the risk, but then after that, it was kind of all DBP, right? Could have got some better optimization from H-Dope with some of his combos, but yeah, look at that, good block on the down 4. It is a move that you kind of have to use with Geese sometimes, but when it gets blocked, it gets punished hard.
This here as well, you know.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It came down to this. He did go for the manual low parry. He was expecting the slide. So I feel like in that situation, I don't know. I would have definitely blocked mid because that slide, it is launch punishable. It's a huge risk to take in that situation. Any of the mids would have simply killed. So I don't know if it was the best option to go to the low parry, but he did go low anyway. So what?
It was clever from DBP though because he didn't commit to a mid or low because he knew that the mid parry and low parry would have both launched him. So he decided to do the roll and let go of his plus frames and just wait. And then he delayed his follow-up and punished the parry attempt. So again, that's what you have to do versus Geese sometimes, unfortunately, right? Because of his parry, because of his meter and all the kind of stuff, like you have to be a little bit more patient in certain situations. So that's why DBP was like, you know what, I'm not going to do the mix-up. Let me just bait him out and punish him. Clever stuff, first match to him, and he has not switched. He's sticking with the Geese here. No Katarina, Kairos.
Going to the arena stage here right now. So walls are back in play. This is where Geese becomes a huge terror, scary to deal with. Let's see if DBP can navigate around this situation.
I mean, interesting that he hasn't gone for the Howard Estate, right? You normally see any Geese player, when they lose, they go to the Howard Estate. So maybe, he's less about combos and more about just, pure Tekken. I don't know.
Just wants the walls. Doesn't matter where. Nice punish there, though. Oh, there's the orbital. He will get a full combo here. Side wall, not the best situation to be in there. Oh, nice use of movement there from H. I'm not going to be dead. One more mix. Nice block there from DBP, though. And if anyone can make this comeback, it is DBP. Not when he rolls away like that. So unfortunate.
That was nice. And that rage drive, when it whiffs, Bob kind of runs away from you, right? So it's a really good punish from H-Dub to go for the running one there in that situation.
Yeah. We go the wave dash mix-ups there from DBP now. Now for 1-4, nice punish there from DBP. Finishes the string.
Oh, that could have been launched, right?
Spag, Bob players got 15 frame launcher and they refuse to use it.
Why would you even give him that? Yeah, if no one's gonna use it. Oh, the low parry!
Low parry Spag!
Oh my gosh!
Okay, deadly rave again.
Agree. Can he finish it this time?
Yeah, finishes it. Huge damage, Spag. But you pushed him away, and DBP has a pro!
Oh, yes. The running power bomb. The rage drive going right over that low. One round apiece.
Over orbital again and 2 bars of meter spike. Are we going to see him spend it here on a Raging Storm?
I don't think so.
No, he's going to keep it.
Yeah, clever.
Oh, but get up 3 gets counter hit.
Yep. DBP challenging at the right times. There's a spring kick. Wow. What?
Bag.
Very clever DBP again.
Geese is plus after back 3-2.
Yeah.
And DBP just said, down for 2 counter hit, please.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be
DBP,
huge damage,
I think he's in
maybe
his head
even
right now,
dead.
Kairos.
Yep.
He's definitely in his head right now. DBP is challenging at the right times. Even when he's on minus, he is challenging and getting counter hits, man. So H-Dope's going to have to adapt.
Running power, big whiff. Nice punish there from H-Dope. And when the max mode runs out and we go to the wall, he might build enough meter to... No, he stays in max mode the whole time. So it doesn't build the meter, but there it is with the down 2.
Yeah, 1 standing 2 and you're dead. 1 mid
dark.
and you're dead here with Geese.
That could have been the max mode cancel there.
Yeah.
For Puken.
Keeping him out now with the fireballs. Oh, went for the big thing. No punish.
No, H-Dope, not like this.
Not like this. No, no, no. Please, please.
Okay.
Nice. Oh.
No, he wanted to... Okay, down 2. That was kind of smart there from H-Dope. He wanted to keep the meter for the next round, so he didn't cancel, but he just wasted the meter anyway. But no,
Yeah.
he didn't, because he gets a combo. Forget everything I've ever said. Punish that? No. This isn't MK. You can't throw punish, H-Dope.
Oh, it goes for the high option. Power crush, the setup, baby. Hey, we got big boy damage coming. Down 3+4, guaranteed. Huge damage. Again.
Oh, not like this, Bag. One more hit should do it. Down
Wow.
forward 1 takes it.
Violation. That's all you can say. It's the only way to describe that. That was a violation. He violated him. Okay, that was violation. How dare he?
Darn it. That's all I can say on the side of H-Dope. You know, the walls came in play. He could have almost had it there. I feel like what we're seeing here is he needs to punish properly. I mean, we saw a huge, the Shoryuken, the crouch dash 2 there from Bob. That is hugely unsafe. His launch. Minus 30 billion. And he went for a throw. But, you know, you can't throw punish in this game. H-Dope still thinks he's playing Mortal Kombat. But you need to wake up. Look at this.
Yeah,
right
and
now, I like this.
I feel like DBP is not comfortable, you know? I know he got reverse swept before, but DBP, the more he gets comfortable, the more he starts taking risks. And you know, when he's taking risks, it's scary, man. He doesn't need to. I think he can close this one out without taking many crazy risks, but the fact is that he's going to be happy to just go in and do his thing. When DBP is left alone to do his thing, it's even EVO champions can't beat him, right?
Yep.
So yeah, this is going to be a long road back for H-Dope. Let's see if he can do it though. Is he going to switch character? Probably not at this stage. It's been relatively close with some of these rounds. I think he just got Geese all the way, man.
Yeah, I mean, he has the Katarina on deck as well. You know, he has the Julia, which is his brother's main character, but I feel like Geese, let's see what he does. He sticks with the Geese, and he elects to go for a bigger stage here. That's interesting.
Yeah, but either way, DBP, 1 match away from going from one twin to the other. It's
Imagine being
gonna
both twins back to back, just like that.
back to back. That would be insane. Is first to 3 action here, ladies and lads. 2-0 right now for DBP from Germany. This is the guy that me and Kay was saying was the favorite to win this tournament, and right now he's got a German waiting for him in the grand finals. Is it going to be an all German affair? Wait and see, man.
Putin just trying to keep him away. They're running into downfall. That's something I've noticed a lot from H-Dub. He plays a spacing game, but the moment he comes in, he immediately does a downfall. And if DBP catches note of that, he's going to start doing a hop because something crazier in his approach.
Yeah.
This right now. H-Dub does have the life lead, but DBP is someone who can take it away immediately, just running up and doing forward 2 there. That string is actually launch punchable on block. You're going to look at the time. Oh! The big fly. The jump. Oh, no.
Okay.
Look at the time. DBP can absolutely make this comeback, especially when H-Dub's back into the wall. Oh,
Nice
That's
again.
going to be it.
The setup there with the power crush. I mean, Bob's power crush, one of the better ones in the game. Gets that wall splat, gets the round secure. 2 rounds away now. No break of the 1+2. It is all falling apart for H-Dope. DBP though with all the momentum.
Nice tech roll. Has to block though. Up for 1+2 again. Nice block and punish there from H-Dub, though he's not out of this yet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he jumps over the tackle. Okay, he spends the meter. Oh my god, look at the movement
Nice.
from DBP. The
The
running
movement is looking so good here from DBP, man.
1+2 though breaks it.
Yeah.
Forward 2 gets the wall splat as well. This is going to be huge damage right now for DBP. It's not going to be dead, but it's going to be... It's got... Oh.
It is dead. Oh my god, the damage, dude. All right, set point now for DBP to move into the lower bracket finals.
Smack, I'm scared.
Man, bro, DBP's movement is scaring me too, man.
No duck turning up 4-3+4, and here come the hell sweeps. Nice step and punish there on forward 2. H-Dub, that was some strong fundamentals there. We might go to the wall here as well. Nice combo.
Look at that,
we
beautiful.
do. He's not out of this yet. Chop the legs. Punish that. Nice punish. Doesn't get the wall though.
Nah, he's not gonna make a comeback. Surely not. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. He can't make the comeback.
he
Surely
won't
not.
make the comeback.
Surely not. Surely not.
He's not making
Surely
the comeback.
DBP's not gonna make the comeback.
He's not making the comeback. He's not making... There we go.
All right, here we go. H-Dub stays alive.
Opens up with the CD1. That is a buffed Bob. Bob this season, CD1 being a normal hit launcher now. Look at all this damn V. Tech rolls to the right, out of it, but the back turn punch. Things are looking really bad right now for H-Dub.
It's now or never, man. It's now or never. DBP looking for a 7 golden letters. He wants to get that perfect. Oh, the jump back jab, and there it is. 7 golden letters. DBP with a 3-0 over H-Dub will move into the lower bracket finals to go up against his twin. Oh my gosh.
Man, DBP is angry after going down to the lower bracket today. You know, this guy is probably walked into this tournament like this is easy money. You know, I'm the big name in this one. I don't know who these guys are. He was sent to lose lower bracket in his first game against Dark Flash, and now look at him. He is on a rampage out of here. Like, look at this. You know, just the pure pressure. I didn't think that this would be dead spag.
But what? That normally wouldn't be with that much damage. Maybe he did something like, I don't know. It was weird.
What could he have done though, spag?
Nothing. He side rolled. He just side rolled. I don't know why he killed.
I've heard if you spring kick, you can mitigate the damage, but
yeah,
I don't know.
He definitely side rolled. Yeah.
So yeah, just like that, looking at the bracket right now. So no surprises, DBP is sitting in a final. It's surprising that it's the lower bracket final if you look at how things have played out. And Dark Flash, I feel like he is going to be begging K-Top to win this game. Because if I'm him, I would be scared of DBP looking for that run back, honestly. However, he won the final few games quite convincingly, so maybe he's confident he can do it anyway. But DBP just took out one brother. Now he has to take out the other one.
Yeah. Back to back. And, you know, K-Top, again, it comes down to the decision he's going to make. Is it the Zafina or is it the Julia that you start off with, right? I think Zaf has really good tools versus Bob. Her movement in general is... her movement is the best thing about her, right? You look at someone like Arslan Ash, you know, the double EVO champion. Best Zafina in the world. But arguably the best player in the world, right? Now... and with Zafina in his hands, he doesn't do anything crazy. Just pokes, movement. You know, that's the way you can play Zafina. That's why Zafina is really strong. But the strings, if your opponent doesn't know the strings, as we've already seen, like versus Relinquished, it can body you, right? But someone like DBP is going to be familiar with all those things. So it's going to require him to use, if he's going to go with Zafina, has to just outplay him, has to outpoke him, has to use his movement the way that Dark Flash has been doing. Side walking is very important, backdashing important, punishment is important, right? So guys, here we go, the poll. Who will win? K-Top, DBP. And what character do you think is going to actually pick here, Kavis?
I think if I'm K-Top, people 78% are on DBP right now. But the thing is, I think every single time the poll has been wrong. Like the last time it was for H-Dope, they were wrong about Nicotine Dreams. I feel like this might
no,
be
it's the chat curse. It's the chat curse.
This might be DVP's death warrant signed already, by that, just off that. But I have to think, if I am K-Top, I feel like when he played against Dark Flash, I was going to say, yeah, go for the Julia. He looked his best using Julia against Dark Flash. I feel like the Zafina just kind of really worked for people who didn't know the matchup, didn't know what they were doing, but you cannot expect that against DBP. You just cannot expect him to just not know the matchup. You've seen how he's been played so far. You've been sitting back watching him play. I feel like you have to go for the main character, be as strong as possible, and he's done that here with the Julia. I think if K-Top loses this, like, you can just say, you know what, play me in MK, bro. hop on Mortal Kombat right now. Let's see who wins that.
Yeah, the thing about what I want to see from K-Top, in order to win, I think what he needs to do is really just assert those 50-50s that Julia can get. You know, from full crouch, from the shotgun spins and all that kind of stuff. And if you can assert those, then DVP will start to panic, and then you can start to open him up with the other tools, right? Julia has everything. She literally has everything.
Bro, what was that?
That was strange.
Anyway, a great start here from DVP.
He hopped over the low and then got hit by the second hit of the bow and arrow.
Nice. But yeah, DVP, this is kind of how we expect him to be right now. We expect him to be just like steamrolling, running through, looking strong. Like, that's his normal game plan. Just so aggressive. Let's see if K-Top knows what to do there. That was not the best whip punish there. Maybe a missed input, looking for a hop kick perhaps. Nice step there from DVP, but doesn't work out. But I like that. K-Top ducked the back 2-2. That's something you need to do against Bob, to not let that mix-up go.
Oh, okay, Wiz, I know you're angry. I know.
They gave
Bob
a 15-frame launcher just for them to do that.
No, he did it. I think he knows.
I disagree.
No, he knows. Next time he blocks a bow and arrow, I promise you, he will punish it with the
Isn't bow and arrow minus 17 anyway?
Yeah, so what? He did down back
it's 16 or 17, so he could have down back 1+2. Bob players should be launching that before the new buff.
I think he's gonna punish it with a hop kick though next time. Nice crouch dash one.
You have to tech roll and block that. No sidestep. You have to sidestep right on that string there to get the launch.
No sidestep right. So maybe some unfamiliarity here from K-Top. Punish that. Nice DVP.
Wrong hop kick. Wrong spag. They gave Bob a 50. I have yet to see any Bob player use it as a block punish.
Do you know what they need to do, Kevis? Next time they do patch notes, they need to just put a forward 4 in there again. Oh, Rage Art! Yes, that is gonna be the round. Beautifully placed DBP. Good stuff. Nice comeback. But yeah, like I said, bro, they need to just put up forward 4 back in the patch notes just to remind them that it's a move. Do you know what I mean? Like, by the way, guys, remember we gave you up forward 4. Like,
you have a 50-frame launch now. Just use it, guys. Come on. Oh, that's very unfortunate for K-Top going out.
I told you next time. Didn't I tell you?
You know what's annoying? Spag, that's not even optimal because down that 1+2 would have done more damage. So I'm not even happy about that.
You should be happy, man.
I'm not happy.
Take the small dubs, man. Take the small dubs. Right, K-Top trying to work on his comeback. He's got the life lead now. Up 4-4 whiffs.
No. Oh my goodness, the down 4-2 launching just like that. K-Top is going to take this first game to a final round.
Wow, nice. Super important match here.
No punish there in the belly. That's minus 13. Maybe with the mad axes that does have a faster break window than other throws in this game. Oh
okay, God, just goes raw with the low.
What was that other last hit though?
Just disappeared.
I feel a hell sweep coming on Spag. I can feel it. I feel it in my bones. Oh no, not even lashing arrow comes first.
Oh, nice.
Over the low.
K-Top.
Okay, breaks the mad axes this time. Tries the magic 4. No, goes under.
Good punish. Oh, wow. It's going right down to the wire, guys. Who's going to win it?
Oh, big whip, but no punish. Bow and arrow.
The mid! The mid! He thought he was going to go with the low. K-Top, this is what I said he needs to do. He needs to put DVP into these 50-50 situations. And K-Top takes the first match, looking to get revenge for his twin brother.
I'm thinking...
It's like a mad storyline, K-Wiz.
If I'm Dark Flash as well, one thing you have to think about is like... You know, he didn't really get to play... The only game he played full against the Julia, he lost. And I feel like you think if we're going to play a full set, the Julia versus the Claudia straight away, I feel like that could be a great game. But not if DVP has anything to say about that. Like, he's not going to be happy about that loss. And he's definitely going to come back stronger here against K-Top. Well, holy, K-Top looking super good right now.
Yeah, 100%, man. That's like I said. That's what he needs to do. Julia is that type of character that can do it all. She has the poke, she has the damage, she has the counter hits, she has the full crash mix up, and the stances as well. She has stances, and K-Top, if he wants to beat DVP, has to kind of just, you know, use all of the tools together in order to do so, and that's what he's been doing here. But I felt like DVP had a lot of momentum, but somehow K-Top always managed to bring it back. It's weird.
Yeah, it's it's very strange. I mean, look at here. That was just DVP mashing when he shouldn't have there. Very unfortunate. Do you think because they're twins? Do you think like when H-Dope plays, K-Top is also downloading at the same time? Like their twin telepathy just activates. And
Imagine.
he's also downloading the matchup as his twin brother plays.
But does that mean he also felt the grief of losing as well? So he's playing with emotion right now.
They feel each other's pain.
Yeah, they feel each other's pain, boy. But here we got a geometric plane once again, just a normal stage here. We haven't got any crazy wall angles and shapes and stuff, just a normal stage. So walls are back in play here.
I'm hearing that K-Top plays Jackie Cabal and Terminator in
I don't know what that
MK,
means.
And oh yeah, you're not an MK guy, but if you are an MK guy,
You're not
you
either.
will not be. Huh?
You're not
No,
either.
I play the game and watch it from time to time, so I know
all right.
things.
Okay, what does that mean, Kavis? Tell us.
Oh, that just means he's Unga Bunga, bro.
Nice.
I'm not at all surprised by that.
It doesn't surprise me. He's using Zafina and Julia. Sick. Respect. I respect it.
Oh, goes for the mid this time. CD3. We should be going to the wall as well with a nice combo. No, just shy. Hell sweet to finish it off there.
Nice. DBP definitely needs that man. Punish. Good.
Oh, nice. Get up 3 there to beat any mix-up that could have come. Except maybe a running 3. I mean, we saw that before. DBP went for a get up 3, which is a low, and K-Top did a running 3 to beat it. No, you need to do something like forward 4-3 in that situation. Oh, an arrow.
Here we go. Yeah, this is it, man. K-Top. That's going to be dead. Yeah, guaranteed get up kick there after that. DBP with 2 quick rounds. So he's got to finish. He has to even this one up, man.
Tries to open up with the down back 1+2. Does not work out. Nice. Doesn't get the combo, though. Oh, could have finished the back 2-2 string, though.
I think he tried to. Did you see that? He did back 2, then back 4-4. I think he tried to.
He messed up something there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, but the down back 1+2 out of nowhere. We should be going to the wall as well.
Nice.
I like that combo a lot.
Yeah.
Not
no
that
attempt
one,
to the
though.
side roll.
Oh, no. The strings. The cheap stuff is coming out right now. DBP, one more hit.
Oh my god.
DBP has been powered up.
He beat him like he owed him money, bro. That was rough. Damn, he's angry. DBP's actually angry now. Okay, so 1 match apiece here. Now that was a beatdown. What is K-Top gonna do now?
I hope he doesn't go for a character switch. I don't think that's gonna be the play. I don't think it's easy. I feel like that just came down to DBP just letting his aggression go and K-Top not really doing anything about it, really, and just letting DBP run rampant. I hope he sticks with the Julia. You know, his Julia's looking strong.
Me too.
I think the only time his Julia looked bad was at the start against SWD. That was the only time his Julia looked bad, and I guess in this game here. But that's because DBP just let his whole entire game flow. He didn't really get to block anything, and just to match up unfamiliarity. I think his Julia has looked good for the most part, especially when we saw him early against Dark Flash. So I hope he sticks with the Julia. I don't really want to see him switch to maybe the Zafina. There's a bunch of characters there. But I feel like the Julia will get the work done if he just believes. Just believe.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, Julia is that character. She has everything. If you're not winning with Julia, then it's probably your fault. Do you know what I mean? It's just your fault. And there's always something that you can do to adapt to her. I don't think does she have a bad matchup, Karis?
I can't think of any off the top of my head. Speaking to Julia players and just like thinking of how the game goes, I can't think of anyone. I think Steve kind of gives her some issue. That's because Steve gives everyone issue. But yeah, no, I do think Julia just kind of. I feel like her worst match would be like 5-5 even.
Yeah.
Sticking with the Julia, going to abandon tempo. I agree with this. Just see how this goes for at least one more game. That's the thing about a first to 3. You have time to adapt, see how the character goes, and if it's truly you're truly being destroyed and the Julia's not working, he's dealing with everything well, that's the time to think about a character switch.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go with just a few more pokes. Forward 1. That poke is one of the best pokes in the game. You got to use that. Kind of shut down DBP. Don't let him get in so easily, right? I'd like to see some magic 4s as well, if possible. So, and he's already been doing this. He's been doing it all day, K-Top. Let's see if he can bring it back. 1 match apiece here, guys, and it's the first to 3. This is the lower bracket finals to move into grand finals, all to play for.
How many underscores do you think DBP has in his PSN name?
I don't know, man. I don't think I can count that high.
Oh, but the hop kick goes over the hell sweep there. We shouldn't go into the wall with this combo. Oh, just shy again, but running 3, it misses as well.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's doing exactly what I said. Just using the forward one, trying to go for magic 4, just using pokes.
Oh, no, that's
But
a great punish there from
Don't
DVP.
whiff.
No duck. People have not ducked that the entire day. Hell
Yeah.
sweep though.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
just the raw down 3+4. And again, the big sweep there. Those were a lot of punishable risks there taken by DVP.
Yeah, K-Top, he started that round really well. He was doing his pokes, it was working for him, he was chopping him down, but then that big whiff, like, it just ruined everything, right? So, gotta be careful, because DVP, his whiff punishment's on point.
Finishes the string and DVP punishes correctly. Oh, doesn't let the second hit rock. That is both hits of that are launch punch if you block either one. Nice.
Nice.
Up there from the DVP. That's just the matchup knowledge coming into play. Gets the wall splat clean as well, and this is going to be the round for DVP.
Yep.
Round 3.
Everything's flowing for him right now. Ladies and lads, that's 2 rounds straight. Crouch dash 1.
We go to the wall as well. I did not expect that spag, but nice. Stays
Damn it.
down. The hits were not guaranteed there.
Yeah, weird angle. Okay, good break.
Flashing arrow.
Oh
what
my
a
god,
step
that was sick. The hop kick.
back.
DVP doing DVP stuff, that's all he can say. One more hit's gonna do it. Nice duck,
Punish
and
that.
the punish was too late. DVP 6 rounds straight now. It's
I
looking like a
think-
wrap.
I think this might be the time to think about the character switch there. I think that's it. I think this is it. This is when I would think about it. Start making some thoughts in my brain.
It's looking like a wrap, man. Chicken wrap, Marinda. Like, bro, it's over.
Chicken tikka?
Chicken tikka wrap, yeah. Grilled.
Grilled. Not fried.
Not fried.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah. I think it's
what
over.
kind of
man.
sauce you put on that though?
You don't put sauce on chicken tikka, man.
I
You can put
no,
mint
but
sauce.
in
You can put mint sauce. You can put mint sauce.
Yeah, in a wrap though, like I feel like you gotta have some sauce in the wrap though. You know what I mean?
Let's see the sauce that DVP brought to head on, man. This was a good round. But after he whiffed, everything went downhill for him. And then DVP was able to get the momentum. So he needs to keep it. He needs to keep it solid, man. I think he could literally stick with Julia. But I don't know. I feel like he's gonna go to Zafina.
I don't know though. I'd like it's very rough. It's very rough to think of. Like when your main character's getting beaten like this, like that final game, that was kind of fast, and
Yeah.
DVP was in the driver's seat most of the way forward. I think if you are K-Top right now, I feel like the character switch is on. I would definitely think about it. But you know, maybe I want to maybe see him try to go back to the Infinite stage. That is the stage he won on. You know, that's something to think about. That is where he won. Maybe the stage is what's really coming into effect right here. But maybe it's just gonna go for the character. This is last chance saloon right now for K-Top, and he has decided to stick with the Zafina. And I don't know about this pick here. The Zafina looks strongest when the person he was playing against didn't know the matchup. And I feel like DVP is gonna know the matchup.
Yeah, I think he will. I personally think that Zafina can beat Bob. Like, she has the tools. The down 3 will only get punished by while standing 4, for example. So, you know, he loves to use that low. DVP is quite an aggressive player as well, but a lot of it does come down to being able to utilize Zafina's movement, right, against Bob. Does he know how to do that? We'll wait and see.
Blocks it
There you
down
go.
3 immediately.
Yeah, that's the max punish you're going to get, really. Unless you're like,
Oh,
I don't know.
that was a risk there from DVP. You cannot deter this guy from his aggression at all. Okay, finishes
Yeah.
the wild side in 1-2 though. Yeah, but off axis there, so could not get the combo. But here come the down 3s again. Wasn't deterred by that first block.
Wow.
CD1 though, and this should be the round here for DVP.
Clapped.
Straight away.
Absolutely clapped. I think that was a counter hit as well. That was definitely a counter hit while standing crash dash 1. So DVP with all the momentum. Another one! Taking it to the wall. Oh my god, the wall carry. Look at the
The
combo.
damage spag. That was
Look at the
50%
combo.
gone. 50% off hell sweep. Do it again. Those people
Ow.
don't know that's not the punish, and DVP's gonna punish him right back.
Round
Ladies and lads, DVP 1 round away. Set point now to move into grand finals here for the EVO warm-up rounds. Nice low parry.
Like, this is looking like a wrap. That chicken, can we talk to... I need to talk to boss man. I need to get my wrap now.
Get the wrap. I think it's a wrap.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Not out of it yet for K-Top.
Punish. Goes for the low. This is looking good. The strings working out for him.
Can he get around here, Spag?
Oh,
Down 3. Nice.
Nice.
It's 3-1. He's not out of it yet, Spag.
not out of it yet, yeah. But it was that power crush that started it all. I don't know if DBP's gonna fall for it again.
Yeah. That was your one. That was your one for that. Down by 3 gets a count hit as well.
Oh, hell sweep.
Forward
Go
2.
to the mid.
Hell sweep,
Oh, nice.
Block and punish. Down 3 just out of range, but that works. Scarecrow 1+2. One more hit.
Oh gosh, rage drive. Mix up
He's going
time.
low, Spag. He's going low. And
Oh,
K-Top
the
got that
reads.
as well.
All right, is it gonna be a set win for DBP, or are we gonna go to a final match? Nice start here for DBP doing the Rukang.
Just shy of the wall. Oh, goes under. Nice pick.
No, didn't adapt it.
Finishes the string. Let's actually launch punishable, Spag.
Yeah, he could have done a 4-4. Oh my god, the disrespect. K-Top. So back and forth.
Spag. I'm scared.
DBP has a life lead. I don't know if he's gonna do anything risky here.
Spag gets DBP, of course.
Oh
he
my god, big whiff.
Forward 4-3, the plus frame. Scarecrow 1+2, the plus frames again. Down 4-2, nice punish. Down 4-2 again, the punish again. Finishes the string, down 3. He gets a hit.
Rage available.
Now for K-Top.
Big whiff! Oh my god, K-Top! Can he finish it? Ladies and lads, we're going to a final match. It all comes down to this. Who's going to move into grand finals? Wow, what a choke. What a choke.
I doubted the Zafina pick. I doubted it. I said, that's not the play. Stick with Julia. I said it's only good when they don't know the matchup. I was wrong. I was wrong. And K-Top, the patience there, then sidestepping the roll into the whiff. He went for the raise drive for the whiff punish there. I mean, holy, like,
Yeah.
look at this comeback spec. Like, look at the pressure, the plus frames here. DVP, you know, put in a box, flustered, didn't know what to do, and then
Yeah, it's again, like DBP actually not dealing with the stances of Zafina. Remember we said, if you want to beat DBP, I think that he would have had to go for the pokes, right? More than the strings. But the strings actually worked for him. DVP wasn't sidewalking against them. But then there were some amazing blocks, amazing punishes, amazing clutch from K-Top as well, on top of all of that. So, yeah, we're going to a final match, K-Wiz.
and the Spag, I don't want to say anything because I don't want to jinx anything. I don't know how I want this to go. I don't. But what I can say is this has been such an entertaining game, an exciting game, and this is exactly how you want a lower bracket final to end, you know, to go into the grand finals, and just get into this game.
Yeah, let's get to the game, man. No more words, guys. We're not even going to commentate. We're just going to be quiet.
We're
gonna
gonna
watch the
sit here
game.
with you guys and just watch. We're gonna type our commentary in chat. That's what we're gonna do.
We have become the chat now. But here we go. Mishima Dojo to finish it off. DBP has the choice of the stage. It all comes down to this, man. I feel like K-Top has made some amazing reads, and DBP might, if he's not the type of person to doubt himself, but there's so much on the line here. Maybe he's done that. So is it going to be Greece versus Germany for the finals, or are we going to get an all German finals? It all comes down to this, man.
And if I'm Dark Flash, I don't even know who I want to play out of these two. You know, like, he never really got a chance to play against the Julia that much. When he did play Julia in the set, it looked like he was winning. And then DBP, you know, he looked so dominant in those first 2 games. This one can really go either way. And nice stuck on the CD1, but can't get the punish in time. That whiff recovery is very strong, but that was a positive start there from K-Top, showing he's on point right now, running through the plus frames. Forward 4-3, more plus frames right now. And again, the plus frames.
Oh gosh, yeah. We're not seeing any sidewalks from DBP either, but it doesn't look like he needs it right now as he gets a crouch dash 1. Big damage, rage available for K-Top. You got to watch out. That rage drive is very big. Oh my god, again, overextending.
Okay, I like the combo too. The jabs. 1+2, so nice for DB. Rage drive is coming. No, with the snake edge spag.
At that range as well. Okay, maybe some nerves setting in now for K-Top. Kind of threw that one away.
1+2, they're broken. I mean, I feel like in that situation, in that rage, when Bob is in rage, you just have to start sidewalking because the rage drive is more often than not going to come at you. No launch there from DDP though.
Yeah.
Nice down 3, gets a nice guaranteed hit there. I don't know if he can get more, but he will take that.
Yeah. K-Top is whiffing quite a bit now. He has to be careful.
No, I don't know what K-Top's doing right now. It's like he's throwing this away, but the whiff punish again with the rage drive. He's so on point with that.
He keeps on whiffing when he has rage. You've got to stop doing that. Back one into the 1+2. Nice. Good follow-up. Rage available now. Oh my god, run up Snake Edge. The balls on this man.
Fight.
From out of nowhere, from downtown, here comes the Hell Sweep right back, paying him in Kaij. No whiff punisher on the forward two. Very unfortunate. Below.
Oh, he pressed buttons. He's pressed buttons.
Scarecrow 1+2 plus frames. Forward 4. Running free, more plus frames bag. But Belly, stay away from me. Oh, that's actually launch.
Yeah.
Actually, Zafina's down for 215. It's 16,
No,
isn't
it's
it?
16. It's 16.
Okay. But she does get a good 14 frame punish, which she didn't go for there. And this should be the round for DBP. And one more round and DBP goes into our grand finals.
I feel like we want to get a final round, man. I feel like we want to get it, but DBP doesn't. Here we go. Pushing him closer and closer to the wall. Pressure.
Plus frames.
That could have been launched. That's minus 14. Okay.
This is so tense right now. This is not the way I expected this lower bracket final to go. Spag. No duck there, but punish that.
So wild.
This time.
The low. Okay. Rage.
Oh,
There it is. Oh my god. Is it going to finish the combo? Keeping it simple. Ladies and lads, it's a final round once again to move into grand finals. It all comes down to this. K-Top for the first hit.
Down back 3 gets the count hit. No, he's got push. Oh, the backdash. Down back 3. The low again. He punishes back.
Is it going to work though? The combo doesn't work. No.
Faxis. 143 plus frame. Scarecrow 3 backdashes it. Oh, that could have been launched, Mag.
Careful.
No.
It's not dead yet. Rage available. No, the big whiff. And there it is. DBP is going to finish it in the final round and move into our grand finals here for the EVO warm-up round finals. What a set.
The rage drive giveth and the rage drive taketh away. We literally saw the upsides and the downsides of that rage drive in the entire set. It's so fast. It's such a good whiff punisher. It's so good to check them if they're ducking. But if it whiffs, there's you have time to walk up to them, do a little dance key charge, and then whiff punish. Because that rage drive on whiff, it moves in slow motion, and you know, K-Top, just a few things going a bit differently there. Maybe if he picked Zafina earlier, he might have been able to win this though. Stack.
Yeah.
You know, like, with the run
I feel like he could have. Yeah, it was amazing comebacks there, left, right, and center, man. And DBP got his timing was super key here. He managed to get quite a few of them crash dash runs, and you can see that the rage drive timing, dude, so good. Man. Oh boy. Took it to the final round. Try to go for the big read. DBP one step ahead.
You know,
I think he tried to punish. Yeah.
It wasn't a terrible rage drive. It looked like he tried to whiff punish the upward 1+2, but he was late on it, and DBP had the time to roll back. So
yeah,
here we go. The grand finals. This was their first round match. Spag Dark Flash versus DBP. They are going head to head one more time. It's an all German affair. Here are the statistics. DBP has taken one loss in this entire qualifier and finals to get to this point, and that one loss is the person he is playing in the grand finals right now, Spag.
Oh boy, man, it's the run back, man. It's the run back that he wanted. Put into lose, he's run the gauntlet, man. DPP he's warm. You know, Dark Flash been sitting for a while. You know, I mean, he can afford a slow start this time. You know, because he's in the grand finals, right? In the winner side. So DBP now has to win 2 sets. That's how it works, right? So if you guys are not familiar with tournament formats and how double elimination works, because Dark Flash hasn't lost a set yet, he's going to have to lose 2 first to 3s in order for DBP to win. Dark Flash only needs to win 1 first to 3. DBP needs 2. So who do you guys at home think is going to take it? Will DBP complete his revenge and get the run back on Dark Flash? Or is Dark Flash going to be the dark horse and win the entire thing? It looks like you guys are putting your trust into DBP. K-Wiz, let me ask you, what do you think?
I feel like DBP's has had moments where he's looked really good, but he's also looked really, really shaky. And I mean really shaky. And I think even that win over K-Top, that could have gone either way. I don't think DBP is on this is an off day for him. I don't think he's on form. And I think if there's any day for Dark Flash to take this, it is today. And I believe the prize pot stretches out 350 for first place and 150 for second place. So there's a whole 200.
No, it's 200 for second place, I think.
200 for second place. So there's a whole 150 split here up for grabs. That's they're playing for something here, Spag. But for somebody, I feel like for DBP, the win is more important here at this point. He's already lost. You know, he's already taken a game to. The only person who's beat him so far is Dark Flash. He needs this run back. The whole qualifiers before this event and this event, Dark Flash is the only person to beat him fully.
Yeah, but this is massive for Dark Flash as well because he's from Germany, right? If he can take out one of the German top players, what?
Spag, we saw this. We've seen this story before. When DBP was playing against Doug from Paris in ICFC, Doug from Paris completely shut down his bob. We've never really seen that before. Completely shut down his bob. And then he went to Shaheen and he somehow managed to bring it back and actually win the set over Doug from Paris. Is that going to happen here?
This is crazy because DBP has always used bob. Kabus has basically told you the one time he switched to Shaheen recently, but he's always used bob before. He's going to give it a go for the first match here. Ladies and lads, the grand finals here for the EVO warm-up rounds. DBP in the loser side, Dark Flash in winners, both from Germany. And it's the Shaheen from DBP. This is so unexpected.
And one thing we see about DBP Shaheen is that he messes up slides quite a bit, and we really saw one there, so hope that doesn't come back to bite him. He tech roll, but no, nice delayed tech roll there. Doesn't get the guaranteed tech roll trap. Punish that, nice. Down 1-2, the plus frames here. The jabs. Dark Flash has a huge life lead, doesn't have to let anything go. Because Dark Flash is from the winner's side, he just has to win one first three, but DBP has to win two.
I don't know if I agree with this pick, man. You know, it was so risky. Even if he ends up getting the win, like the Bob was doing it. He won the first two matches in their first round match. You know.
But then he lost 3 in a row, Bag.
He did. I'm not gonna lie, he did. But he's got wins though. Nice low parry. Are we gonna go downstairs?
I think we are. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the combo.
Side step 3. Look at this is where Claudio is so scary. You're back to the wall against him. He doesn't even hit from that time. He just pushes. He just gets the pressure. He gets the timing down. 2 rounds up already, Dark Flash.
I think this is the best possible start Dark Flash could have hoped for, man. No Bob. 2 rounds up here. Can he finish it? Though that's the question. Finally seeing some slides come out from DBP.
Magic 4, but no, you have to commit to 4-3 to get a proper combo of it with Claudio now. Breaks the floor straight away.
Yep, final destination here.
Back 1. Such a good move. And now Dark Flash is back into the wall. He needs to get away from it. Down back 2-1.
Yep, just kind of threw it out there. It wasn't a whiff punish or anything. Oh, no confirm.
Oh, confirms that time. Starburst available. Down 1-2 plus frames. Raise
again. Oh my God. Dark Flash, the pressure at the wall. Do not have your back to the wall against this man, Dark Flash.
What a start, Spag. Like you said, this is the absolute perfect start here for Dark Flash. He just has to win 2 more, a no round brown over DBP, who went for the Shaheen for some reason, and I feel like that did not pay dividends. It worked against Doug from Paris. It's not going to work here against Dark Flash. And you see here, like, all the pressure works out. DBP is pushing when he shouldn't. He's pressing buttons at times he shouldn't. He's waking up wrong. He's getting hit by everything. And, you know, Dark Flash is taking full advantage of everything right now. Like, here's situation. Pushed when he shouldn't have. He gets the wall splat and then he's dead.
Yeah.
And just the same thing happened again. Had the plus frames, had the starburst, went for rage drive, and he tried to do down 3. Down 1-2 again.
Yeah, I mean, he challenged at the complete wrong time. I know DBP is a guy that likes to challenge, but in that situation, you're so minus, you can't. You have to hold that. But he didn't, and he got counter hit because of it and lost the round. Now, DBP will go to Bob. I don't care. He's going to Bob. Like, there is no doubt about it. But like I said, I didn't agree with the Shaheen pick. Like, especially if I don't really think he particularly had a game plan in mind. He just thought, let me just do it and see if it works. It is first to 3 though, so there is that bit of a cushion, right? We're used to first to 2 tournaments, right, in Tekken 7. So to have that extra match just to see if something can work out for you, I understand. But it should be Bob now, business as usual for DBP. He just beat the crap out of people with Bob. You know, he's got momentum.
Yeah, there was no need to really try this Shaheen there. I don't know what he was going for, looking for there. But wherever he was trying, it didn't work out. And I thought now is the time. You have to go to that Bob. You have to go to the main characters where you get all your pressure from, all your momentum. It's what got you this far in the first place. There's no reason to turn your back on Bob. What's his name? Bob Roberts. Is his name just Bob?
Bob Richards. So,
Is it Richards?
Bob.
And there it is, the Bob. He's come out. He's big stage as well.
Yeah, I think it did. But that happened last match as well. The last set.
These guys breaking all the rules.
KMT. But the Island Paradise, and there's going to be a balcony break here, which, to be honest, man, it doesn't matter. Like, Dark Flash is so good with the walls. It could go either way. But here we go, guys. Main versus main now. This is what we wanted to see before. It's going to be the Bob versus the Claudio.
So jabs. That's just locking down DBP right now into the forward too. Dark Flash is getting hot kicked. Never mind.
Okay, drops the combo.
Oh, 2-2, nice punish there, chases it down. That's like minus 19 or something like that. So you do have time to chase down and punish it there.
Yeah. So we got the first round on the board here for DBP.
Oh, nice.
Try to go
for the hot kick this time though. Running two just wants to get the starburst. Nice whip punish there, baits it out. Using DBP's own aggression against him.
I understand that DBP likes to challenge a lot, but I think that's the reason why he lost that first set versus Dark Flash was because he challenged way too much. Like, with a lot of Claudio stuff, you have to hold it. Nice.
Forward two, though. This is going to be nice damage, though, here for DBP. The back 2-2. Rage available. There it is. Doesn't try and challenge this time, though. Whip punish there. You see, Dark Flash was ready to duck the up for 1+2 for that time. The high that comes out after the headbutt. No,
this is much better from DBP because DBP, we're seeing some patience from him now, and I think it's putting off Dark Flash a little bit. We know DBP can play that defensive style as well. Good.
Oh, he floats him out of his running too. We should be going to the wall as well.
He's in the corner now, giving him a taste of his own medicine. Here we go, DBP. Dark Flash. Nice. 7 golden letters. Perfect. 3 rounds straight. And you can't ask yourself the question, KOS. He should have just done that from the start.
You should have big bomb. Yeah, should have big bomb straight away. But well, the thing with Dark Flash is when he loses, we're not surprised. You know, he will lose at the start maybe. Him winning that first game of a DVP was a surprise for us. Like, he doesn't win first game. What the hell is this? So, you know, this is he won't be too. I mean, this is how their first round game started. DVP had all the momentum, wins the first 2 games pretty quickly. That was with the Bob, and then you know, Dark Flash just had the comeback in the end there. So the difference here is like Dark Flash now has that 1 game buffer because he's already won against the Bob. So that download time is you know is less important now because he already has that 1 game buffer.
Are you telling me that he's giving him that first game just to in an unfamiliar situation because Dark Flash's like, oh my god, I'm up 1-0. This is super weird. Like, what the hell? I'm up 1-0. What do I do? How do I play Tekken?
I don't like being up. No, I don't. I don't like change. He just takes the loss. But no, I think Dark Flash will be ready to deal with this. You know, he has lost. We've seen him lose at the start so much today, and it's completely made the comeback. You know, I don't really count the Shaheen game because it didn't look like DVP had a plan with the Shaheen, but the Bob finally came out, and it looks like, you know, DVP is continuing his momentum from the losers final and the losers semis. Like, he's really getting going. So let's see what we can do here.
Yep. Interesting to see which stage he's going to go for. He should stick with walls 100%. I mean, both guys are super good with the walls, but the Duomo de Syria, no surprises there, is coming Rome. Is it going to be 2-1 for Dark Flash or for DBP? And DBP has a long road ahead of him, man. He has a long road because he has to win 2 sets of first to 3. Dark Flash only needs to win 1. But if I think the key to victory here for Dark Flash is try to push DBP to the wall as much as possible. His throws, I think, can even switch positions as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So very important to try and find that wall if you're Dark Flash and do what you do best. Just pressure.
Non c'è spazio per I dilettanti. Round 1. Fight.
First game. Well, this is the first round of the 3rd game here right now. And this one really is going to set the pace, you know. Whoever wins this will be 2-0 up, 1 round away from either winning the tournament or resetting the bracket. And Dark Flash already having a better start this time. Oh no, big step there. DBP definitely could have had more. Dark Flash won't be too bothered by that. Oh, but the CD1, he catches the hop kick there. What a combo!
Bro! KYSG!
Oh, but
I think that's gonna be dead. Yeah. Nice combo. We got some combo videos going on here right now. DBP first round.
One thing I want to see more of here from Dark Flash is one thing he used so well was that down forward 3-2 in the early game in the first round. Down forward 3-2 side step, down forward 3-2 hop kick, down forward 3-2. I want to see more of that here. He needs to get up off the ground first.
Man, DBP, oh gosh, one more hit's gonna do it here. Doesn't even let him get up. DBP is doing to Dark Flash what he did to him in the winner's side. Getting his revenge here. Looking to go up 2-1.
Nice, he's gonna go starburst off that. Nice whip punish there from Dark Flash though.
Yep.
Running 2 breaks the balcony, still has a tailspin available as well. Uses it. Running 2 again. Below
Wow.
parry. Is this dead, Spag?
I think so.
That's dead. No, he could have had a better combo.
He could have.
Okay, but down 1-2, perfect. He's on the board now. His first round against the Bob in this grand finals. Running 2, the plus frames. Regular throw, not broken by DBP.
Okay, doesn't duck the high, but it's okay. Again, another high not ducked. Good.
Like 3 gets the counter hit. Goes for the
I think
mid
Dark
this
Flash
time.
getting a bit predictable with his timings and his patterns, and DBP is making him pay for it. Rage available.
No punish on the back 3. That is minus 15. Could have been launched. What do you do? Running 2 from out of nowhere. Look at the damage that took back. Running 2 again. The plus frames here.
Oh gosh.
Down with 1. Back 2-2. You need to duck that second hit. It's so important. Down 1-2.
The same setup.
That's not dead though, Stag. It's not dead, and DBP still has the life. He's running 2. The plus frames down 1-2. Plus frames again. Mids. The string.
Nice. Oh my gosh, this kid is insane, man. Dark Flash taking it to a final round.
Spag, this is so good right now for Dark Flash. Running 2 to bring the starburst back. Yes, he does. Down 1-2, but no, it misses. The jabs. Down by 3. Nice block, but no punish. He was late.
It's okay though, he's got the life lead and he has the blue hands and he's got the corner as well. This is not good for DBP. Re-wall splat, blue hands available.
Oh my god, he finished that straight waist back. This is going to be huge damage as well for DBP.
Tech rolls. Oh, he ducks!
Bounce. Rage available though, Spag. Rage available.
Oh my god, out of nowhere! The hop kick, the Claudio special. And Dark Flash is going to steal it from DBP and go up 2-1.
Spag, if you told me when we begun this tournament that there is going to be a German in this grand final on the verge of winning, I would have said, yeah, it's DBP, right? No, it's going to be Dark Flash in this all-German affair. One more game, and he takes this over DBP, our favorite to win this. And Spag, Spag, look at the health here. He looks down and out in this situation, but he just managed to claw his way back. And you know one thing I really love that Dark Flash is doing? When he has Rage and Starburst at the same time, oh, it's bad, just that situation. When he has Rage and Starburst at the same time and you're back to the wall, he will do down 1-2, spend the Starburst, and then use the Rage Drive to get the Starburst right back. Like, that is, what was, Spag. Spag, we could potentially be just one more game and Spag.
Yeah.
Spaghetti rip.
Yes, Mr. Kawis.
I did not expect this at all. Like I expected DVP to be in grand finals. Not on the lowest side. Not 2-1 down, about to lose it. Like, and this is the thing. We've seen Dark Flash's adaptations have been absolutely amazing and what has won him a lot of these games. Even if he loses this next game, he can adapt it again and then win. Like, this is such a good position right now for Dark Flash, and everything is on DBP right now in this situation. And I can't call this one at all, Spag. And
Can't call it, man. You know, Dark Flash, his tenacity, his comeback potential. Even in that last match, he was 2 rounds down. He brought it back. What is it with this kid? And reverse sweeps. Something just clicks when he's 2 rounds down, 2 matches down. I don't know what it is, but he turns it up and he manages to clutch it out and get the win. Can he do it here one more time to win the entire thing? Ladies and lads, here we go. Dark Flash DBP.
The jab, Spag. So I said, nice block there from DBP. Like, every touch is so important in this game. Every launcher, every wall splat, but it's a trade. Not the worst situation for DBP, but Dark Flash has the life lead. Sidestep ball. Sidestep
again.
ball. Sidestep ball.
The touch on the back 2-2. This man is ready. Dark Flash.
Spag, even like the best players in this game do not dart back 2-2 like that and get the full launch on it as well. You're not going to launch CD1. The wave recovery is too good. Okay. Oh, and yeah, that was a complete blender there from DVP, and this round should be his. We are tied up 1-1 right now.
Beautiful stuff.
Back 3.
Nice.
Count it. Excellent keep out there from Dark Flash. And can he break the balcony? No. It doesn't get the wall splat for it.
But he's okay. I think he's quite happy to be in this situation. He has Starburst. He has the corner as well. DBP, get yourself out of there.
Spag, the balcony's right there.
Oh my gosh.
Running to the plus frames. Sidestep ball. He has to interrupt the hop kick from DBP out of nowhere. I think the side was going to come into play here. Yes, it does. But DBP is prepared for it. Rage available now. No sidestep on the string. Into the belly. He should have known that was coming.
Yes, good stuff there from DBP, man. His setup started working for him. He's a little bit of a pop-off there at the end as well, trying to hype himself up. But it's not over yet. Nice. 1+2 throw, unbroken. It's going to be a full launch. Might even be able to take it to the wall.
Goes for the mid.
Here we go.
Now, down 4-2 counter hit. This is so bad right now for Dark Flash. DBP's going to have a lot of damage here. No, doesn't get the full combo. Punish that. Nice.
Starburst. No duck.
What do you do now if you're Dark Flash? You have Starburst, but no rage. He spends it. Goes for the mid. Punish that. Nice. Could have sidestepped right and had a full launch there, but he'll take that. Rage almost available for Dark Flash. One more hit will do it for him, but one launch could end it for him.
Can Dark Flash clutch it again? No, he can't. DBP with a hop kick. Ladies and lads, it's going to go to 2-2. And it's either going to be a reset in this grand finals or Dark Flash will take the victory. It all comes down to this match coming up. What do you guys think at home, man? I know a lot of you guys voted for DBP to do this. What do you think, KOS? Are we getting a reset or are we getting a new champion here for the EVO warm-up rounds?
Honestly, I don't want to be biased here, but I kind of want Dark Flash to take this right here, man. Like, he has made a fan out of me today. And the thing with DVP is I feel like if this goes to a reset, I feel like DVP could start rolling away with it because look at how he's starting to play right now.
Yeah. But yeah, if he just sidestepped in that situation, that would have been his round.
You have to sidestep right to beat that string, the final hit there. Or even maybe just, I don't know, maybe he could have read it, done a rage in that situation because that's such a common Bob like setup there, doing that string into the belly because you're expecting people to jab, and Bob's power crush there, the belly blast, it actually evades jabs. So, you know, he's not even going to take damage if you go for a jab there. So if you go for a mid that's a bit slower, he's going to absorb the mid and still get the power, still get the hit because it is a power crush. So,
just,
you know, this is
insane. Insane what the position they're in right now. DBP, someone that has beaten EVO champions offline in major tournaments. You know, someone who has won tournaments in major tournaments in Germany and, you know, online as well. This is someone that we had no doubt that was going to win this. We said this should be a quite comfortable win for DBP. And now he is facing, you know, a tournament point from another German player that we didn't really know of before this. And that's the thing, guys. We said it. Compete.playstation.com. I want to see more people enter these tournaments because I'm sure there's someone in the chat right now, someone at home watching, you know, that is really, really strong that no one's heard of, that, you know, could potentially be in this situation. So I hope to see you guys competing in the future. But right now, it is Dark Flash's time. Can he do this? One match needed to complete the tournament victory.
If I'm Dark Flash, so I'm gonna go back to DM this area. I'm gonna go home. Yep, going straight to DM this area. I'm gonna play at home. I'm gonna play comfortably. I'm gonna sit down, to get things going. Like he's been so good on this stage, so good. He's had unbelievable clutches today. Can he just put out one more to win the tournament? Because if not, and DVP takes this, we will have another first to 3 on our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And the thing is, K-Wiz, if you actually analyze it, DVP has been able to utilize the walls a lot better than Dark Flash was able to. He kind of been giving him a taste of his own medicine. I want to see the comebacks. I want to see everything we've seen so far. Ladies and lads, 2 matches apiece. Here we go.
Nice float immediately there from Dark Flash. Running 2, builds a Starburst, and DVP's back is already close to the wall, but no, he messes up there. A bit too overzealous for the back.
He's in the corner.
Forward 2. Forward 2 again. Nice the lows. Oh, but nice, but could have been a launch there from DVP. Dark Flash will be happy about that one, but the hot kick there.
Nice. Here we go. Rage available. Oh,
Rage Drive spent, but Starburst here.
Oh, big whiff,
but no launch. The jabs, the
sidestep 4. Beautiful. First round of Dark Flash. It's so close. I'm sure he can start to see the light at the end of the tunnel. But do not let it blind you. Do not let it blind you, Dark Flash. The underdog.
All for 1+2. That's a new season 4 move right there. The jabs are coming out right now. Jabs are +1 on block, so you do get advantage if they block them.
Yep.
The CD one, great punish. This is dead if he gets the wall properly as well. Nice combo there from DBP, and that should
Bloody
be it.
hell. These combos are so optimal right now. DBP evens it out with 2 matches apiece, 1 round apiece. Is so even right now. Domo de Sirio.
Punish that. You can get more of the sidestep right, but you have to take the damage you can get. This is so tense right now, Spag.
Yeah.
The jabs, Claudio's jab string's very good.
He's pushing him closer to the wall now, but he gets out of there, goes back to the middle of the stage. Interesting.
Forward 3, nice keep out.
Look at the patience, look at the patience from Dark Flash.
Lots of time left as well.
He's trusting in his defense here, but he gets hit by the forward 4-2. Wall pressure now. Nice duck.
Oh, the hop kick. That could have been a bigger punish. Forward 4-2 again. Oh, the power crush again. Rage available though. Size
nice.
4. Is he going to spend it? Hell sweep.
Nice.
Oh my.
I feel like we haven't seen a Hell Sweep for a long time there. DVP now 1 round away from resetting the grand finals on a nice start.
Oh god, the momentum's in DVP's favor right now, and we're gonna go to the wall, and here's this combo again, Spag.
Nice.
Hell sweep.
And
Hell
again.
sweep.
And the mid. Ladies and lads, 7 golden letters, and we have a reset grand finals here for the EVO warm-up. We're gonna go again. A fresh new first to 3. Dark Flash versus DBP. And K-Wiz, he didn't use the Hell Sweeps for such a long time, I felt like. Right at the end when he had the set point, he managed to bring it out and he got the win.
That is when you pulled it out, and that's the entire mind game there. That's the thing. I have literally played DVP in tournament for first to 2's entire set. He has not done a single Hell Sweep until the final round. That's when he pulls it out, because you're not ready for it, because you haven't seen it yet. So it's not in your memory bank. But against Bob, you have to be ready. That is always there. And now we have the reset. I feel like DVP's in the driver's seat right now, and I cannot call which way this is going to go, but I do think DVP is looking super good right now, and if there's a time he's going to take it, it's now. And Dark Flash's job right now is to just stuff that momentum as fast as humanly possible and take this first game.
Yeah, there's a replay of the match, man. It was very back and forth. It was so close, went down to a final match. But as you can see there with the Hell Sweep, and again, he did it one more time, and then here he went for the mid option, caught him ducking. He thought that he might have done it as a 4th time, but no, he didn't. So yeah, we have a reset grand finals. And the reason why we have a reset grand finals, ladies and lads, is because Dark Flash was in the winner's side. He hadn't lost a single set. DBP came from the loser side, so he had to win twice. He has to win twice. He has, to put Dark Flash into losers and then complete the victory. That's how these tournaments and double elimination work. And we have now reset the grand finals, so it all comes down to this final first 2-3. Here we go.
I'm blown away by this. I didn't expect this to go this way at all, Spag. I didn't expect to see, Dark Flash in this grand finals in this manner, and he's still looking strong. Just a bit unfortunate. It came down to DBP just holding on to those Hell Sweeps until the final moment. He let them rip, and then this is how he pulled it out. So, this is it. The final.
Is he allowed to pick stage?
I feel like we've had people breaking the stage pick rules the entire day. You know, like I can't be, you know. But yeah, this is it. The final game. We're back in Diamond Syria. It is Bob. It is Claudio. It is DVP. It is Dark Flash. And can DVP continue to hold on to the hearts of the fans he has built here today, or is DVP going to bring it all tumbling down?
Is it going to be the people's champ here? Can we go Dark Flash, DVP? Nice. Oh, okay. Quick start here for Dark Flash. Wow,
we go.
What a convincing first round there for Dark Flash. That's going to give him some good confidence here after the reset. You know, after a reset, you can get discouraged. You know, you can feel like, especially if it was a final round, you know. But it's a very, very good answer back.
Oh, there's that power crush. There's such a momentum stuffer right there. Nice block there, but doesn't get any punish on it.
I think he stayed ducky for the high, right? And he was just hoping that the high would come out. And yeah, 1 round apiece now.
Down 4-2s are coming out right now. DVP has all the momentum in his favor. We are going to the wall. The jump over stuff, but no. Dark Flash text the right way. Punish that. He's not hit confirming anymore. I think Dark Flash is a little bit flustered.
He might be, yeah. Just trying to go for some big reads now. Oh, he tried to duck and went for the mid this time.
And this is dead, isn't it? No, one more hit. A forward 4-2.
Forward 4-2. DVP now 1 round away from taking the lead in the set for the first time. Nice. That down 4-2 does evade a little bit, you know, those highs. Kind of went under his jab. Counter hit him, nice side whoop, but no punish.
No whiff punish at all there, Spag. Dark Flash, I feel like the momentum is just shifted away from him, but the forward for 1+2, this is a great start.
No! He messed up the 4. Oh, no.
He wanted forward 4, he got forward 4 instead. And I feel like that sinking is a bad omen that DVP is going to take the round, Spag.
DVP is going to take the round, and that means he is taking the lead in the set for the first time. He has reset it, and he's now up 1-0 in this final first to 3. What does Dark Flash do? I mean, the thing is, DVP has adapted a lot. He hasn't been throwing out the hell sweeps as much. He hasn't been going for massive risks. He's just been waiting. He's been staying at a really good range where he can defend and react to certain things, right? He's punishing really well as well, right? Putting on pressure, using safer moves, right? Things that we're not so used to seeing DVP do. And now it's on Dark Flash to start to adapt, because it's slowly running away from him. It is slowly running away from him.
I mean, Spag, I can't see it as over yet, because the amount of times we have seen Dark Flash make a reverse sweep. Now, yes, it's different because this is, you know, they've already played a set before the reset. Now it's a reset. But this is technically a new set. If Dark Flash sees this as a new set, he can still lose those first 2 games and make that reverse sweep. We saw him do it against the best 2 players in this tournament, going into this, DVP and Nicotine Dreams, the guys we expected to probably be in this grand finals right now. So I think that this is still possible for Dark Flash, but he needs to fix up. You know, he's messing up inputs. He's not getting his punishment. He's not getting his whiff punishment out. It's like DVP's whiffing in his face. He's not doing anything about it. I think he really needs to start fixing up now and just start showing signs of life, because if not, DVP will run away with this.
100%. We're going to go to the Infinite. I had a feeling that he might go to the Infinite stage because he has been able to get some wins from on the Infinite, and it just could provide a breath of fresh air and just a little bit of a different dynamic, right? Stages in Tekken, they do matter, you know, playing on Infinite. If, like, for example, the Koreans, some of the best players in the world, they will often go to the Infinite stage because they feel like it's less volatile and it's more pure Tekken, right? You get to use your movement more. There isn't this crazy wall damage that you get, and you don't get stuck in a corner, right? So this is pure Tekken right now, man. Dark Flash, if you can win this, that would be a massive statement.
The CD1 whiff punish, that was amazing there from DVP.
Yeah. I'm loving this from DVP, man. The movement is so on point, man. He is dashing forward, dashing back, baiting moves out of Dark Flash. His movement's on point now. Dark Flash has to do something here to shut down this momentum, but DVP cannot stop. He will not stop. Oh my gosh, bro. He's gassed. He is so gassed. Delay hop kick attempt. This man is gassed.
Running 2. He's trying to keep him at bay right now, but it's just not working. No whiff punish again on that down back 3. I've nowhere. But a whiff punish right back from DVP gets a full launch. This won't be dead, but it's going to put Dark Flash in a very, very, very bad situation. The 4-4-2 ends it. He just tried to hop kick his way out of the situation, and it did not work, Spag.
When in doubt, throw it out. And there's a lot of doubt right now from Dark Flash. DVP up 2-0 on this Infinite stage. And he's feeling himself as well. Hell sweep. Look at the movement.
Down forward 2 counter hits, Spag.
It's slowly running away. Look at the movement here. Oh my god. Didn't quite get the back. Okay, punish. Rage available now. Dark Flash.
Okay.
He manages to do it, but no. He didn't go for the rage drive. That could have been a launch.
Okay, but gets running 2, and he has Starburst. Side to 4.
Oh.
Rage.
Il mio potere.
Did he press a button?
No.
500 IQ. Big brain. DVP. Up 2-0 now. This man is insane. He can't lose. Right now, he just can't lose. Dark Flash, though, however, he's been in this situation before. He's been in this situation before. He was down 2-0 in the first round. He brought it back 3. But the question is, Kwis, what does he need to do?
Spag, I don't have an answer. Normally I have the answers. I got the answers, Sway, but this time, I don't know, man. Like, DVP is just running away with it, and it's not like that final round there. I think if Dark Flash takes that round, I feel like I see the signs of life. I see what I need to see. I see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I just can't see it right now. But this has happened before. Dark Flash has gone down 2-0 in convincing fashion, and then just turned it around completely.
Yeah.
That's just matchup. You have to tech roll there because that hit's guaranteed if you stay down or back roll. You have to tech roll and just take the plus frames there.
Yeah, that was beautiful as well. The backdash duck into the twin pistons, man. Like, everything was on point. His movement was on point as well. Just insane. DVP is looking super strong. Here, he knew that the rage art was available, so he didn't go for his mix-up. He decided to go for his rage drive and just sit back and wait and bait out the rage art. This guy is truly, truly something else right now. He has all the momentum, and now he's on Dark Flash here. This is his last opportunity, man, to bring it back. He needs to do the reverse sweep. Can he repeat what he did in the winner's side in round 1? It comes down to this, ladies and lads.
If anyone can do it, it's Dark Flash. You've seen him do it twice before today against 2 of the top players in this tournament. I feel like if he can do it again. I feel like he can. I believe that he can do it. But DVP is not going to make this easy. We have walls back in play. I want to see him use that wall game. What worked for him so well in their first game was the way he was using down forward 3-2. Down forward 3-2 side step. Down forward 3-2 into the down jab. Down forward 3-2 into the shoulder. He uses that so well, and he's just been shying away from it very recently. And I want to see it brought back, and this is the worst preset I've ever seen in my life.
It's the best. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. It's the best. Golden Bob. All right, we've got Golden Bob versus Claudio. He's transformed.
This Super Saiyan Bob, yeah?
It's not his Frieza, bro. Golden Frieza, bro. Like, he's Golden Bob.
There it is again. The down 4-3-2 into the shoulder this time. I need to see more of that. Side step 4. Huge life lead right now. Back 1, the keep out. Back 1 again. Such a strong move.
Nice. Definitely a much needed round, but he needs to continue going. Show us the clutch that you showed us before.
Running 2, the plus frames. Forward for 1 pursuit. It's build Starburst, a new move. Running 2 again, plus frames. The belly, stay away. Tried to go for a power crush, gets counter hit for his troubles. The hop kick, very nice. I love that combo as well. The already Starburst combo. Jump over, he stays down. No, he jumps again.
Oh, flippy floppies. Okay, he's got the blue hands though, but gets wall splat forward for 2. Nice combo. Starburst, can he utilize it for the comeback? Rage drive available as well.
The tip range of that. Nice punish. Rage available, Starburst available. So many resources running to the plus frames. Down
Oh
1, 2.
my god, the timing! No! Nice. Dark Flash.
In that situation, I need to see Dark Flash just do the rage art. Please, just do the rage art. Like, we can't be having those drops. That was very scary.
I can't take this anymore, man. All right,
Oh,
be careful.
Hell sweep again.
Nice.
You saw he twitch ducked there, but he didn't commit.
The timing, man.
Oh, he didn't hit confirm there. That would have been a wall splat.
Yeah.
Running 2, though, builds a Starburst.
His usage of the range 2 is so good. Not predictable at all. He's got Starburst available. Hellsweep goes for it again. Attacking the legs.
Oh, he tried to do the hop kick as a read there, but very unfortunate.
Yeah. That's something that DVP's been doing very well. It's like dashing up and blocking, right? Just baiting out a move from his opponent.
What do you do now? CD1, normal hit launcher now, and he still gets a clean wall splat. That was such a good combo. Punish that. Could have had more.
Yeah, could have got more 4-2-2.
Could have had more again.
Got to up the punishment a little bit here. Dark Flash, the Hell Sweep coming out now from DBP. We're going back to classic DBP here, trying to finish off this tournament.
Oh, no, Dark. But nice sidestep, but no, he misses the whip punish. Nice block.
The wall saves him.
Oh, is this the round? Yeah, that's the rounds bag. Final round here. Tournament point for DBP in the EVO warm-up finals.
Here we go. Tournament point for DBP.
Running to the plus frames. Oh no, the mid launch.
This is a great start for DBP.
He knew he'd stay down. The sidestep again. No, punish the shoulder again. Okay. He's not done. He's not out of it. Sidestep 4. Sidestep 4 again. Sidestep 4, but he blocks the third one.
Oh my gosh.
One launch could do it for either player here. The float, it's not going to be enough, but it's going to be really scary right now.
No, and there we go. DBP is going to be your EVO warm-up finals champion here with the 6 setup at the end after resetting the bracket. Amazing, amazing stuff there. DBP, the person we called from the start, put into the lower bracket straight at the beginning, round 1, fought all his way back, reset the bracket, and got his revenge over his opponent. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. DBP, congratulations, man.
You know what? I don't care. I'm still a Dark Flash fan. I am still a Dark Flash fan after that. He performed so well to get to this point. Just unfortunate. And the thing with DBP is just like when he's rushing you down, he can make anyone look bad at this game. So I think Dark Flash did really well to hold his own to get to this point. He looked super good the whole way through. But DBP was our favorite going into this. And, you know, yeah, this is the expected result. But I think the manner in which that happened is still very surprising. Like, Dark Flash, my tournament MVP. I don't care that he didn't win. He's my MVP of the tournament. Let's get this guy some consolation prize. I don't know what. Well, he has the money. Yeah, that's his consolation prize.
That's his prize, man. Yeah. Look, what a performance, dude. Like, he beat 2 of the favorites in the tournament, got all the way, almost won it. It was final round. If he just won that one round, it would have been his tournament. But DBP is showing the true heart of a champion and why he's considered one of the best players in Europe. You know, the tenacity from this guy to bring it back and win 3-0. Like, insane stuff, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And ladies and lads, of course, this is the schedule for the rest of the month as well. Of course, we have Tekken 7 today, but there's going to be other games as well that you can tune in to watch. And of course, you can see compete.playstation.com. We mentioned it multiple times already during the broadcast, but if you guys want to be involved, do make sure you head on over to compete.playstation.com and get involved, man. There's so many games yet to come. A lot of fun to be had.
Yeah, and also this is not the only Tekken we're going to have, you know, today. Later on tonight, there will actually be the NA EVO warm-up round finals there. So you guys are not going to want to miss that. But, oh, Spag, what a day of Tekken. What a day of Tekken. Like, we had upsets. You know, we said beforehand we kind of expected DVP or Nicotine Dreams to be a winner going into this, but in this fashion, it was definitely surprising. Sometimes it's not about the destination, it's about the journey, right? And I definitely enjoyed the journey. I enjoyed you have my riding shotgun with me, you know, today, Spag, on this journey, and I hope you guys at home enjoyed this beautiful day. Tekken.
Yeah, man, it was good. This is what Tekken always brings the hype. And actually, for me and you, this is gas because and a lot of people watching at home, we've now learned about a new player. You know, a new player in Dark Flash, you know, who we can now hope to see him in more tournaments, and we'll be able to talk about him if we see him offline when the pandemic decides to go away, you know. So it's been amazing stuff, and we want more of you guys to be entering because we want to learn about you guys. We want to see. I'm sure there's some really more talented players here in the European region and even around the world, man, that are waiting to make a break onto the scene. So compete.playstation.com once again, guys, and it could be you next time, you know, trying to go for that gold, man. So again, much appreciated, ladies and lads, for tuning in. That is going to be it from us. But Tasty Steve and Rip are going to be bringing you the NA EVO warm-up rounds for that region, so you definitely don't want to go anywhere. But from us guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll catch you next time.
PlayStation